Doesn't have the same soul.
Yeah.
All right, I'm over that.
Well, I was just going to say, once when at one of your birthday shows, Joe was there and he was just a mess. And, what's his name?
Leslie West.
No, not Leslie West.
Well, you said, what's his name? I got Bert Convey.
You probably wouldn't even know that Marilyn Manson was at the party.
I did. He was in the audience.
He was in the audience, and at the end of the show, I came over to say hi to Marilyn, and he just said, man, that Joe Walsh is a mess.
Yeah. He's weird. Yeah, I remember Marilyn Manson, before he was a big star, showed up, and he was wearing, like, rubber underwear, and everyone was like, who's that guy? Speaking of music, as long as I'm on a musical tear, Tan Mom has a new song out. It hasn't even been released yet. I think this is an exclusive. Tan Mom. No, I'm not kidding. I mean, this is really a song she put out. And the song is called
Howard Stern exclusive.
It's Tan Mom.
It's Tan Mom, bitch. Are you ready? It's Patricia.
She's coming in a few weeks.
I've got a message.
So she'll be maybe
protection from the sun. Ha 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 ha. I want to get
fabulous.
My tan on.
It's interesting that Tan Mom's now become an advocate for protecting yourself from the sun.
I think it's a joke.
No. I think.
Ha, ha, ha.
Ha, ha. Hardy, har, har, har.
To that, the teen mom. I am cool. I'm the cool one. I'm hotter than the Octomom. The world can't judge me now. So I want you to back away. Get away.
Fabulous. Who can turn this off? Me. But it's hard. Hey, and then this is the craziest story. I'm consumed and obsessed with this story. It's in the Daily News today, and it's been going on for a couple of days. So Lauryn Hill of the Fugees, who I absolutely loved going back to the 90s. I remember they were big when I was making Private Parts. And, that song, Ready or Not, Here I Come. That's Lauryn Hill, right?
Yeah. Right.
And then also she does that Aretha Franklin song.
No, it was a...
Yeah, wasn't it Aretha?
Roberta Flack.
Roberta Flack, yeah. Right. She's so good. New song. Huge disappointment. One thing, she won't have to worry about paying taxes on this one. Where's Tan Mom? I don't even think she was in the room with the music when she did this. Like, you don't want to come out with this. After years of being locked in the house, you want to come out with something strong, honey, if you want to pay off that tax debt.
No, she doesn't care about that.
She better hit the road.
She doesn't even do that well, Howard. This is what I'm telling you.
Well, she's gonna.
This woman has mental problems.
When you don't have money, you somehow pull it all together.
No, you don't. Not when you're crazy.
No. She was crazy probably when she was with the Fugees. She did just fine.
No, that was before it really took hold. Now she can't. You get this when you go to a concert.
And she should get back with Wyclef Jean.
Oh, he doesn't want that headache.
Oh, yes, he does. That was a great team.
Not.
Hey, Pete.
What's up, Howard?
Oh, Pittsburgh Pete. How you doing, man?
Yes, sir, man. Your asshole producer, Gary, is obsessed with your wife. Ever since he found out that she would sleep with him, number one.
Well, let me clear that up so Gary won't be so obsessed. I came home and I said, look, we're doing a bit on the air where you have to pick one of the guys that you would sleep with if you other than me. She goes, well, I don't want to sleep with any of them. So, I'm not supposed to say that. But she was like, I don't know who to say. So she was, Gary, she doesn't really want to sleep with you.
First of all, I'm not obsessed, and I made it really clear on the wrap-up show.
Yeah.
I said, Beth doesn't want to sleep with me. Like, gun to your head, which one of these guys would you sleep with? So I don't know what my obsession is.
Yeah, Pete, what are you talking about?
Well, you left Jimmy Kimmel's party early, and I guarantee Gary said jackpot.
Gary said what?
Jackpot. It's jackpot. Howard's gone. I'm going to stay away.
Yeah, it was with my wife.
Gary was with Mary.
That's the funny part. Every video I've seen of Gary, he walks 10 feet in front of his wife. Never wants to be with her. So I'm not surprised if he spent most of his time with his hand on the back of Beth or touching her a little bit too much, like thinking she likes him because of what she said.
After I left, were you constantly by Beth's side?
After you left, I got probably a full 90 seconds to 2 minutes with Beth.
All right.
So you actually kept track how long you had with her. You're obsessed with her.
Actually, it was Mary and I and Beth, and there were a couple other people all talking together.
Right.
Okay, here's the question. Over the past couple weeks, be honest. You're an honest guy on the air. Have you masturbated to Beth since finding out
honest.
you?
Absolutely honest, no.
There you go.
I never have, and I'll tell you why.
Because I ruined the fantasy.
Well, because that's part of it, because
Right.
you're there.
Right.
And the other thing is, I don't think, even in my fantasy, I don't think she'll do me.
So I don't believe that, Gary.
I would, listen, I would admit to anything. I've done some really gross shit. I would admit to that.
He's saying no. What are you going to do, Pete?
He admitted to the news department, that, that he's kind of thought about it, Howard.
All right,
No,
Pete,
I haven't.
Pete, he says no. What am I going to tell you?
I never admitted to that.
Lee, you're on the air in San Diego.
Hey, Howard, how are you?
Hey.
You were asking about Spartacus Season 3. I can get that for you for your iPad.
I got it. Gary made some calls. I got Season 3 Spartacus. Now, I got to go to Chicago, and I'm getting on a plane this afternoon. The trick is I've got to get it by 10 a.m., then I'm going to put it on my iPad. Hopefully it won't be, like, encrypted or some bullshit.
How are you getting it? Are you getting it in a DVD format? Or?
Yes. And then I'm going to put it on my iPad and then whisk it off with me on the plane so I can watch Season 3 of Spartacus. Of course, I have 2 more episodes of Season 1 of Strike Force, and I've managed to get that Season 2, but I can't get it in time for the plane.
Well, the problem you might have is the DVDs they send you have digital rights management protection on them. Then you're going to need somebody there that knows how to get past that.
Hopefully won't have any of that nonsense.
Wouldn't it be horrible to have Spartacus in your hands and really not be able to get it?
Spartacus Interruptus. I love that show. Robin turned me onto it, and I do love it. So I want to see Season 3. Oh, it's called Strike Back, not Strike Force? Oh, Strike Back. Yeah, I never know the name of it, but I like that show. I got to get season 2 of that. You know what it is? It's so, I just sit in the fucking hotel all the time, so I watch tons of TV on my iPad. It's the only thing that makes me feel like I'm having a life.
And you're running out of television.
Strike Back will be here this morning, too, Howard.
Nice.
But I feel like a fool because I asked them for Strike Force, and I was wrong.
I
emailed the publicist, and she's like, yeah, that's not the title.
Get a hold of this movie called Kill the Irishman. It's kind of like Goodfellas, but set in a different city with the Irish mob. I think you'd really like it.
Gary, email me.
It's all right.
Oh, it's all right, Robin?
Yeah.
I won't love it.
It's better than all right. Don't trust Robin on that.
It's not that good.
I downloaded off of iTunes the, what the hell did I get? Season 1 of that British show you told me about.
Which British show?
Not that shitty Sherlock Holmes, but some other show. Luther.
Oh, Luther.
That better be good.
You might like that. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know if you're a Luther person.
Well, I got Luther. And then I hate British television for the most part. So awful. Boring. Because they don't know competition over there.
They do, too. They know lots of stuff.
England's like the size of Philadelphia.
We should sit you in a room and tie you to a chair and make you watch Downton Abbey.
I wouldn't watch it. Anything Downton.
That's why we're going to torture you.
Yeah, I don't want to watch that. You watch that, Fred?
Under protest.
Right. Do you watch it, though?
I did watch it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's a little slow.
Right.
How about Breaking Bad?
Love that. Waiting for the next season.
Waiting for the season.
In fact, I want to see the next season of Breaking Bad so bad, I'm actually going to try and go on set and watch them tape it right then and there. Then I won't have to wait. Yeah, I'll just go on set. That's the next move. Record it with my iPad. Make my own mix. Yeah, but anyway, it's a whole operation to get that Spartacus today. Very, very anxious for it, but I don't even know if I'll get it in time. We'll see. Eric the actor, quickly.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
I was just calling because your trip to Chicago, I was hoping if you could give a message to Nick for me. He's going to be here in Sacramento next week. I just hope that he enjoys his time while he's here, and if he has any downtime, I know he loves candy. Old Sacramento has several candy shops that you might want to check out.
You want me to... So let me get this straight. You want me to go up to Nick Cannon when I see him and say, hey, Eric the actor, or is it Eric the midget now?
No, it's the other one that you said.
Is it Eric the actor or Eric the midget?
Eric the actor.
Really?
Eric the actor?
Yes, that's what I said.
What?
Well, who's Eric the midget?
No one.
Oh.
You're not Eric the midget anymore?
No.
What happened? You got to hear this guy. I finally call him Eric the actor, and I'm into, I respect what he... I finally respect this guy's, wish. I get into Eric the actor. He calls up with Johnny. He wants to be Eric the midget because he wants to copyright the name. Now you're telling me you're not Eric the midget?
Well, you're not even doing it correctly. I didn't even say it that way. I said the actor formerly known as Eric the midget.
We don't have all day just to say your name.
So you're now Eric the actor formerly known as Eric the midget?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'll respect that.
You will?
Why not? All right, Eric. So you want me to go up when I'm in Chicago, when I see Nick, which is not that frequently, but the few seconds I see him, I'll go, "Hey, Nick, Eric the actor, formerly Eric the midget, wants you to know there are candy shops in Sacramento."
Well, then I hope he enjoys his time up here too.
Right, you missed a part.
Oh, what a tool!
You're supposed to say, "I hope you're enjoying your time in Sacramento."
What a tool I'll look like when I go up and say that to him. Plus,
and
Nick always has.
If you have any downtime.
Plus, and if you have any wait, say that again, Robin?
You're supposed to say, I hope you're enjoying your time here in Sacramento. And if you're having any downtime, there's a candy store.
Oh,
There's
somewhere.
a few.
There's a few candy stores, Robin. You got it wrong. Should I say it in your voice, Eric, or should I say it in my voice?
Say it in yours.
Okay.
Eric, the annoying midget.
So there are a few candy stores, Howard, in Old Sacramento.
Old Sacramento. What is New Sacramento?
Well, New Sacramento is like where the state capitol is, and City Hall, and Old Sacramento is
so don't care.
over where they are the ridiculous midget. Eric,
all right.
rude, obnoxious, and annoying midget.
Funny, too, because when you see Nick, he always has entourage with him. As I do, I mean.
You have your, what do they call it? The glam
I have glam team.
team?
Sometimes my agent's with me, but not in Chicago. And then I got Ronnie and Joe and all those guys. But Nick's got and I have an all-white entourage, and Nick's got an all-black entourage.
What's that all about, your all-white entourage?
Yeah, I got to get some blacks in my entourage. I just don't have any. So, but Nick has all-black entourage.
Yo, Howard!
Well, you never understand it when black guys are hanging around with all black guys, but look at you.
Yeah, he's got a point. His entourage is way more intimidating. Nice guys, though, you know?
Well, that's not their fault that you find them intimidating.
He's got, like, several black guys. He's got this one big, giant black guy who's way tall. Looks like he could just crush you with his hand. But he's, like, a good guy, you know? Then he's got a little tiny black guy that hangs around with him who's super muscular, like incredibly ripped. And then he's got another black guy, new black guy, with like Jerry curls, and he holds up
Jerry curls?
Yeah, he's a valet and holds up a mirror for Nick. I guess it's a joke,
goodness.
but
That's his glam team.
he's got a glam team too. I do want to ask Nick. I saw he got, like, you know, he's one of those guys, him and Mariah, they do this thing where they renew their vows every year of their marriage.
Right.
And Nick went to Disneyland with his kids and Mariah, and they got married again there in front of the kids. But Nick and Mariah were dressed as Disney characters. It was fucking crazy.
Are you kidding?
What, Eric?
The kids were too.
Yeah, and I was like, he had to be miserable, because I do spend time talking to Nick, and he's my favorite guy on the show to just sit and talk to. And he's like a real reasonable, down-to-earth guy. That makes a lot of sense.
So then when you read these stories...
When see the pictures, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, is he just on... Is it like, does she just set all the rules?
Or is he chameleon and he acts one way with you? And
he acts all cool around me.
Guy who wants to be in Disney.
And he's all dinky with his wife, dressing up in Disney. Like, they were dressed up in full. Like, they showed up in one of those Cinderella coaches, you know, the pumpkin that turns into a coach. And Mariah gets out of it dressed as a fairy princess. And Nick's dressed up like, I don't even know what the fuck his character is. It's crazy.
One of the princes, probably.
Yeah, like a prince. Oh, yeah, there he is, Prince Charming.
Oh, my.
I'm going, Nick. Nick kind of looks like a doorman, actually. Yeah, right? Is that Prince Charming or my doorman?
They had all Disney to themselves that night.
Now, how did they get that?
Well, it's at night, number one.
By spending a lot of money.
Not necessarily.
What kind of money do they spend there?
My guess to keep Disney clothes would be somewhere over $1 million.
I think you're right.
Please, they traded it out for the publicity.
Oh, you think? I got to ask Nick what the fuck is going on with all that. Screw this. America's Got Talent with the contestants. Let me just interview him about that. Where is Nick? I was talking to Nick. He's going to come back in. I said, you got to get back in here. That was a pretty good interview when you're talking about beating off to your wife and everything. He goes, yeah, I got in trouble for that.
Oh, what? She wanted him beating off to someone else?
I was like, that's what I said to him. I said, if I was your wife, I would suck your balls for saying that. Who beats off to their wife?
I hope if American Idol has another season, they get rid of Nikki and keep Mariah.
Is that right?
Nikki's just getting way too annoying.
Is she ruining the show?
Pretty much.
I've heard that. I thought she was actually kind of interesting with her opinions and stuff, but the fans don't seem to like her.
She was at first, but it started to get kind of old.
Yeah, I stopped watching that.
Yeah, I'm not watching either. I don't know what she's doing now.
I was a big American Idol guy, but I guess I lost interest. But then again, I'm on one of these shows, so like I just concentrate on my show. America's
Well, even
Got
Simon,
Talent.
they were saying, has now gone to his producers and said, forget the celebrity big names and get us somebody who can have some chemistry and has something that people want to listen to.
Oh, they don't want big names? Wait, I got some candidates for them. If American Idol doesn't want any big... How about Eric the actor, formerly known as Eric the Midget?
Well, also they said somebody you could have some charisma with.
Oh, charisma. You didn't say that. Let me think if I can think of some names here, because why not? I mean, I certainly know a lot of unknowns. That I could help them with. You want unknowns. How about Benji? And the Benji
might
Vortex.
Be a better judge.
Yeah. Hey, did you see that guy in the heavy metal band Slayer, that guy Jeff Hanneman who died? He was like 40-something years old.
I did not see that.
Yeah, but he died from a spider bite.
Really?
Which sounds like a plot to the shittiest Spider-Man movie ever. Like that's what should have happened to Peter Parker.
He should have died.
Yeah, he got bitten by a fucked up spider that they were doing experiments on. Should have just dropped dead. But yeah, isn't that weird?
That's terrible. Where was he that he got bitten by a spider?
Richard probably knows because he was like in mourning. That was my favorite.
He wrote the greatest riffs.
Is that what he said?
That's what I think his commentary was.
Like he was totally destroyed. He's into that whole heavy metal community. He died from a spider bite.
I'm killing all spiders.
Did you know that?
Myself.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, it was his liver, but they think that contributed to it.
Wow.
But I don't know that they really know when he got the bite. I just think he got really sick all of a sudden.
Was he your favorite?
He wrote the greatest riffs of all time. Listen to this. Angel of Death. It doesn't get heavier than this.
He wrote this?
Yep.
Do you hate spiders now?
Yeah. But that's a pretty heavy metal way to die. But yeah, it's sad.
These great riffs.
Right there.
Oh.
Richard's tearing down a spider web right now in our studio.
Every spider, just look out. Richard's gunning for you now.
All right, thanks. All right, you can leave now.
That's all you're going to play?
That's enough.
Yeah.
Oh, you should hear the drum solo in that song. It's the greatest ever. That's Rick Rubin, produced that? Their
Slayer?
biggest album, Rain and Blood.
I just saw Rick. Yeah. He's all skinny and ripped now. But he's still got that big beard. Time to lose that.
The beard doesn't go with your new look.
Yeah. I think he thinks he won't be noticed if he doesn't have that big beard.
It's his signature.
Yeah, he's got the ZZ Top thing going. ZZ Top beard. Likes it.
Do you ever see things stuck in it?
No, but I can't imagine a woman digging that. You know?
Yeah, but there's a certain group of guys, like, they all are into that big beard, and they have a club, and they have contacts.
That's called the Amish and the Hasidim. How many girls are they getting? I mean, from the outside.
Well, they get one assigned to them.
Yeah. But, there was an article, women dig, like, 10-day scruff on a guy. Like, just before. 10 days of scruff.
I get itchy as hell, though.
Can I tell you something? It's true. Every time I, grow it out, like, Beth really likes it, and then, like, we have friends who come over, and the wives will go, ooh, look at your scruff. And I'm like, hey, anything that's attractive on me, I'll keep. So But for America's Got Talent, I shave, but I was thinking of going to the scruff look if women like it, but...
But I think women see it on, like, Brad Pitt, and then they think every guy's going to look good with scruff.
Yeah, but even someone ugly like me, they seem to like it. So keep that in mind, ladies. Don't go the full Rick Rubin, but 10 days of scruff will work, guys.
10 days seems a little long to me.
No, you'll like it. Feel good on your thighs, Robin.
Mine's patchy because I had a bunch of zits in high school.
Yeah.
So hair doesn't grow all over it?
No.
No, I've just got big, disgusting, reddish lumps.
You know, when Richard walked in here, I couldn't help but think, oh, there's Tan Mom.
Tan Mom. Hey, they figure out what to do with that Boston Bomber's body yet?
No, they're still carrying on.
Can't find it, huh?
I know what to do with it.
And why don't we give it to Richard Christie's dad on the farm, then? Because that shit makes excellent fertilizer.
Terrorist jerky.
Yeah.
Terrorist jerky.
We'll take that body, put a pair of sunglasses on him, and make Weekend at Tamerlands. The new follow-up to Weekend at Bernie's.
It probably smells a little bit by now.
Mm.
Some guy I saw in the news in Ohio offered to give him a burial plot, but
oh yeah,
I don't know if they're going to take it. Yeah.
Yeah, they figure nobody's going to go there.
Chris Brown broke up with Rihanna for real. She's on the market.
She looked like she's been solo lately.
Yeah, she's so in love with him. He was like, you know what? I'm in love with her, but I'm young and I still have a lot of women to beat up, and I'm not just gonna.
I've already beaten her.
I've bruised
Not fun
her
anymore.
Right. Did you watch that Rihanna documentary?
I taped it. I haven't seen it yet.
Well, I can safely say I didn't learn a fucking thing. They said you're going to learn something. I didn't learn anything. And I should mention that not only the MTV VJs coming by today, but Natalie Maines will be stopping by to promote her new piece of vinyl, Mother.
Is it a piece of vinyl?
I'm sure it is. Yeah, that's the proper way to promote if she does have a
By the way, the term is it will drop.
Right. She will be dropping a new piece of vinyl today. Yeah, I'm going to drop it on your head. It's going to look like a big vinyl hat.
Vinyl today because tomorrow we are dark.
That's right, Fred. Dark is an expression they use in television, but can be applied to radio.
That's right.
We are going on hiatus.
I know that radio is always dark because there's no picture, but...
Hey, there's this new fad. Women are taking their vibrators and having vibrator races where you lay them down on a table. You know, if you turn on a vibrator and just leave it on a table, it'll move across the table. They're having vibrator races.
Who told you that?
I read it. I don't make this shit up.
Thing.
I know.
Women don't do things like that.
You ought to get in that. You got... Robin's probably got Seabiscuit in her gun rack of vibrators.
Secretariat. I've got the secretariat.
How many do you have again? Like 6, right?
I have 3.
3? Well, you downsized.
I'm downsizing.
She had like 5 or 6 at one point.
Because you kept giving them to me. Let's get serious.
Well, give them to me because I'm going to put them in a race. I hope they're all registered. Robin's in the lead.
But where are they doing that? I don't know women.
No. Some guy sent me an article. I never know if that's for real or not, but I think it was legit. Like, the women are doing that. That's hey, in honor of Mother's Day coming up, I should play this. This is and by the way, hey Eric, I got to go. Unless you want to hear this.
Just one last thing.
Oh.
You know, 6 years ago today was, or not 6 years, 6 years ago this month was when you had me on air talking with Brandy. And still have not met her face to face yet like you.
Brandy who?
You were going to help Brandy to learn a porn star.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Eric, I got to go.
You broke a promise at 6 years old, Howard.
Well, let me look into that. I'll have Gary look into that. I don't even know what you're talking about. I got to go.
Does he not think that Brandy disappeared because you talked to him?
No, I talked to her on Twitter. For people that are in New York,
what? What'd you say?
For people in New York, tomorrow night's the Beyond the ballet charity event, beyondballet.org.
All right. Hey, Eric, thanks, man. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Well,
we're playing him off like on the Academy Awards. Oh, that music.
You did not introduce me to Randy. You did not introduce me to Brandy.
He brings up shit from like 7 years ago or something.
6 years ago today.
like, oh, 6 years ago? Oh, I wonder what happened.
You introduced me to Brandy over the phone. Promise you would introduce me to.
Guess what? I didn't keep my promise. How the hell am I going to get that going? What am I supposed to get going?
Randy Tallure, you were supposed to introduce him to her.
How would I do that?
Make it so.
I got to take a break before the VJs get here, but I'm fascinated by that whole moment in history, and there's so many interesting stories in that book. But the Mother's Day is coming up, and Sal found various examples of mother-son porn.
What?
Yes. So here's some.
In honor of?
In honor of Mother's Day, right.
Oh. Son, your cock tastes so good. How does your mother's mouth feel? Are you ready to fill her pussy? Yeah. Now.
Yeah, by the way, these are actors playing mother's son.
You're sure?
I'm not sure, actually. I'm just assuming.
I have one condition. Better not come inside my pussy, son.
Yeah. Because that would be confusing.
And then we'll have an idiot for a baby.
Well, never mind an idiot. I'll have a new writer.
You better pull out and let me see her come squirt. If we had a child together, it would be your son and your brother.
Right.
Oh, son. Your cock's so big. It fills me like your father's never could. Oh, yes.
He must take after his mother's side of the family.
Pussy.
Well, that's one example.
Why does Dad have to get slammed in all this?
Yeah, it's like, let's humiliate Dad.
Does Mommy's pussy feel good, young man?
You like big old cock?
Oh, I do. Your mother loves me.
Your son sounds really creepy. Big old cock.
Who raised him?
Yeah, that's true. He's overcome a lot, actually.
Oh, your mother loves your big cock. Oh, you have big balls for such a young man. Fuck your mother's cunt.
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Well, happy Mother's Day. You want any more examples, or is that enough?
Come on. We got to hear. Sal went and dug deep to find me.
All right. Here's one. Mom punishes son with anal sex.
You've been fucking another girl. You disgust me. You make me furious. You make me so angry. I'm going to have to teach you a lesson. You know there is punishment coming for this. You see this? This is Mommy's shithole. Yeah, right there. I'm pulling my ass cheeks apart and I'm showing you my shithole. Mommy wants you to give it to her up the ass.
What a punishment.
No.
You gave it to me in the wrong hole.
Oh, give it to Mommy. Give it to Mommy. Oh, just how Mommy likes it. You want to come with Mommy? Would you like to?
Where's the son? You don't even hear from him.
He's speechless.
No, he can't believe it. He can't believe he's fucking his mother.
To load on Mommy's pussy lips and watch Mommy get off on it?
Wait till your father hears you put it in my ass.
Come on, fuck Mommy's ass. Okay. Oh, I'm coming. Oh, you're making your Mommy come. Oh, you fuck that shithole.
All right, let's see what this one is. This one just says creepy mommy and son porn.
When Mommy says to do something, you need to do it. If I say do that homework, you need to get it done, little man. Not on your own terms, on Mommy's terms. Like right now, you need to pull your little pecker out. I like seeing your little pecker, little man. It's gross.
That's too weird for me.
Yeah.
Wow. Anyway, happy Mother's Day for everyone. Little mother-son porn.
If you couldn't think of what to get your mother.
Well, now you know. Next time your mom punishes you with anal, think of these tapes, and you'll know what to do.
Hey, stud, you've reached 800. Yeah, that's right. I'll keep you up and coming. Back for more.
Hello?
Howard.
Hello?
Give it to me.
What do you want me to do, baby?
Give it to me now.
You want it now? You want this cock?
That's right.
Oh, yeah. Got a big 9.5-inch cock here for you.
What?
Got a big 9.5-inch cock here for you. Oh, yeah. I'm going to take that ass.
Why?
Because I'm going to fuck it because I'm horny.
Put it in my hole.
Oh, yeah.
Ow.
Oh.
Ow.
Oh.
Ow.
Oh.
Ow.
Oh.
Ow. Help me.
Help.
Ow. I'm parting the hairs.
No.
Give me your horse cock.
You want this horse cock, baby?
That's right.
Suck it.
Gurgle, gurgle.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Ooh, you're so fucking bad.
What?
You're really bad.
What?
You're gonna keep saying what, huh?
What?
Yeah.
What?
You like being bad?
No.
You don't?
No.
So why do you like to be kinky then?
I'm working at the supermarket right now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I had a sexy voice on, too. All right, we'll be back right after this.
Here's what happens when you get Kevin James and Adam Sandler kicking off a NASCAR race.
Here's Adam Sandler and Kevin James.
The original MTV VJs are here. I'm talking about Nina Blackwood, Mark Goodman, Alan Hunter, Martha Quinn, and of course J.J. Jackson was the other original guy, but J.J. died. Hey, Martha, good to see you. Alan, Mark. Look at that. It's like a reunion. It is a reunion.
Oh, that's so nice.
What happened to Nina? Oh, there's Nina. Hey, Nina, how you doing? Good to see you.
Music?
You got enough room?
Oh, you can't hear it?
Sit in that chair. Thank you, sir. There you go.
Phone's off.
Look at this. Do you guys... Hey, put those on. Then I can hear you. Hey, guys.
Can you put these in your pocket?
Thank you.
There's a new
Don't
book.
let me forget them.
Oh.
There you go. Now you're all set.
Yeah.
All right, good. Well, you know, there's a new book out that describes what it was like to be a VJ, to be one of the original MTV VJs. And do you guys watch MTV now? Is it depressing to you because it is no longer a music channel?
The answer is no. I don't watch it much.
You don't watch it?
I tune in every so often just to keep up with the vocabulary of the kids.
That's Alan Hunter, by the way. I'll identify everyone's voice. Nina, you said you get depressed when you tune it in?
I think the whole idea of what happened to MTV is depressing or just disappointing because I really was hoping that it would stay with the music thread. Have credible shows, either interview programs, concerts, whatever, but
and by
not
the
into
way,
that.
And you guys would be like the godfathers of MTV had they stayed with videos. You would be the like Superman's parents on Krypton. You would be the originals. You know what I mean?
Be like Jor-El and all right.
And by the way, Martha Quinn, I must thank you. On Twitter, you at least tweet 5 beautiful things about me every single day. So I want to thank you for doing that. Yeah, she does. She's like, yeah, she actually keeps me alive on Twitter. Yeah.
But you know, you bring up a good point about us being the godparents. I kind of feel with Snooki, in a way, like when she had her baby.
Yeah. You're going to tell us that you and Mark Goodman are the parents of Snooki?
This is what you spawned, Martha?
Really?
Hi, Robin. How are you?
Did you guys, when you guys were on MTV, I mean, to me, you were, in some sense, bigger than even the videos. The original VJs, everyone knew your name. Do you think that MTV kept you down in a way because they didn't want you to get bigger than the video artists and the rock stars.
That was, with all due respect to Pittman, who founded the channel, that was his plan.
Right.
Was to, you know, he was friends with Lorne Michaels, who was favored nations for all the Saturday Night Live cast, but we had no Lorne Michaels.
Nor did we have favored nations.
Nor did we have favored nations, as we say in the book. The disparity in pay was huge in the beginning.
When you talk about pay, what I think people would be shocked, because I think when you see someone on TV, you expect that they're multimillionaires. Was the pay just
shit?
It was shit.
Total shit.
What was it? Do you remember?
Yes, we remember.
I know when Mark got paid.
She got sent my contract.
Did you
Nina
all
got sent my contract?
Did you all get the same contract?
No.
You did not.
Look, I came on board, and what was my mentality? I was a bartender and doing off Broadway.
Right.
So I get the job. Pittman was sort of a family friend. That's how I bumped into him.
Pittman was the originator of MTV, one of the original.
So what did I do but ask Bob Pittman for advice on a lawyer?
Right.
Can I use your guy?
He must have loved you.
Checky went, yeah.
Right.
Was it 27,000? Is that good for you, Alan? And I was like, my criteria was.
What did you make a year?
I made $27,000.
$27,000.
And that was more than what I made.
What did you make, Martha?
$26,000.
Mark, you were a DJ at PLJ.
I was at PLJ,
right? So you were making decent money, I would
started at MTV. I think I started around 80. I was making about 50, 55 at PLJ.
Wow, isn't that crazy? I just figured you guys were making a ton. Nina, what were you doing?
Well, this is the first time. This is the first time I will say it, because it's you.
Right.
But 60.
60.
Which actually, to me, I have a little bit. Hey. I was a harpist beforehand.
You were blonde.
I was blonde.
Nina, you were a harp player, like a professional harpist.
Yeah.
And so they probably figured, well, we'll pay her 60 in order to get her.
That's right.
Yeah, and a lot was made of Nina because you had done Playboy, but you really didn't do Playboy.
Well, I did, and it's the biggest regret, seriously.
Oh, so help me.
Would you please?
The rest of us really liked it, though.
You did. Did any of you end up hooking up with the other, like Martha? Did you have sex with Alan? Or
Alan and Mark.
Just that one night, Martha. That one,
time.
it was Live Aid.
Did you guys have a romantic interest with one another?
Not at all.
You did not?
There was a flame. There was a flame.
Was there?
Look, I was happily married, so was Mark. But they wanted Martha and I think, to be the little,
Alan, you say that Martha, the executives wanted you and Martha to be a couple.
Yeah.
But was there an attraction there?
Do you know that? I never heard that.
Well, in the beginning, look, I had my ring on, and I remember I took it off early on because I thought this was an acting role. I was an actor, and
right,
I thought,
you're supposed to be
playing VJ.
Right.
So I had it off until my wife started seeing on air that I had my ring off. So she didn't really love that. But I said, I'm acting like a VJ.
Right.
But Martha and I hung around a lot. We all hung around the office a lot.
So you were attracted to Martha?
I think we had a little flirty on-camera thing going.
Right.
And the executives liked that. And
right.
They said, keep the ring off. It's good. And my wife came in one time. This is in the book. When do we start saying you got to read it in the book?
I'm going to promote the book. Yes, the book is.
You have to say all of the stories here today.
I will be good at it. VJ, The Unplugged Adventures of MTV's First Wave, is in stores today.
Sweet.
Yeah.
But we were hanging and watching some videos, doing some research at the office.
Right.
And my wife busted in. This is a story in the book.
Right.
And she said, "What the hell?"
When you were with Martha.
She kind of felt something was going on because we were being flirty on the air with each other. And then Martha, I think, found that the sisterhood of women, don't touch my man, was pretty strong at the time. And you were taught a lesson.
But Martha, is he imagining this? Were you interested in him sexually or not?
Alan is so imagining this. There's no...
Martha, this is the first show where she's throwing me under the bus.
So, Martha, this was a delusion of Alan's that there was chemistry between the two of you.
You know, I have to say, I was obviously very young, and I met Alan. I thought he was really cool, and I thought, we got along great.
Cool. Right.
And it seemed to me like I didn't quite understand, what that really meant to be married.
Martha, how old were you when you were signed to be a VJ?
10.
How old were you, seriously?
I was 22.
And the story on you goes, and I love this story because I know Meg Griffin. I think Alan tells this story, or Mark did, that Meg Griffin, who was a big-time disc jockey in New York City, was supposed
and still works here at Sirius.
She does. She was supposed to be She was supposed to. She had Martha's job in the bag. She turned it down. Which, this is what drives me crazy about Meg, because she'll turn down anything for any reason. She didn't want to dance in one of the promos or something. Is that right?
There was an interview going on the day that we took the cab ride uptown from the studio, and she told me she was going to quit.
Right.
There was this band called the Equators.
Right.
And this is before we went on the air.
Right.
And she did the interview. She was a great interview, and it was a sort of a ska reggae-ish kind of a band.
Right.
And at the end, everybody was supposed to stand up and dance to their music.
Right.
They did that one time. Oh, we had kids who were like 16 working the cameras and in the control room.
Right.
So they had to do like 3 and 4 and 5 takes. She felt really, really uncomfortable.
She didn't want to dance.
She did not. And so we left, and we took a cab uptown, and she said, I'm going to quit. Scott Muni, who was the program director of the station she worked at, was going to promote her to full-time. She had been in line waiting for that. However, there was something else that happened that she told me about much, much, much later with Bob Pittman, that she heard while she was waiting to sign her contract at the MTV offices. She heard Pittman in the next room, this is what Meg has told me, on the phone, talking about the channel. They were still, getting it ready. And, yep, we got our black guy, we got our Jew, we got our jock, we got our sexy...
Well, but wait a second. Let's think about that. Kind of makes sense. You want to have a cross-section of the country.
I wanted to be the jock.
Right. Yeah. You were the Jew.
I was the Jew.
I didn't have the hair. You take what you get. Did you guys think when you got the job that MTV would be anything, or did you kind of think it's just a stupid gig?
I kept my bartending job for the next couple of months. I was working the Magic Pan at a cabaret, making daiquiris.
While you're on MTV,
by day, MTV. We're doing this cable channel thing. We don't see it in Manhattan.
Did people start to come into the bar and recognize you?
So about a month and a half into it, it's 11 o'clock at night, cabaret show going, musical theater.
Right.
Jazz hands.
And people are like, what do you do during the day? I don't know. It's a cable show. I don't see it. I don't know where it goes. I don't know if it's a hit.
It wasn't on. A lot of people don't understand.
Here.
It wasn't on.
We'd walk around the streets. We'd go down to Hell's Kitchen, 33rd and 10th, and do the show. And at night, I'd bartend. So I'm mixing a daiquiri.
Yeah.
And some guy really drunk on daiquiris. Those are the kind of people at that place.
Douchebag.
Was looking at me. He was looking at me kind of sideways.
Yes.
And I couldn't figure out why he's a douche.
Right.
And I won't name his name.
Right.
Fred.
Fred.
He's looking at me sideways, and I didn't catch on. And he goes, you look familiar. And I kept making the daiquiri. It didn't dawn on me that he saw me.
Wow. And you were starting him. That's
Definitely
right.
from Jersey. And then he said, Mark something. Goodman? He goes, yeah. No, it's Alan Hunter. No, that's not it.
But that is amazing. And you know what I didn't realize about you guys, which was probably the worst part of the job, you became famous, but you had no money.
Yeah.
So, that's weird.
The drugs were tough to get.
Yeah, well, Martha, you say in the book, the day they fired you, you didn't have any money, and you had to go down to unemployment and stand on the unemployment line, and you're famous. I mean, everybody knew you.
Not exactly the day that I was fired, because they kept me on for 6 months, and when my contract was up, at the end of the extension that they were just paying me to be nice,
right.
I had to call my husband's dentist and say, hi, I have to get all 4 wisdom teeth out by next week because I will no longer have health insurance. And they did. It took them all out. And then I had to go on unemployment because I had no, I thought when I came to L.A. that I was probably going to take Mary Hart's job.
Right.
It was just, they were probably just going to offer it to me because that's kind of how my life had worked up until that point, and they'd probably just be so psyched that I'd take it.
Is it ultimately a bad thing to have been a VJ? Did it stereotype you in a way from further work?
I think it was a double-edged sword because, there were things that I would have been able to do prior to MTV, like the acting thing. I was trying to go into a serious acting situation, and all of a sudden, they're not taking me for anything but a reporter.
Right.
So it was like, okay, well, I'll just stick to doing, which I love what I do, but So in my case, it was a double-edged sword.
And Nina, with you, every guy wanted to fuck you really, really badly. I mean, it was crazy, right?
Let's not leave out Martha, by the way.
Oh, well, I'll get to Martha in a minute. But as long as I'm talking to Nina, every guy wanted to fuck you. You were the sex bomb. You know what MTV was like to
And
me?
we are now on the Howard Stern Show.
No. But Martha, it was like Gilligan's Island. You know, either you wanted to fuck Ginger or you wanted to fuck Marianne.
Absolutely, that's the perfect analogy.
Yeah. And I mean, I wanted to fuck Martha. I want to fuck you. I want to fuck Alan. I'll fuck anything. I don't care.
Please, don't leave us out of this.
But you ended up partying with a lot of rock stars as a result, yes?
I wouldn't say with a lot, but there were a couple. Like Joe Walsh was an old friend of mine.
You had sex with him?
No, actually, oh dear Joe, I don't want to. I mean, Joe and I got along,
right?
But believe it or not, despite what Alan even thinks,
right?
I'm really a prudish person. I really am.
And guys probably thought you were loose because you were on MTV and the Playboy Playmate thing got out.
Which I'm the only one who saw, by the way.
Right.
No, Mark did, because I know he made a comment about...
Playboy kind of screwed you up with that because it was a test shoot, wasn't it? And then when you became famous on MTV, they released it.
They re-released it again. No, it was an actual shoot.
Oh, what?
It really was. And that my manager and agent, you know, that whole thing, and I was naive, but then they re-released it, you know, and...
You know what I wanted to ask you? One of the most interesting moments in my career was I did several interviews with the late Frank Zappa, and I was in love with this guy, because not for the music, but because he was so interesting. And you write in the book, Nina, that he was absolutely horrible to you.
You are the perfect interviewer for Zappa. And
he was a mind. He was out of his mind.
He's brilliant. All those things.
What did he do to you?
It was a bad casting, is how I look at it. I was very naive. I wasn't experienced. I was shy, and he went at me right away. He saw the vulnerability and went for it. Yeah, like just even on the rehearsal, the sound check, I had a poncho on, and he gets on his knees talking to me like he's pretending he's a small person,
right,
a little person, and then just everything I
that's funny.
It is, but
you got intimidated.
That freaked her out.
To me, it wasn't, and I didn't know how to handle it.
You were so shaken by that Mark says in the book that you never recovered from it.
I know Mark said that, and I never thought that.
What did you mean by that, Mark?
I felt...
Well, wound up... Go ahead, Neil.
No, I'll just finish and then let Mark...
What wound up happening after that moment... Now that I won't let Nina finish...
Yeah, but go ahead. But no, seriously, why did you think she didn't recover from it?
Because what happened... Two things happened. One was the management stuck her on overnight, 4 to 8 a.m.
Oh, wow.
But I didn't know that was the reason. I thought they wanted me to be the video vamp.
I see. So that was your impression. I see.
Because we all had earlier shifts, longer shifts, and this happened immediately following that. And the things that I was hearing were like, Nina, who did really come in as kind of the superstar,
right?
And not to say that she didn't regain something, but I felt, and this may be who Nina really is. We know 30-something years later, right. She was shaken by that. Yeah. And she should have been. That night was fucked. We were listening to that, and it was like, oh my God, I was cringing listening to it.
Well, yeah, with Frank Zappa, he, maybe it was a thing too. He could have even been attracted to you and was trying to intimidate you in a way.
And I blame myself for not being able to
handle it.
But the same thing happened to me. The same thing happened to me.
What happened to you?
He came on and I interviewed him.
Yeah.
He came on with Moon Unit after Valley Girl.
And how'd that go?
Terrible.
Right.
I came back from Mardi Gras. I took the red eye. I was totally pumped because I was a huge Frank Zappa fan.
Right.
But I come on. I know he's cantankerous. My feeling is that he's just cantankerous and he doesn't give a shit. On any given day, he doesn't care if he hurts your feelings or not. I think he probably was hot for Nina. Anyway, he comes on. He's showing off for his daughter, so every question was answered with, no. Why do you ask that, Alan? That's a pretty stupid question. Moon Unit's going, Dad, stop being mean to Alan.
See, that's fascinating to me.
But 2 weeks later, they come back, Dweezil and Moon Unit, to do their guest VJ spot. He's ambling down the hallway like Daddy. okay, honey, go do a good job.
Wow.
And he bumps into me and goes, hey, I'm sorry. I just wasn't feeling good that day.
Right.
He said he was sorry, gave me a hug. He was Frank Zappa. It just didn't matter to him who he stepped over.
I love reading the sexual stories. Getting back to Nina for 1 second. And Martha has plenty. One more I got to bring up.
Plenty.
All right,
Martha. Yeah, Martha's really
out about
wild.
you,
That's
Martha.
the next 15 minutes.
What I love in the book is John Cougar Mellencamp invites you to a party at his house with his manager. You show up with a friend, and it's just on Cougar Mellencamp and his manager. There's no friends.
No party.
That's such a guy. No party. You're like, where's the party, guys? And you're like, well, here we are.
And again,
why didn't you bang John Cougar that night?
She was trying to get over Frank Zappa.
Oh, yeah, Frank Zappa should go. Where's the? I mean, John Cougar. No one was bigger than him at that point.
I'm telling you, I am very. I'm not that kind of. I'm really not that kind of girl. I get nervous. I'm starting to stutter even now. I get nervous, and that's not my.
But women
it's not
want
my thing.
A rich rock star. You would think that
he wasn't rich then.
Oh, he wasn't.
How did you know?
I still wouldn't because he had just started.
She made him fill out a little form.
But
who did get you? John Waite, right?
Actually, believe it or not, no.
I Am Missing You was written about you.
I know it was, but, and you can ask John. You can ask John. Nobody believes this, and it's the honest to God swear on my life.
Do you guys think John Waite wrote I Am Missing You for Nina?
I do, but I know a Chad Sanford who was also involved in that song, and he
says that it was written about Nina.
And
no, he said others.
There was
others.
An amalgam.
There's a few people involved in the song.
So, in other words, you have disagreements in this book. This new book that came out. Nina thinks it was written about her, and Mark goes, no, it wasn't.
No,
she was part. John has said to me that Nina was part of the inspiration for the song.
John told me when he wrote it that he was thinking of his wife. He was married at the time, and me.
Oh.
Right? But then
Interesting guy.
Who was he missing?
But years...
Who was he missing? He looks like he's missing no one.
Who was he missing?
I am missing no one.
Sure. But then Mark said or my friend Ida, whatever. But I do know now, but I didn't know at the time because he didn't say it was about other girls. But so I can't claim that as.
You know what's crazy about impressions about VJs and stuff? Like as someone who watched that, I was like, oh my God, it must be such a wonderful gig. That I didn't realize how much you guys love that gig. When Nina says that she. After they fired her from MTV, I just figured you were having the time of your life. You're this beautiful girl. It must be so great. You're in Hollywood. You're the big famous VJ. And you say, as soon as they fired you, went into depression. You were actually contemplating suicide.
No.
Yes.
No, I didn't say that in the book.
That's an amalgamation of you and I.
Oh, yeah.
You wanted to commit suicide, too?
No.
Who here killed himself?
No, wait.
Yeah.
Let me say
Did you try to kill yourself after?
No.
And you were in your car and your dog saved your life?
That's
Nina.
But that was way after. That was in the 90s.
Oh.
I actually, and you
should have killed Frank Zappa. Why were you killing yourself?
You were wonderful because I actually had jobs that they had offered to me at MTV that I had turned down, and I had taken and. You knew of this. You called me at home because they wouldn't let me talk to the press. They wanted it.
Wow.
Yes.
No.
Yes, you
did. Trying to get in your pants.
Absolutely, you did because they wouldn't let me talk to anybody.
Wow.
Because they wanted it to look like they did fire me when in fact I was going to 3 jobs. But then in the 90s, when it all got played out and my husband left me, I can't get any
That's
work.
when you got suicide.
That's when I got suicide. And the dog.
The dog was in the car. You would have killed yourself, but you didn't want to kill the dog.
Right.
Bingo.
And now
how much do drugs play into all this craziness? Who was on drugs back then? Mark, you were. Alan, you were.
That's why we had a happy life.
Did you?
I've got none of this drama in my life.
Yeah, but when you're making $50,000 or $40,000, there's no money for coke.
Be very creative about that.
Are the record companies giving you coke? Is that what's
every
going
manager of every club that we went on an appearance was stoking us up.
Is that how you made extra money? You could go to clubs and sort of appear places?
No.
It's not like radio where you can make club nights.
No. So you guys would do drugs because people would give them to you.
That's how you got paid.
Sure. Well,
We have mortgages.
I love hearing Robin. It's so awesome.
Martha, were you into drugs?
No, not really. I was the person, I was thinking about this morning, and you will so relate to this. Remember that weird little pharmacy across the street from the original studio in the ground floor of the building? Well, it was right after the Tylenol scandal, and I bought some vitamin C, and I was like, you know what? I don't think this is properly sealed.
Oh, my
and I
word.
brought it back.
This is the story. Watch out.
And he goes, I'm not taking this back. And I said, I understand, but do you want me to take one of these and die? And he's like, oh, fine, he took it back. So I was so, like, jittery about that whole thing. That wasn't really my
So
scene.
it wasn't your scene. Now, one of the things I got out of the book, and I remember this very well. I was a student of MTV. That you guys really were disrespected in the sense that, and this is part of them trying to keep you down. It was the first MTV Awards. And I would have assumed I was going to see the VJs as the hosts of the MTV Awards.
God bless you.
Yeah.
And I really did, and I thought that'll be interesting to see them all together, to see them in a different setting. It'll be interesting. And every one of you were left out of that.
Yeah.
They hired Dan Aykroyd to be the host.
Bette Midler.
Bette Midler, and somebody else was doing something else. I don't remember, but I remember you guys were completely left out. Was that part of the plan to keep you down?
Well, we were so excited about the VMAs when they announced to us
we were as shocked as anybody.
At the Hell's Kitchen studio. They said, we've got something great coming up. We're 3 years into MTV, we're going to have a Video Music Awards ceremony. It was like, oh, my God. So we all began to think about what we were going to wear and how we were going to host this new show. This was a new paradigm for MTV, you know, an award show at Radio City Music Hall.
Big deal.
So we get the scripts a couple of days in advance, maybe. We're going to have a little run-through. Hello. Where am I?
Yeah.
My bit was a bumper to commercial and the nosebleed section, and that was it.
Wow.
And the rest of us had these little
But that was really the beginning of MTV thinking about, you know, bringing in celebrities to do everything.
Yeah.
That's the way that it went down. And that was, you know, that was why sort of the next round of VJs, Carson Daly aside, who wound up having, obviously, huge success.
Right.
Who really knows them.
But I will say that was also kind of a separate thing. The VMAs were sort of its own little world at MTV because our lives continued for another couple of years on the air.
Yeah.
I mean, I enjoyed a lot of different things thereafter. I mean, my success at MTV, I'm not here to say anybody's went down or up. I'm just saying I enjoyed the last few years.
From it. Yeah, so
because I got out of the studio and I started doing the zany stuff in the streets and at Daytona and spring break and stuff like that. That was really my forte. I hated interviewing rockers, but I liked interviewing real people and jumping in the pool.
You, Alan, you didn't. It's funny. You were married during the MTV days.
Yeah, I had it ass backwards.
So Mark, Mark, you were fucking like a rabbit. Like you took advantage of your fame. But Alan, I
was happily married.
You were happily married, and then when you left MTV, then you got a divorce.
Years
that was
later.
the dumbest thing.
My friends are like, "What is your problem?"
You're right.
You move back south,
right,
and you divorce. And you're nobody.
Yeah.
You don't get it for free anymore, Al.
Were you kicking yourself? Were there women that were offering themselves to you?
There's no kicking. I had no plan.
Right.
You know, I wasn't like strategizing. I was just happily married. And yes, there were women that threw themselves at all of us, including Nina.
But it had to be that radio. That had to be radio on steroids. The MTV VJ job.
Yeah.
With the naked pictures coming in.
Yes.
And all of that stuff.
Oh my gosh.
But Mark, you were not married at the time, right?
No, we launched in 81, and I got married a year later.
Oh, to Carol.
To Carol Miller.
Carol Miller, very famous, beautiful DJ.
Yes.
Every guy wanted her, and you married her.
And you used to give me such shit on the air, Howard.
What did I say?
Oh, you used to crack me up. You were like, Carol Miller, who you grew up listening to, you love her, and she was, you know, she married that loser from MTV. I can't believe
I was angry. I was mad. I was jealous. No, but the rumor was you and Carol broke up. She caught you in bed with two women, not one, two. True or false? Clear it up for once.
I would like to say that is absolutely true, but in fact it's not.
It's not.
It's not at all.
You were not caught in bed.
Howard, here's the thing. Now, look, I heard Carol came on the show with her book.
She trashed you.
How's the whooping cough, by the way? Is it good? All right.
But she trashed you.
And listen, I'm not saying that I didn't deserve trashing. Right. I was a shit, and part of my doing this book is because I really feel badly about it. And I've, over the years, tried to contact her, and we've had some conversations. Right. But the idea is, hey, you know, this is the way that things went. And I was... Years later, I just wanted to apologize.
Right.
That's where we're at.
She laid it on heavy. She said that she had cancer and you were cheating on her and you tried to get money out of her. I mean, she said that I did some things. And I did plenty of bad things, but she said I did things that I didn't do.
She was it was an amalgam.
Well, yeah, right.
So like, it was between you and Alan Hunter. A composite character.
But you want to know something, Mark? I actually felt funny that day because you weren't here to defend yourself, and that's why I am actually glad you're here and you can defend yourself. We just want to figure out what you did and what you didn't do.
Listen, I talk quite a bit about the fact that, yeah, it was just a bad timing situation. Carol was amazing, and if the times were different, if I hadn't have gone to MTV, we may very well have still been together today. I don't. Who knows?
Were the temptations too great because you were a VJ and this fame all of a sudden?
Sudden fame.
Yeah.
Somebody said, as we were putting this book together, somebody said to me, "I don't know anyone who handles sudden fame well."
Right.
And I didn't, and I regretted it.
Although I don't think the fame was all that sudden. Look, it was cable in the beginning of the 80s. Cable was still kind of green, and we had 2.5 million viewers on MTV. It rose to 40 when we all left. But in other words, it wasn't a sitcom that was an overnight success. We had this slow burn over a period of time.
I was
so
famous,
what happened?
Al. I don't know, Al. I was famous. I don't know about you.
He got famous right away.
You're talking about it was relatively...
Well, Mark was probably really the most successful because he was already a disc jockey at WPLJ. I mean, I would have given my arm to have that job.
He hit the ground hound dogging, yes.
Yeah. I mean, that had to be a big decision whether to leave WPLJ and go be a VJ.
You know what?
I would have a hard time with that.
I hated that job because...
At PLJ?
At PLJ.
Why?
I was on late at night, for one thing, and we were playing stuff that I had been playing in radio. I came from Philly, where the first place that I saw Carol, in fact.
Where were you, at WMMR?
At MMR in Philadelphia. Right. And we were playing the same music that I had played for the last 5 years on the radio. I'm over it. We were not where we should have been. You know, I moved here into New York in '80.
See, I never cared about the music. I wanted to just be on WPLJ. They were looking at me. I'm looking at me. I'm following my career. And who did you work for? Berger?
Yeah.
Yeah. He called me up. I'm following you. I go, stop following me and put me on the fucking morning.
That guy was just a human sphincter muscle.
Really?
He was unbelievable. He was so anal about every little thing that he used to do in the studio, little cards and little notes and things.
And that drove you nuts.
Yeah. And we, you know, look, Meatloaf. We played Meatloaf. How many times do I don't need to hear it anymore.
It drove you crazy.
I don't, you know.
Hey ladies, it's funny, this radio talk. It's like so.
But wait. So when the VJ job came about, you probably said, "Good, I'm getting out of PLJ, and I can go there and try something new at least."
I wanted to be where I thought music was going, not where it had been.
How did you get the job? Do you have to audition for it?
Yeah, I auditioned, and there was guys who we had on the PLJ Morning Show, Jim Kerr, who works here. He auditioned. He had this comedy guy, a comedy duo. In fact, they auditioned. Everybody that I knew in radio in New York was at the auditions.
Everybody wanted it. And what did you do at your audition? I'll ask each of you this. What did you do at your audition you think that sealed the deal?
Well, there was two. The first one was just like bare studio, sitting there. It was like, you know, Nazi interrogation thing. It was weird. Spotlight in your face. Do the music news. The second one, when you get the call back, that was in a freezing cold studio, but a set. There was a couch and an easel with pictures of the Eagles on it. And I had to
identify.
I had to back announce the Eagles and refer to the easel, and then walk over to the couch and sit down and like do some music news.
Were you nervous when you
I was terrified. I had no... Television was not in my plan. I was a radio guy.
And you guys point out in the book, too, I guess I never thought about this. The goal was, once you got the job, you could complete your job in 42 minutes. Was that the record? That you guys... In other words, you didn't have to sit through the music.
No, but
so you could get in and out of the studio in...
it didn't work like that, really.
Later.
Yeah.
You started to get bored.
Well, when we wanted to go do drugs, we needed to get out and get that show done.
Were you doing a ton of drugs, Alan?
Not on air.
No.
No, I was a recreational drug drug.
But in other words, your job could be 42 minutes. You could complete a 4-hour shift in 42 minutes.
Mark and I did a little high-fiving with speed. But we had a crew that was also running now. You know how the people hype you up around here. It's like, come on, man, let's get in and out. We all got to go see the hockey game tonight. And you go, yeah, I'm going to get through
this. The truth is, too, you guys probably never even saw each other that much because you came in.
We did. In the first couple of years, the first studio on 33rd and 10th, we did because we were in the same dressing room.
Right.
But when we moved to 57th Street, then they gave us all dressing rooms.
Right.
We each had our own, and then they also.
That probably wasn't
we
good.
weren't taping in. We were taping in
It was
sequence.
the beginning of the end of the MTV family.
It really was.
Yeah, because they need to keep you together. Did you bang lots of famous chicks, Mark, when you got big on MTV?
No, but a lot of ones who weren't famous.
A lot of ones who were.
I have my near miss story, which is I would go to eat at the Applejack restaurant right up the street from our studio, and Diane Lane was in there quite often. And I would go and sit, and we would have chats, and I would fantasize. I wasn't looking to have an affair.
So by near miss, you mean
I know
how near we talking?
I know she was.
Did you get in her pants or not?
I know she was interested.
She was. She came up and said, "I watch you on MTV."
You thought
married.
was interested.
So you did bang her.
So
did you bang her or not, Al?
This is the theme. Al's imagination, right? Is that what it is? Al has fantasies.
I didn't know
write a new book.
I learned in the MTV book, the new one that's coming out, of course, VJ, The Unplugged Adventures of MTV's First Wave in the stores today, that, Mark, you sold meth in high school?
Yeah, I did. I was entrepreneurial. I'm Jewish.
Right. A Jewish meth dealer.
You know, where do you find that, really?
Where did you grow up that you're dealing meth?
I grew up in the suburbs of Philadelphia.
No kidding.
That's where it's big.
It's huge there. It's
How
there
much
and in Indio, California.
Meth is a drug I don't understand. I mean, how much is it for this meth? And then you apparently lose your teeth and your looks immediately after you do it.
You know, I never had an addiction to this stuff, and there was people who used to come to buy from me back in the day who were terrifying that I wouldn't let in my house.
I bet.
You know, but that kind of went away. Once I went to college, I hoped to go to college with a lot of money. I had a big deal planned at the end of the summer.
Right.
This French guy that I had been dealing with, gets busted and deported in one night. And so with my 10 grand.
All right. Are you still selling meth?
Yeah. Just around here. You could get some.
Yeah, but Howard, meth ain't like it used to be.
I bet. Now, Martha, the MTV tried to set you up on a date with Billy Joel as sort of a publicity stunt. Is that correct?
Yeah, and I look back at that and I go, what was I thinking? I should have at least said, I had a boyfriend at the time, and I should have said, you understand, this is business. I'm going out with Billy Joel. But I was like, no, I can't.
You should have done it.
You had a crush on everybody, Martha, and you couldn't go out to dinner with
I just can't imagine how different your life and my life have been at different points. Like in high school, I'm in like Anna and the King and I, and he's selling meth.
That's what my girlfriend.
They wanted diversity.
At MTV,
she's like, I would not have hung around with you.
I'm like, I want to be Mrs. Rick Springfield, and he's like, MTV paid for my first hooker.
Yeah, he's having.
What's going on? How can I be living such a different life?
Did you go to hookers when you were at MTV?
No. First of all,
did you have threesomes and foursomes? I mean, were you orgying?
In Japan.
I had some experiences like that at MTV.
Very nice.
Now it's easy for him to say yes. Now it's easy to say yes to everything, Howard, because you've opened the Pandora's box. Now it's like, oh yeah, I did that.
By the way, MTV paid for my first hooker, and there's no question about who paid for the others.
Who did?
There was no others. That's the point. And it was in Japan. It wasn't a hooker.
Martha went out. Did you guys? I read this. Martha went out. She agreed to go on a date with Paul Stanley of Kiss. And you not only went out with him, he took you on a bowling date, and you were completely turned off to him sexually because he cared too much about bowling.
Okay. Kiss is an awesome band. I love Kiss.
No backpedaling, Martha. Go for it.
I just want to say when you...
Did you blow Paul Stanley?
I just want to say that sometimes there are fragile egos, and I'm sure that Paul Stanley is a much better bowler now.
Hey, was he really angry that he could not get his bowling game together?
He was just super into bowling. Like, he came and he had like his own shoes and his own and his own bowling bag. And then
is that a turnoff?
This is all a mess.
I mean, he's into it. And then we were bowling, and all of a sudden he's like, examining the pitch of the lane. He's like,
he complained about the pitch of the lane.
Let us speak in metaphors here.
Wait a second. You had to switch lanes because Paul felt...
The pitch of the lane was not correct.
So did he try to take you home and have sex with you, and then you were just like, "Oh, forget it, I'm out of here"?
I don't know. I think that he kissed me goodnight, but I think
Paul
only
was
to be
bowling
nice.
down a
I think
different
both
lane.
of us were like, okay, this stuff
doesn't work.
But you say in the book, a lot of men got frustrated with you because you were the MTV cock tease. They would go out with you. They expected to get somewhere with you. Paul Schaefer hung around with you, right? A long time. He put in a lot of time with you. The band leader of David Letterman.
How do you know this? You're assuming.
I'm reading.
It's in the book.
It's in the book, I think.
No, I know, but you don't know the amount of time.
He put in time, and then he decided he gave up on you because you weren't putting out.
He told me on Fifth Avenue that I was being a tease, and that was it.
Yeah, he wanted it.
And who does she show up with, though? And God bless him, we loved him. But one day, she shows up with Stiv Bader.
Stiv Bader.
Oh, Stiv
You
Bader.
know Stiv.
From Lords of the New Church.
I really don't know Stiv.
But she has the pick of
Not like
the
Martha knows
litter,
Stiv.
if you consider Paul Schaefer part of a litter.
Right.
But there's Stiv Bader. She went for the wonderful, geeky kind of
You had sex with Stiv Bader,
You
right?
said to Nina, you
Did
go
you
for
have
rich
sex?
rock stars. I went for the poor ones.
You went for like a punk dead guy. But
I liked no pigment whatsoever.
The girl next
the less
door.
pigment,
Did you
the
have an
better.
affair with him?
With Stiv?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we were together. For,
Was he good in bed?
Oh gosh.
Were you good in bed?
I'm so much better now.
Well,
I
by the
still
way,
want to know if Paul Stanley's bowling got better when you switched.
who knows?
How was his bowl?
Did he win at least? You know, you make the point, Martha, in the book that you now look at some of the music that you play. I'm surprised you actually say this, because you're an open-minded person, but some of the music you played on MTV, you are now ashamed of because you have a daughter.
No, I won't
and you
say
don't want
I'm
her to-
ashamed of. It's just that it makes me cringe. I can't help it. When I hear Sexy and 17 and I have a teenager at home, I'm like, oh my God.
But you say you now understand what the parents' advisory was doing. But Sexy and 17, isn't that what they said about Elvis and all this stuff?
When you're 17, you think Sexy and 17 is all good.
Right.
When you're a parent, you go, oh my God, what a horrible message. Or you listen to like Rick James, Super Freak, and you're like, oh my God, some dad out there is praying that wasn't written for his daughter.
Is everyone happy now? I mean, the book is out, VJ, The Unplugged Adventures of MTV's First Wave. It's in stores today. We congratulate you on that.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Where
How
are
did
we?
this project come about? How did this? Who decided to get?
Well, Mark was dealing meth. He said there's got to be something better. There's got to make some money out of it.
We've been working on this for...
That's what people are going to come away with.
You were working on
I'm a
this?
meth dealer.
Did you sit together?
We've been thinking about it for a decade, right?
Is that right?
And you know, 8 years ago, people started wanting to make a movie of it, a VH1 movie of the week, and they were all cheesy ideas. It was like, no, that's not the story. We don't know what the arc of our... We didn't sleep with each other, and we didn't die of a heroin overdose. So what is the real story here? Well, it's kind of an almost famous for the 80s. You know, it's the context of the times, the Reagan years, and MTV, the paradigm shift. Through our eyes, let's tell that story. So for the past 3 or 4 years, we've been trying to find a writer who could tell the story, the narrative of what...
How did it work? Did the writer interview each one of you?
Yeah, it became an oral history because our voices was the way to go.
It's fun having you all in the same room. Did you do that too for the writing of the book? Did they?
We did a bit, yeah.
A little bit.
Not so
enough.
much the interviewing
Nina
part,
lives so far away. She lives in Maine. Nobody wants to go up there.
What are you doing in Maine now? Are you married?
No.
You single? You're
yes,
just you're hanging
I live
out?
with a lot of animals. I love animals.
Right. Are you
And
happy now? You're not going to kill yourself?
I am. Yeah. It just, I am so grateful to all the time that I spent with MTV, Entertainment Tonight, the whole thing. But after having enough of it, it's really not who I am really. And Mark knows
Will you
this.
join Mark? Will you join Mark in selling meth now?
No, but I do have customers up there. But I'm really so content. I love doing Sirius.
Your life in Maine is good. You're on
I live
Sirius?
in the woods with moose and everything, and I'm probably the calmest.
Do you listen to music a lot?
I listen to the radio. I listen to Sirius a lot, and I have like my best of Van Halen that I go speeding down the country.
Do you
roads.
mostly listen to the music of your era when you're
not the 80s? Other than my work, I like classic rock mostly.
Right. All right. Alan, what about you? What do you do now? You married?
Yeah, happily married again 6 years ago. I got 2 new kids, so I've got 4 offspring now. 2 older, 2 younger, and so that's why
Mark's laughing at you for that. Why do you laugh, Mark? Why is that
I'm
funny?
Smiling contentedly to myself. I have a 20-year-old daughter who I love dearly, but my God, would I not want more kids now?
Right.
My girlfriend, I've been with the same girl for 13 years. I love her.
Does she want kids?
Jill, who I think you know, Jill would like kids, I think.
But you're not going to do it.
Watch him
Dude,
stutter.
I'm 60.
You're 60 years old. That's enough, right?
I'm done now.
Right. Does she understand that?
Yes, I think. Jill, do you understand that? God, I hope so.
Alan, how old are you now?
It does keep you off the couch. I'm 56.
You're 56, and you're chasing little children
I feel
around.
great.
That's right, Mark. I'm going to laugh at you, too. Mark, now I understand.
I've got more kids out there to bring the money back and to sell the meth.
Right.
Sell the meth. Stay off the pole. Now that's my older daughter.
That would be a good TV show.
I'm moving to Chicago.
I'm on my way to Chicago today.
I'm moving to Chicago. My wife is getting her PhD at Northwestern, so I'm going to live a Chicago life. For my daughter's there.
You have a young wife?
I do.
How much younger?
She's 18 years younger.
18
but
years?
She's 20 years older in the mind than I am. She's much more mature.
Super hot, right?
She keeps me. I don't know.
How much younger is your wife, Mark?
About 12 years.
I mean, yes, 12 years. All right. And Martha, what about you? Are you married now?
I've been married for 21 years.
What is the secret to a long relationship?
Don't get married to Mark or Alan.
Hey, thank you.
Don't fuck Paul Stanley.
Robert Quivers, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much.
Although you're married 21 years, you cheat a lot, though, right? Is that the secret? So you have kids? Do you have children?
We have 2 kids, and my husband and I, we're together all the time. He's a composer, so he and I share the studio. I think people think that we're weird.
They're like the nerdy couple. They live in Malibu. They're the only ones who don't cheat.
What kind of musician is he?
He's a composer.
Composer? Can they make any money?
Yeah, he makes. There was a period of time between like 91 and 2001 where he was probably the most heard musician in America because he was on every commercial break.
He does mostly commercials?
Yeah, he was doing
a lot.
He was in the Fuzz Tones.
He was in the Fuzz Tones.
Yeah.
You know what I love in the book? Martha talks about her life before MTV. She was an intern at WNBC.
Yes.
And you describe being an intern was so bad. Your main job there was taking Imus's laundry to the dry cleaner.
Howard, do you remember that singles closet in the back of the music
Absolutely.
department?
Like it was yesterday.
That's where I was mostly. Robin, do you remember it?
Organizing the records?
Absolutely. Yeah, I was and you probably saw stickers that I actually put on.
In other words, you were the assistant to the assistant of the music director.
I was the assistant to the assistant, and I was in that back closet.
And could there be a closet filled with worse music than the closet at NBC? I mean, horrible songs.
Eddie Rabbit, Cliff Richard. That was a great
I would pray for an Eddie Rabbit song. Oh, my God. Listen, you guys, you're a lot of fun. It's so great to see all of you. And really, I am looking forward to reading the book because I think that's a great era.
Howard, you're in the book.
I am?
You're mentioned in the book.
Oh, that doesn't matter to me. Tell me all about myself.
Philandering rat bastard? I don't know. Who said that?
I know why. I was a customer of Mark's in Philly for meth.
Yeah, there you go.
That's why I look like this. I'm ravaged by meth.
Yeah.
I talked about how I would time my getting to the studio. I would listen to you guys in the morning, and I would have the car downstairs. And as soon as you went to commercial break, I would get the elevator, run downstairs, get into the cab, and as soon as I got into the cab, I'd say, okay, can you turn on Howard Stern? And the second it's just me and this cab driver in the cab, and you come on, immediately you would start talking about lesbian sex. And I'm sitting there with a cab driver, and I'm like, oh, that's okay. You could go to PLJ if you want. That's okay.
God bless you, Martha Quinn. She really does promote me everywhere, and I love that you do that.
Who loves you more than me?
And you were on my Channel 9 show, and I had a boner in the scene we did together. I did. I wanted to have sex with her.
You bring up an excellent
I was married.
point. Yeah. Who in this room has kissed Howard? on
Alan.
the lips.
Well, yeah, you did.
I didn't tell that story in the book on purpose, Howard.
Hey,
Hello.
it was acting.
Hello.
It was acting.
Hello, on the lips.
That's right. And I think I gave you the salami, too.
Oh, no.
What is it, Gary?
One other funny story from the book, just so that I'm not alone in my embarrassment. Alan was on stage in Florida, and he also got a boner on stage.
Gary's like a dog. He used to get. We do live shows, and he get boners on stage.
Oh my
You got a boner on stage, Alan?
Women were eating each other out on stage.
Oh, so what? Trying to have some class.
I'm at spring break, right? When the debauchery began to happen down at spring breaks, right? That was what MTV was known for. I've got my wife and my 6-month-old child up on a platform looking down at me interviewing Hawaiian tropic gals in their bikinis, 10 of them. And I'm just doing the stupid shit like interviewing their butts, you know, and hey, those boobies talk is like kind of, I was being Howard Stern. I was honoring you. And I look up, and she's waving my child up in the air. Like, hey, honey! And the guys are starting to chant in the audience, Hunter got a boo! Hunter got a Woody! Hunter got a Woody! And I was like, oh, what? What? Hunter's got a Woody? Ah, ha, ha, ha! And I turned to the camera, not knowing what I had just
Fully
repeated.
aroused?
I didn't have a Woody.
Yes, you did.
It was just funny for them to say that, but I don't think I knew what a Woody was back then.
VJ, The Unplugged Adventures of MTV's First Wave is in stores today. I want to thank, of course, Nina Blackwood, Alan Hunter, Mark Goodman, Martha Quinn, and the only guy who couldn't be here was the late,
great J.J. Jackson.
J.J. Jackson.
Who was with us every single day when we were doing this book.
How many years?
Miss him.
Oh, he was?
Well,
but I mean, did
he died in 04.
Oh, he died in 04. Yeah. He was sort of, he had sort of the most rock credibility in a sense.
A lot of rock credibility.
Yeah, and he had made the most money, too.
Led Zeppelin
in the beginning.
credited JJ for helping launch them in the United States. It's something that they never, ever forgot.
Right, yeah.
He was a titan.
Thanks for mentioning JJ.
What did he die?
He had a bad ticker. He had, he had a triple bypass, and we continued to smoke. We went out to see a movie probably 3 weeks before he died, and we stand in front of the theater, and he lights up a cigarette. This is after the triple bypass.
It's horribly addictive.
You have a beautiful story about that night that, if you could, Mark and JJ were standing in the middle of the street just after this movie, you know, and stood in the middle of the street, and you guys hugged each other, and you said to JJ, I just want to tell you I love you.
Isn't that nice that you got an opportunity
nice
to do
that? You remember that,
it's
Martha.
So touching.
It was JJ. Well, we were all incredibly close. He was a special guy and was sort of the patriarch of all of us. And he was a few years older than us, had a lot more experience, but was so gracious and so loving to all of us. Really open.
And last night,
instead of being a dick, which he could have been. He was embracing of you.
He was the most respectful and honorable fellow we knew. I mean,
and last night, honest to God, they'll laugh at me, but seriously, I was lying in bed.
Don't say JJ was in your room. Don't go there, Nina.
Did JJ come to you?
Finally.
They never let me finish anything else.
JJ came to you?
No.
I think it was another big black guy who came to you.
Did he have wood? God knows he wanted you.
I knew it. I was just going to say, I was lying down in bed and I was thinking of JJ, and I saw him in my mind with his big smile and that laugh, that wonderful laugh that he had, saying, watching us do this thing with the book, being very proud. That's all I wanted to say.
Man of hugs.
You also say that you had that Alan and Mark had you guys did coke with David Lee Roth in some room somewhere.
We said that?
Did you guys say that?
Well, that was back. You know, they didn't think I did coke at all. Right. JJ and Mark they did the town. These guys were partying, and you know, they just knew the town. They knew how to club. I was a little bit innocent, but when I started taking up coke, it was recreational. On the weekends, we were all professional. Well, I mean, school days, Monday through Friday, taping MTV, we couldn't go out and party and still do our job.
Mark could.
Mark
was the math.
But when you're standing with David Lee, can I ask you, when you were standing with David Lee Roth, I mean, that guy was a god. I remember going to one of the MTV events. I was sitting in the audience, and I remember David Lee Roth walking by. He was strutting like a king, and with the long hair and the whole look, and I was like, man, oh man, I mean, to be David Lee Roth, so to end up in a room with him.
Not when I saw him in the trailer. I was looking, it was an event in New Jersey, a big festival event. Daryl Hall and John Oates were on the stage, and I was wandering around backstage looking for Mark. I think I had a sense that maybe you were partying, but it was the weekend. Knocked on a door, opened it up. There's Mark with David Lee Roth hunched over a table doing some lines. And there was nobody in there.
But isn't that surreal?
I kind of went, whoa, oh. And he was like, hey, come on in, close the door. Close the door. So okay. You want to do a line? Sure. Well, Dave had this big, giant vial. It was huge. It was a rock star vial.
Right.
And we partook. Three of us sit there. Well, soon people started coming into the trailer. It was kind of like a hang trailer. A producer would come in. Vinny Longobardo would come in. Hey, Vinny, right back there. When we kept doing the coke and people kept coming into the room.
You're not saying Vinny
partying in the
just
back.
saying the people were there.
We were also standing around.
We were the only ones doing it. They were watching us.
Right. Yeah. They're watching you do it. It was an event.
Back in the days when you could have an orgy in front of people.
But why I bring that up is because the VJs became the guys who partied with the rock stars, and you were trusted. You were part of the whole scene.
You had some camaraderie amongst peers.
And they wanted you to be their friend because you guys were the gatekeepers.
It's got to be similar to what happens here when people come in already knowing you, and they would come into MTV. They knew that the stakes were high, and it was especially after by 82, 83, it was big.
Right.
So they act differently. They give you a different interview. They act completely differently. Right. Stevie Nicks, I hung out with Stevie because she knew who I was on MTV.
She trusted you. And the phenomenon was that these guys were watching MTV in their hotel rooms on the road because this whole new thing called videos. And I came on the set one day. I think JJ was interviewing Robert Plant. So there was a big studio entourage, a lot of action. I came up. I walked up and I did this funny bow in front of Sir Robert. Oh, Sir Robert Plant. He goes, "Rise, Sir Alan." And it was like, holy shit.
He knows my name.
Robert Plant knew my name. He didn't care about me, but they knew who we were.
One of the coolest times I was at the first Farm Aid. I was backstage, and Jesse Jackson was there, and it's like, wow, Jesse Jackson. He comes over, hello, Nina.
Wow.
Jesse Jackson. He wanted to bet her down.
Yeah.
Right. He didn't sleep with you?
No.
Maybe that's who
Did he have wood?
Who was in my room?
Did Jesse Jackson have wood when he was with you? All right, listen. Blackwood. That's how you got it.
That's how I got it.
All right, listen, you guys. I could sit here and yenter it up with you all day, but all good things must come to an end. VJ, The Unplugged Adventures of MTV's First Wave is in stores today. Unfortunately, you have to split the profits 4 ways. That's the sad part of this book. Nothing better than writing
5 ways with the writer.
Oh,
we're not making shit on that.
Awful.
It's all for the future, though.
Back to dealing meth.
That's it.
All right, listen,
Howard, thank you so much for having us on.
We love you.
Thank you.
Love you too, and thank you for sharing this book with us and all your stories.
And your wife is cool too. That she's an animal lover.
Yeah,
I've got to say, and she's beautiful.
Thank you, and that's why Martha today we can't kiss. I am married. I can't make out with you today.
My son wants me to tell you that you're his favorite judge on America's Got Talent, and he loved Rudy Colby.
Rudy Colby,
the magician.
Oh yeah, listen. I'm everyone's favorite judge. Don't kid yourself. Hey,
He's
your son.
America's judge.
That's right,
America's judge, of course.
I'm the only judge who's American on there. All right, listen, thank you, guys. And thank your son for me.
I will.
And we'll be back right after these words.
What you're observing may well be the beginning of the end.
The Howard Stern Show.
1,000 years has ended.
In order to survive,
It's creating a new life form.
oh my God, it must destroy
Oh my God.
the virus called
The FCC, the religious right,
government control.
stops here. The sound of the revolution. The Howard Stern Show.
Set coordinates, Mr. Chekhov. Bones, Scotty. Beam me up to the Howard Stern Show.
Hello?
Yeah, so what do you know about cars?
What you mean?
Yeah, good. Okay, so what about the Camaro?
Yeah, I'm the one that got it. What?
Yeah, it's a piece of shit. It's an XLR. It's a Cadillac. It's built on a fucking Cadillac fucking goddamn platform. It's a Cadillac.
Who are you talking to?
It's a piece of shit. Go look at the Dodge Challenger.
Where you at, motherfucker?
Rick's Cabaret.
Where's that at? Because I'll come right to your ass.
I said the Camaro's a piece of shit.
You a piece of shit.
Wait a minute, dude. You call up here with this whole shit attitude.
Who? You just called me, you dumbass.
Yeah, I'll fuck you, man.
No, fuck you, you Yankee. Wherever you at, I'll beat your fucking ass.
Fuckface.
I'm in Georgia. My name is Why don't you come find me then, you stupid piece of shit?
What are you getting on my case for?
Hello?
Yeah, how many toy cars do you have on your wall?
Man, who is this and what's your problem? What are you talking about, a fucking Camaro?
No, I didn't say that. Did you hear me say that?
You the one called me cussing said a Camaro was a piece of shit.
I said the Camaro's a piece of shit. That's what I said.
What Camaro?
It's a piece of shit. Go look at the Dodge Challenger.
What in the fuck are you even talking about? I don't give a fuck about no Dodge Challenger.
Yeah, it's a piece of shit. It's an XLR. It's a Cadillac.
What do you mean? You talking about a new Camaro?
Yeah, exactly.
I got an old Camaro, man. I got a 69 Camaro.
This ain't Hot Rod Magazine, pal.
Huh?
You don't know shit, pal, so fuck yourself.
Hello?
What do you care what I drive?
Who are you, motherfucker?
Ernie Irvin.
Where you at with your little pussy ass? I'll beat the brakes off of you if you come to
Vegas, Rick's Cabaret.
Vegas, Rick's Cabaret.
Yeah, exactly.
You must be a fucking faggot.
Yeah, I'll fuck you, man.
Don't call me again, motherfucker. If you call me again, I don't even know what you talking about.
Wow. Oh, wow. You're great, man.
Don't you suck my dick, you son of a bitch. No, yeah, you're a faggot. I'll take that back.
Fuckface.
I tell you what, come to Thompson and I'll beat your ass. Don't call my phone again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mean pinball. That was Pete Townsend, right?
Yep, solo.
Solo Pete Townsend. What a musical day. First the... am I using this mic? First the MTV VJs. Were you into MTV, Natalie?
I was.
Natalie Maines is here.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. And your guitarist, Jason Mozerski, is with you.
Yes.
Yes, easy name to say. Natalie, of course, has a new solo album. She's going to do a song for us, but... Did you said you watch a lot of MTV? Because
well, not anymore.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, can you believe that? I was just thinking about this. Can you believe that, like, the video, the MTV video, the rock video, is like completely gone? I mean, they play them on the internet sometimes, like Rihanna will make a new one or something. But that whole art form is like disappeared.
I know. Do you think that's sad or you think that's good?
Well, I guess most artists would say, well, you know, I'd rather just have my song out there and I don't want a video interpretation. But I loved rock videos. I love that whole art form. I love seeing the artists perform.
Right.
The problem I had with MTV videos, where they became so slick, I like to see somebody really sing. I don't want to see them sing to track.
Right.
Or lip sync.
But that's what a music video is.
I know. So that kind of like...
You'd rather see live performances.
Live performances like you're going to do today. Real,
exactly.
Real singers.
No lip syncing here.
That's right. Right, Robin?
That's what we
Hi, Robin. I feel like I haven't gotten to say hi to you in forever. You haven't been here the last couple of times I was on.
Meanwhile, Natalie
I love the new haircut.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I like your hair longer.
I know you do.
I do. Now, are you going to get it longer, or are you just going to keep growing it up? Are you gonna...
Just up. It'll be like Kid and Play.
Right.
Bring that back.
Will you ever let your hair just flow down again?
You know what? I don't think so, because I have to spend too much time thinking about my hair, and then you're going to have... The gray is going to be more prominent if it's long, and I don't want to get it colored.
When you cut your hair, like you almost like shaved your head.
I did shave my head. Well, not skin, not the skin.
But when you did that, was your husband upset with you?
You asked me last time.
I want to know.
Well, you'd have to ask him. He didn't say he was upset, and he loves my hair now. He does like short hair. He's not against it.
Because guys are very visual, and you have very luxurious, beautiful hair.
Yes.
And when you cut off all your hair, for the guy who has to bang you, that's his job.
The poor guy who has
to bang you is kind of like, oh, come on, you know.
He seems okay with it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel the guy should be in on the decision.
Howard, Howard, this short hair just shows off my beautiful face.
Well, you do have a beautiful face. You really do.
Oh, thanks.
Did your sex life decrease when you cut off all your hair? Honestly.
No, he just couldn't grab me by the ponytail anymore.
And then drag you around the house. No, seriously, did you see a reduction in sexual activity?
No, I did not. Everyone does not have. You know what? Black guys like short hair, and Adrian likes short hair.
He does. Where is Adrian now? Adrian was on the TV show Heroes.
Yes.
I followed him on that.
Yes.
And where is he now with his big penis?
Now he just did 3 episodes of a show called Burn Notice.
Burn Notice.
Yeah, and he's been on a show that's more for teenage girls called The Lying Game.
The Lying Game.
Mm-hmm.
Where do I see that?
That would be on, I think it's ABC Family.
Oh, so he's busy.
He is busy. I've asked him to stop being so busy so I can be busy for a minute.
Does he audition a lot for movies and things? Is he trying to break in as a movie star?
You know, that hasn't, I mean, he's not against it, and he has been in a lot of movies, but he has not broken through as a movie star. What I think he should do is comedy. Nobody sees him as comedic because he's a very serious guy, I'm sure.
He seems like a serious, he doesn't seem like a lot of fun that age.
He is fun.
Yeah.
And he's silly. He is.
Yeah. I've never hung out with the two of you as a couple.
I know. We're always tag teaming.
You were quite controversial on the last Celebrity Superfan Roundtable, and I want to ask you about this before we talk about your new music.
Okay.
You came out in a very big way at Celebrity Superfan Roundtable, and you came down on Gary. You said, and by the way, I'm not opposed to this. You said Gary is like one of your children. He doesn't listen, and he's childish, and you were really very, very critical of him.
It's more how he is with you. Specifically, like a parent, you know, the minute you say something, he just has to come in, defend himself. He doesn't even hear what you're saying. He doesn't take a beat to think about if any of it might be true because you said it. It's just for shtick. You're just ragging on him. There's no truth to it. He thinks you really would like his TV show if you just watched the whole thing. So I sent out a plea for you to please watch the whole thing and tell Gary if you like it or not.
You know, you're very astute. You really are. Because,
Thank you.
Because when I say things to him, I feel he doesn't listen. He just quickly.
Exactly. And now he's on this thing of not having to listen to me about saying this and just saying she doesn't like me.
Yeah, now, it's not that you don't like Gary, right?
No, I like Gary fine. I'm pointing out one little thing that bugs me.
He's being overly sensitive.
And he just, yeah, I think it's just his way of getting to ignore it. But I have this secret thought that when he's alone in his car driving home, has sunk in a little.
Maybe a little. And Natalie, probably not. And Natalie, you also, you came down on Lisa G. You said she's not a team player. Now, Ronnie Mund has been saying this about her.
Yeah.
What specific evidence did you give that Lisa G., the newswoman, is not a team player?
We don't have her in here as much anymore. But in the past, you know, she would come in and just not be willing to do something or just needs to be a little more fun.
She wouldn't even play her violin in front of her.
Exactly. It's ridiculous.
Right.
Good or bad, it would be great.
Have some
we
fun.
want to hear it. Yeah, listen up.
In fact, she could have played, I think one of the artists who came in and performed said, hey, I'll have Lisa G play with me. And she said no.
Right.
Right away. It was just like a knee-jerk thing. No, 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 no.
I know.
And also, there was one other point that you made. You were against Johnny Knoxville being part of the panel.
No, I wasn't. But after the fact, no, I didn't have any,
You feel he was not a true superfan.
But after the fact, there were a few suspect people in that group where I would say pieces of vinyl and they would look at me like, what the fuck are you talking about? And how do you not know pieces of vinyl if you're a super fan? This is called the Celebrity Superfan Roundtable. I sometimes feel like the only super fan. My co-host, Jeff Probst, gave me that look about
vinyl.
About pieces of vinyl.
Wow.
I know.
Oh, what the hell?
What's going on here?
I
created this show, and now it's out of control.
Right. Well, you know, sometimes it's hard to find someone as passionate about the show as you.
I realize that.
Because if we found someone just as passionate as you, you'd probably be the only person on Superfan Celebrity Roundtable. So that's a good thing. Now,
Andy Richter seemed on my scale.
Andy Richter knows Howard Stern show. He does. And Martha Quinn actually does, too. We should have her in there as well. Now, you wrote 3 new songs on
Hey,
this
did you
album.
notice Gary didn't come in and defend himself right away?
No.
He's doing a really good job.
Gary, why are you not defending yourself against Natalie?
Is she talking?
What? Why are you not defending
I thought you
yourself?
were here to sing.
Well, she's going
Shut
to
up
sing
and
in a
sing.
minute.
I've been told that.
Do you still feel Natalie does not like you? I think she says she does like you.
I think that Natalie's making the point that I don't always listen to everything you say, and I think I heard what she said, and in my car on the way home, I'll think about it.
All right.
But also your point, how my other point to all of them, because they were talking about these outside projects, and you're always complaining about that, and you know, their defense is, well, Howard, we don't know if he's going to be here at the end of this contract, and he told us to start setting things up for ourselves.
Right.
But I think it's funny that they're all setting things up for themselves in front of the camera. I mean, shouldn't
Right.
Gary be doing what he does best? He should be producing the greatest show ever, and then he'll produce the next greatest
Well, I've had a
show
change of mind on that anyway. You know, I evolve as an entertainer, and I also
Right.
evolve as a person who has to run a group of people. And I'm no longer interested in everybody sitting and setting themselves up. I thought about it. Well, Letterman's not going to be there forever, but I don't see everybody setting themselves up. Concentrate on your fucking job.
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly.
Whip everyone into shape. I like what you're
it.
doing.
I like it.
All right, let's talk for a second here. Let's try to dissect what's going on with Natalie Maines. Dixie Chicks dead.
No, we have 4 shows this summer.
Aren't you so happy that your 2 other Dixie Chicks, so-called Dixie Chicks, put out an album on their own, and it only sold 200,000 copies? Aren't you secretly happy about that?
I think that's a lot these days, isn't it?
No, it's not that great.
Come on, these days.
Without you, are they the Dixie Chumps or the Dixie Chicks? So what is it? Where are we at with them? You have become very disillusioned with your country fans.
No, not my country fans. The country radio industry.
Right. You got really pissed off after, of course, the famous George Bush, where you were right, everybody else was wrong.
Right.
Quit rubbing it in our face.
Right.
But you were right about the Iraq War. You were right about our president lying to us. And
Yes.
and all you said on stage was, hey, I'm embarrassed that our president has done this.
I said I'm ashamed he's from Texas.
Right.
He's not even from Texas. I'm the demon there.
And the thing is, right, and the thing is that, well, he was the governor of Texas.
Yes, he lived in Texas.
Right. So when radio turned on you and everything, you still haven't recovered from that. Honestly, you
Well, I
haven't.
don't know if I haven't recovered. I'm just not going back to it.
Right.
I'm not, Rihanna going back to Chris Brown. I'm not. Why would I set myself up to let them, stomp on me?
I guess because you're so good at country music, why should the fans suffer? I mean, you're punishing the program directors who did that to you, but why not the fans love country
I'm not
music?
trying to punish anyone. I'm just trying to be happy.
Right.
And music, for me, is, the one thing in my life that comes with no complications. It's just supposed to be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
in
music.
Fact, and maybe getting into country music was a bit of a mistake anyway.
Well, I mean, I don't know. No, it wasn't a mistake at all. I think I had a fantastic career, but it wasn't where I came from. It wasn't my passion. It wasn't my roots. So it was probably a little easier for me to give the middle finger and say, oh, okay, well, I'm done with this now.
Let me understand that.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, you're this great singer. You meet these other 2 women who are more into country music.
Yeah.
And they kind of persuade you to go into country music?
No. I knew Marty Dimley before I joined the band, and they had me sing a demo of a song they had written called You Were Mine, which was on our first album.
Right.
So I had seen them a couple of times, and they were definitely not for me. They were wearing, head to toe spangled Western fringe suits, but they were amazing talents and were, more proficient on their instruments than any girls I'd ever seen play. And then when they sent me You Were Mine, I was a little nervous about, oh my God, what is this about to be? Because I'm not good at singing things I don't want to sing. I was nervous I was going to have to tell them no thank you. But I loved the song You Were Mine. And so I thought, if they wrote this and this is their direction. And I didn't know that was sort of an audition to be in the band. I didn't know that at all. But when they called me to join the band, I really felt like this would be a good combination. I think I was right. But
you're right.
I think what was cool about us was that we did come from two different worlds, and those kind of melded. They came from the bluegrass country world, and I came from a more rock.
You kind of hipped them up in a way.
Thanks.
No, seriously, it wasn't so seriously country, you know what I mean?
Right, and I think that's why we went beyond the sort of built-in country audience. I mean, we went way outside the country audience.
You say that you're glad now you're a solo artist because you're not stuck between, you're not the, what do you call it, a little chubby chick or
the
something?
chubby chick between two tall pillars.
Right. Did you feel fat or something next to them because they're
Please,
tall?
always.
You always felt fat next to them.
Sure, but I was just joking.
Well,
they're like, they're super tall, super skinny, those bitches.
Right. Who wants to do that? Is that why you would sit down a lot of times when you played with them?
Yeah, to look even shorter.
So the new record you've just put out is more representative of who you are as an artist.
Definitely. I didn't have to think about this sound or try to be rock. I just did songs that I like.
How does this come about? You go in the studio and you say, you went with Ben Harper. That's the guy who produced the record.
Co-produced, yes.
Co-produced. How come Ben didn't come in today? He was supposed to.
He...
Get scared?
He's scared.
He got nervous.
Yeah, I bullied him and pressured him, and it didn't work.
Why are people scared of me? What do I do?
Well, you know what? He doesn't trust himself.
Why? He feels he would say things that were...
Yes.
Because of his divorce?
Yeah, and maybe just a lot. You know, he's a very sexual person.
Oh.
So I think he has lots of stories.
And also, he can't stand Gary either. Is that correct?
He said he just can't look at those lips and teeth for the whole hour.
Especially when they get dry. So, in other words, this guy, Ben Harper, he was married to Laura Dern, right? Bruce Dern's daughter. She's famous. He probably figured he'd come in here and I'd ask him about that.
I think he was nervous.
I see. Yeah, well, look, he probably should be. I would have asked him about it. He's been married twice.
He has.
And he's got kids from 2 different women.
4 kids.
What's the game plan
beautiful.
here? What is the game plan with this guy?
I don't know.
Did you ever say to him, what is the game plan?
Well, I tell him the game plan.
What is the game plan?
Prenup next time.
Right.
I think a woman past the age of wanting children would be fantastic.
Yes.
Or a younger woman that doesn't want children.
Right.
Yeah, he's going to have to run them by me. I act like his older sister now.
Are you saying that Ben Harper has more money than Laura Dern?
I have no idea. Well, I mean, does the person with more money have to pay the...
Yes.
Then I guess so.
Oh, he's bitching about the amount of money he has to pay.
No, he's not bitching about that.
I would think Laura Dern.
He's not bitching about it. I'm bitching about it. He would get into another marriage without signing a prenup, which is insane.
Were you attracted to him during the making of the record?
No.
He's an attractive man, isn't he?
He is very handsome.
Right.
He is.
You never cheat on your husband?
Never.
You've never been swayed?
Never. You know, it just
Impressive.
Shuts down. I'm not even looking for that.
The vagina shuts down to other men. The vagina's only open to one man.
Exactly. He holds the key.
So you went in the studio and you did a bunch of cover versions of songs that you love and also 3 originals.
Yes.
One of the songs is written by you.
Well, no, 3 songs are co-written by me.
Did you get my email the other day that I sent you?
I did.
I was sitting and listening to a radio station out on Long Island, WEHM, and all of a sudden I turned on the radio just at that exact second they were playing one of your new songs. Is that the new song you wrote?
No, that's an Eddie Vedder song.
It was an Eddie Vedder song? Because I didn't recognize it.
Well, it was on his ukulele album, which I'm sure you haven't listened to.
I see. And so you're getting some airplay now with the new record.
A little, but you know, I feel at the label everywhere a little confused about what this sound is and what to call it. So they tried that at AAA. It's not really doing
Let me hear
anything.
this new sound. What is this song you're going to do for us today, Natalie?
I'm going to do Lover, You Should Have Come Over, which is a Jeff Buckley cover.
All right. Lover, You Should Have Come Over.
Yeah.
And what would you call this genre of music? Rock.
I think it's rock.
It's rock.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not confused.
Maybe
Why is
a little
everyone...
adult contemporary. Well, because it's adult contemporary, too. I don't think it's alternative enough to be AAA. It's not alternative.
All right.
It is a little more straightforward.
All right. This is Natalie like you've never heard her before.
Right. Let's try to determine what this sound is.
Please.
Let's call it anti-Gary rock.
Okay.
It's a whole new movement.
That.
All right. So here is Natalie Maines, who is a super fan of our show.
Yes.
Formerly of the Dixie Chicks. Although you guys still go out on tour every once in a
Yes,
blue
not
moon.
formally of the Dixie Chicks. Of the Dixie Chicks.
Oh, you are of the Dixie Chicks.
Yeah, we've never broken.
When is the next time you're performing with those broads?
This month, we're doing a show in Austin.
Big money in that, I bet.
Not this month, but in July, big money.
What do you mean? Where are you going to be in July?
4 festivals in Canada.
Oh, nice. Ka-ching. Three-way split, or you get a little more than the other?
Three-way split.
Oh, equally?
Yes.
All right, well, only 2 gigs. It sounds like I'm just as much as a Dixie Chick as you are.
4 gigs.
Well, is it financial with you? Is that why? Because it's so much money they drag you back in every once in a while.
I enjoy playing, but it is difficult for me to shift gears. I'm trying to focus on this and to take calls and emails constantly about these other shows. You know, it is taking my
In order for your new record to really take off, you've got to hit the clubs. You've got to... No, listen to me. Don't laugh. You want my
What am I supposed to do at the clubs?
I'm going to tell you.
Dance? Oh, I always wanted to dance with
not
you,
those
Howard.
kind of clubs. I'm saying you've got to go out on tour.
Yeah.
Even if it means, you know, smaller clubs and smaller venues.
I think that's fun.
And
I'll do that.
introduce you. You have to do it.
Well, listen, I haven't booked the gigs. I don't know what to tell you. I
You've
said
got
I'm
to get
working
out there.
this summer.
How are you going to go out there and promote this thing now when you have young kids at home? It's going to be difficult.
Yes, well, that's why I wanted to do a lot of it in the summertime.
I see. All right. All right. Let me hear this song
we'll
because
see.
I'm anxious to hear the new sound.
All right.
All right. Beautiful. Wow. Now that's music.
All right.
You feel every bit of that.
I love that song. That's a good song.
How do you choose that song? Because I don't think there's that many people who could even sing that song.
It's definitely the hardest song I've ever gotten to sing, which I love.
Why is it hard? Because there's no real sort of... It's not like structured that much, is it?
No, and there's all these different layers and there's these different levels it has to go to without necessarily getting louder or bigger. It was interesting, but I just love the emotion that I get to evoke
You get
for that.
so lost in it.
Yeah,
I mean, I got to tell you, it's sexy as hell to watch you. I mean, first of all, this little outfit you put on today.
I did this for you,
A little
Howard.
short, what is that, hot pants or something?
Like hot pants, sure.
With fuck me shoes, and I mean, and you close your eyes, and your whole body almost feels that song, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You're turned on by this kind of music. I
love
sense
it.
more passion with this.
I mean, I was always passionate about the Dixie Chicks, but yeah, this music, I love it.
Jason, as a guitarist, are you nervous playing that song live with her because she's such a great artist? Like, are you ever nervous about fucking up, like, technically?
Always.
You are, right? That's a hard song to play, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
You know, I was going to say, you need little shorts, too, Jason. You want my opinion? I'm
He
a
has
judge.
bird legs.
But he's a sexy guy. I like his legs. But seriously, I would be so nervous playing with her because of her. You know, if you make a mistake, does she yell at you? Or
I give a
She
look.
docks you, yeah.
is that a song you sang around the house, Natalie? Is that how do you pick a song like that for a record?
Well, that song, Adrian actually introduced me to the year
Your husband.
we met. Yeah,
Right.
and that used to be the song we woke up to on the CD alarm clock the first year we were together. So it just reminds me of that year when there was not a worry in the world, not a child to stress about, just our love.
Are you singing that to him?
No, because it's actually sort of a sad song.
What
but-
is the song about? I kind of don't know, but I felt emotional during it.
Right.
What
See,
is it
that's why
about?
he's such a good songwriter.
Yeah.
And it's about him not being good enough to the person that he loves.
And she left him, right?
Yeah.
And he's saying, "Give me one more chance, come back."
Yeah.
And that's what you're screaming. Give me one more chance.
Yeah.
And the arrangement.
Was I screaming?
Well, no. I mean, you're pleading.
He meant emotionally.
Yeah, and you feel every bit of that emotion when you're singing it. I can see it.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
And memorizing those lyrics, is that the song that you memorized years ago when you first heard it?
Yes, but I'm with you on the memorizing thing. That's hard as shit.
Is it? Like, did you have to practice that a bunch of times before you did it for us?
Well, no, because I've sang that song hundreds of times, but yes, there is a part in that song where I always mix up the lines. So this morning, I actually got a word in my brain to make me sing the words in the right order.
What was that word?
Blood.
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 That keys you into when things go where?
Well, they usually go wrong. But yeah.
When you see a singer working off a lyric sheet, do you get upset by that? That's kind of not acceptable, right?
No, I had music stand at my showcases for the first part of this album, and it bugged the shit out of me that in reviews they would say I had my lyrics on the stage. I did not have my lyrics on the stage. It was guitar chords. I had my guitar chords on the stage.
But it's like an actor working with a script in front of him. It's different. You want to see a commitment from an artist that they really know the lyric, right?
Right. I mean, you should know your lyrics, but
have you forgotten lyrics on stage?
Yes, not a whole lot, but yeah, I do.
Yeah.
But I'm good at just making a joke about it or making everyone stop and start all over because I messed up.
That's a really, really good song.
Or sometimes I'll just make up something that doesn't even make sense, but that just fits in the space and see if anybody notices.
Well, it sounds great. I love it.
Thanks.
I mean, you know, especially I'm thinking about, you know, for you to choose songs that you're going to do. I mean, I know you have Mother. That's, you know, but it's probably hard to narrow it down which songs are your favorites and what you want to interpret, right?
I mean, maybe, but, you know, we didn't over-record anything for this album. We have another half song waiting. But really, I just, when we were done with one, it would just come to me what the next one should be.
Right. Well, anyway, the song was called Lover. You should have come over. Jason, nice job on guitar work over there. And Natalie Maines, our dear friend, who is looking very sexy today.
Thanks.
Are you working out because your arms are very toned?
They are? I hate my arms.
Does she have Michelle Obama arms?
Yeah, every woman wants that now, Robin.
I wish.
And your legs look very sexy. You shave them. And are you wearing underwear with an outfit like that?
Today, I actually am wearing underwear.
Good for you.
But, you know, when I was on 6 years ago, I said I wasn't going to wear underwear until the troops were brought home.
Yeah, that's right.
I did stand behind that. But they're not all home, but I do have underwear on.
Boy, you look fabulous.
Well, thanks.
The new solo album, Mother, is in stores today. That was only one song from the album. I, for one, will get it. Because
it's amazing. I was just drawn into that song.
Thanks.
It's so beautiful.
Thanks, guys.
She's a real singer, right?
Yes.
That's right.
Just a singer.
That's right.
That's so much.
Yeah, believe me, that's enough. Wish I could fucking sing. So, you know, and I'm going to be extra tough. I'm going to Chicago to judge America's Got Talent.
Yes, that's right.
And after hearing that performance,
please, Howard,
I am going to be extra tough, and I'm going to say on camera, I just watched Natalie Maines sing, and you're no Natalie Maines.
Thank you.
That's what I'm going to say.
This is what I'm always saying about those shows. Just delivering lyrics is not
I'm
singing.
A very harsh
are these half-hearted, like, hand motions?
Yeah.
It's really annoying.
I'm America's judge.
I know,
I'm very
Howard.
tough on it.
We're all counting on you. America's counting on you.
Nobody cares. Natalie Maines' new solo album, Mother, is in stores today. Now, for more information, go to nataliemainesmusic.com.
Oh, Howard, can I take up a little issue with you?
Sure.
The Black Keys are fantastic.
I'm not saying no.
You have to have them on. It's a huge mistake.
Yeah,
it's
Black
a huge mistake.
Well, maybe we'll listen to you. We're not
Please,
I'm not listening to that. I'm not listening to that little twerp in the office.
He says a lot of crazy shit, I'll agree. The Black Keys.
What is it?
And they're huge fans of yours.
What is it, Adam?
Hey, guys. What's up?
Hey.
That song was awesome, man. That was great. You know, it's funny. Natalie said that song, you know, reminds her of her first year with her husband before there were any problems, you know.
I didn't say problems. I said children.
Well, children do complicate a relationship, don't they?
Well, they make you worried. They make me worry and just kind of I'm not as fun and laid back. As
no, you have real responsibilities to raise these
pressure.
kids. I mean, you worry about them getting hurt. You worry about them their sort of mental well-being.
Everything.
You can't concentrate on
drugs and driving and sex.
And these kids are only 4 years old. How old are these kids now? That you're worried
12 and 8.
Okay.
But honestly, I've been worried about all these things since they came out of me. Like it just clicks
Do what
in.
my mother did. Don't let me out of the house and make sure you put your brain in their head so they can't think for themselves.
I might have done that. Who knows if I wasn't a Howard Stern listener, Howard.
That's right.
Keep me in check.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if she's at the point with Adrian where she's wishing for his death while she's in the shower, like she did with her first husband.
Is that
remember
true?
when you? No, remember on the last interview you had read that you said I wanted my ex-husband to die so that I wouldn't be married. I said no. Till death do us part is what I had in my head. I forgot about divorce.
Right.
So no, I don't cry in the shower over Adrian.
Adrian had the showers removed in the house. All right, Adam.
Ducts.
Thank you.
Love you guys.
Natalie, I love you, and thank you for performing that song. And Jason Mozerski, thank you for coming in and doing the song with us. How'd you meet Jason? Where's he from?
He's actually from Texas, but I met him in L.A. He's in Ben's band.
Oh, you getting laid at all?
All the time.
Are you?
They really do. It is interesting being on the road with single guys.
Are you single?
Oh, my God.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're married?
No.
Is he getting laid on the road?
They all have lots of numbers.
Wow.
Lots of admirers.
Well,
it's fun to watch.
not this married gentleman.
He's not married.
Oh,
I'm not married.
Oh, you're single?
No,
well,
I'm not.
he
I
has
have
a
a lady.
girlfriend.
Yeah, all right. Well, it sounds complicated.
Howard, do you like the new Daft Punk song? Have you heard that song?
No, what is that?
Every time I hear it, I think of
What's
you.
the Daft
You'll like
Punk
it.
song?
Dancing. It's the great summer jam, the great hit for the summer.
Really?
Fred, pull that up.
I'm going to do my best.
Fred, what is a Daft Punk song?
I'm typing it in now.
What's that song that you hate that you sent me the email and you told me to listen
I
to?
can't believe you. I wanted you to do. I imagined you doing a whole rant about the song and then writing your own brilliant country song.
What was the song that you hate?
Accidental Racist.
Oh, with the rap guy, LL Cool J? Why do you hate that song so much, Accidental Racist?
Because God, here I go get it. I was doing so well on this appearance.
Tell me why you don't like it.
Off.
Give me the beat on that.
It's just that writing, that country writing that you love to point out is so literal, and it's supposed to be accidental racist, but everything in it is like a oh shit, the word's leaving my head. Oh my God, crap. A cliche.
It's a cliche.
No, it's not a cliche. That's not the word.
But you're losing your mind.
I am always a little more each day.
Is it hacky?
No, it's very literal, but it points out every not gay stereotype, racist stereotype.
Right.
And so to me, it makes it racist. Like it's just so.
I better listen to it.
It's.
I listened to it briefly.
The end.
Okay.
The first time I heard it, I stopped during the middle of the first verse, and was just like, oh my God.
You were angry about it.
I was just.
And what is the new dance craze? Fred, do you have this dance craze?
Is the song called Get Lucky? I'm not sure.
Yes.
It's not for me. All right, listen, Natalie. Normally you're right on, but not that.
Well, at least I got to see you dance. That's what I wanted.
Everybody go to the store, get the new soul album Mother in stores today. For more information, go to NatalieMainesMusic.com. Natalie, thank you. Jason, thank you.
Thank
you.
And bring the troops home, Obama, so Natalie can live her dream and go pantyless.
No.
Or something
I'm
like that.
in panties.
All right, we'll be back right after this.
The Howard Stern Show. Here's what happens when you let an emotional wrestling fan into a Q&A.
Next question, Jeff. Where are you? Right there.
Yeah. I just want to thank each and every one of y'all for all you've done to your bodies. It's still real to me, damn it. I mean, thank you.
Easy, man.
Thank y'all guys. Y'all are awesome. Thank you so much, Mr. Funk, for saying what needed to be said. I don't want to see another one of these.
Well, thank you very much, too. I really mean that sincerely.
And, sir, I just like to hear each year recollections of a true legend in the business, Captain Redneck Dick Murdoch. Please.
Howard Stern Show.
Hey now. Well, we were busy with guests. I had a bunch of things to play for you.
I feel like we hardly got to talk today.
Right? My Robin.
I feel like I haven't even had a chance to say good morning.
My sweetie.
So busy.
Let me see what I got here. Maybe I'll play 5 or 10 minutes of things, and then I want to get to news, because I got to get out of here today. You know, I got my...
Right, you got to get out of here.
I know.
Got to run to your other job.
I don't like leaving town. I don't. I like it right here.
At least you're not sick.
Yeah, I feel better, but I will get sick again because...
Don't say it.
I was looking over the schedule. Again, they start in at 9 in the morning, and I said, there's no rush. I got to revamp. Oh, just gas. Excuse me.
What that was? Where's he going?
That was a little gas.
He just lifted up on one leg.
I lift up on one cheek. What is it, Robert in Baltimore?
Hey now.
Hey now.
Howard, I just got to tell you, that fucking Fred is hilarious. When he was playing that song for Natalie, that dances on, he had JD whooping in the background. I was fucking pissed about that.
Fred is a talent. There's no question about it.
You know, a lot of these
it's
guys
a retarded
carry
talent,
on,
but it's a talent.
Carry on about their mixes. Fred's been mixing for years.
Yeah, he was the original mixer.
They're all posers.
He's all mixed up. Thank you, Robert. Fred is a talent. I love my Fred.
Thank you.
Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? No, seriously, love you.
I appreciate that. Me too.
Well, I like you.
All right. We went from love to like.
You better be quiet.
Natalie
I know.
Maines Natalie
By
Maines,
9:03, it'll be hate again.
Natalie Maines looked very sexy.
She was gorgeous.
Yeah, when they
I love that hair.
When a woman could sing like that, it turns me the fuck on. Oh, my God.
But you see now the difference between singing and just...
Oh, stop it.
Singing.
Of course, we all see the difference between a professional singer...
You sometimes baffle me.
Stop it. You're being insane. Kooky, not insane.
Well, I'm talking about when you come in here and say, you know, I heard this girl, I'm amazed that I really like the song. And you put on Britney Spears.
Well, I like it. I like the song.
No, you liked her wiggling around in her video.
I like, oh, baby, baby, how was I supposed to know? I like The Climb by Miley Cyrus. Was Miley Cyrus voted the #1 most sexy woman in America by
who?
Blind
Maxim
people.
Or blind people? No, Maxim magazine, I thought.
See who came in last place? Ben Shee.
Oh.
Yeah. Ben Shee. I missed that character. I like Ben Shee. We have to have Ben Shee do something.
Ben Shee was retired.
Ben Shee.
Ben Shee Cyrus.
Yeah. Any chance of you coming back as Ben Shee soon in a bit?
I haven't talked to her for a while. She might.
Okay. Sorry I got started with you. You talk about a waste of time. I'm reading in the paper, this guy spent 4 years. Guy lives in upstate New York. He copied the King James Bible by hand. Yeah, right. That's what I said. It's like, what you fucking douche? Why would you do that?
And now what?
Now what? He said, well, since I'm into wasting time, I'll go to Full Sail College now and spend 4 years doing that. I don't know now what. Now his life's work is over. Yeah.
And you've learned absolutely nothing.
Right. So sexy, some of these stories in the paper. Not when it's a dude, not when it's a male teacher, but there's this female teacher, 31 years old, really good looking too, in Santa Fe. The teacher's name is Jennifer, I don't even remember, but she locked up an 18-year-old student in her classroom and wouldn't let him leave until he performed oral sex on her. God, if that would have happened to me.
Now, what class was that?
Yeah, exactly.
That he wasn't performing his duties? He wasn't doing his homework?
I don't know. I wish I could tell you more about the story, but I came on my newspaper and I couldn't read anymore.
Well, you know what today is? Today is Thank a Teacher Day.
Oh, is it? Yeah, well, my teachers fucking hated me. You know what? They didn't even hate me.
Is there one teacher, though, who
Not in high school.
any effect on you at all?
No, my teachers...
Any positive effect?
Yeah, when I got to college, there was a guy who was a game changer for me.
Well, that's a professor. I'm thinking about
high school, no.
Through high school. There's
No.
not one teacher who made an impression on you.
I like my fourth grade teacher, Miss Chippy. And Miss Chippy got married and she became Mrs. Rapishti. I remember her. And I liked her a lot. And she liked me because I could say Mrs. Rapishti. I was the only kid in class that could say her name. But she never performed oral on me or vice versa.
She never locked in around?
No. I had a crush on one of my second grade teacher was Mrs. DeMarco, but she didn't pay attention to me. Teachers just generally ignored me. They didn't even hate me. They just ignored me.
But there wasn't one teacher who was in love with, their subject matter that impressed you or opened your eyes in some way?
No, I was a dick. I didn't pay attention. I wish I could go back and pay attention. I would have learned a lot of shit, like grammar and where things are on a map.
Because I was sitting there thinking, I had a lot of good teachers. And I was like, who is particularly made a difference in my life? And I was like, I should say something about Miss Young, who opened my eyes to Shakespeare and let me know that Romeo and Juliet wasn't just torture.
Oh, my God, I love this song. Come on. This is who I love, Van Halen. Oh.
These are the people that I'm trying.
I'm such a moron. Like when I was interviewing those VJs and they go, that happened in 2007. I'm going, I wonder how many years ago that was. Let's see. If this is 2013, there's got to be an easy way to get to that number. So they're an idiot. Some kid had allergies so bad he sent a robot to school. Did you see that?
No.
Yeah.
Robot.
I wish I could have
He was
sent
allergic to school?
Yeah, I wish I could have sent a robot to school.
I think a lot of people are allergic.
You know what? If I had allergies and my mom let me send a robot to school, my robot still would have gotten his ass kicked. It just never worked out for me at all. But, I'll never complain about my mother. Reading about Kobe Bryant's mother, I appreciate my mom.
She's never sold a thing, your mother.
No. Imagine your mom, you have to take her to court not to sell your junk. God, can you imagine?
That person who's causing you all the trouble? My mother.
Yeah, my mother's normal that way. I don't get calls like,
Howard, Bobo just called. He wants to buy your Fart Man costume. I'm selling it, and I think it's worth a pretty penny.
Mom, could you not sell Bobo my Fart Man costume?
Look. That Fart Man costume has been laying around the house filthy dirty and collecting dust.
The whole fucking world has gone nuts. 3D printers are printing out plastic guns.
I know.
Good Lord. I'm waiting for the 3D printer that can just print out a whole fucking tank so I can blow everybody up.
Well, why can't somebody, why is it always destructive stuff? Why isn't somebody printing out a woman or...
You want to know something, Robin? I was thinking last night for this 3D printer. I go, they ruined it right away. The 3D printer's so new, none of us even have it, and they've already fucking ruined it.
Right, now you can't want people to get it.
I was excited about, maybe 3D, like taking one of my pictures and making it look real, and, get a 3D printer and make a plastic bust of my wife.
Yourself.
Yeah, or me, or my cock, or something.
Yeah.
Already, they're making fucking guns. Now, they're already outlawing 3D printers before I get my hands on one.
What's wrong with people?
Everything's off. You talk about bad parenting. Katy Perry, you talked about this yesterday in the news. Katy Perry's parents, that there's some sort of preachers, and they're calling her a devil child. God. And by the way, if she's the devil child, he's the devil himself.
Well, that's
'Cause he's her father.
I was just thinking that. I was like, you spawned the devil child.
You dickwad.
Why should we be listening to you?
I hope she fucking never talks to them. I hope she's not one of those people that just keeps going back to this abusive horse shit. I got to get her back in here and talk to her.
Straighten her out.
Straighten her ass out. Yeah, I got to straighten everyone out. I wish I could straighten everyone out. Yeah, Eric, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how you doing? I was like, Natalie Maines, the way she sings is so passionate, man. It's like,
yeah, it was sexy.
I'm driving to work, and it's like, wow. I got lost on the highway with it. I want to ask you something. Remember the guy from the Whack Pack? He had a Whack Pack challenge or something last year, and it was a hillbilly guy, and he made the Whack Pack. He won.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to that dude?
He won.
I know, but he's never on the show. I mean, I've never heard him. I thought he was like the Whack Pack.
Yeah, Whack Pack is a weird thing. It's like just because somebody's a character, they got to be sort of keyed into the show. Like, they got to call
in. You just can't create a Whack Packer. A Whack Packer is something that is created on its own.
Believe me, if I could, I'd take a Whack Packer, put them in a 3D printer, and make more of them. But I can't.
Exactly.
All right. Thank you, Eric. All right. Enough with Eric. I sensed that Eric had enough time on the air. You agree?
I think so.
Yeah. What else did I want to... Oh, so here's the description of... I'm going to ask Nick about this when I see him in Chicago today. I probably won't see him today. I'll see him tomorrow, the taping. I see him for 2 minutes, but I got to ask him what the hell was going on with this... Went over to Disneyland with his wife, Mariah Carey, and the 2 kids, and the next thing I see on the news, he's dressed up like a doorman. She's wearing like a Cinderella outfit. They're in a pumpkin carriage at Disneyland, renewing their vows, and they've closed down the entire Disneyland. Mariah Carey slipped into princess-inspired bridal gown for the event at the well-appointed Dream Suite. I can't imagine...
And that's not some costume.
No.
That's like something that was made specifically for her.
Yeah, and most couples who get married every year end up breaking up.
Well, that's why it's so funny when they get divorced.
I got to tell Nick that, yeah. I said, Nick, it's going to look funny when you get divorced because, like, hey, Heidi Klum, she got married to Seal every fucking year, and he's...
And look at him.
And look at him. Where is he?
They're at each other's throats.
Are they?
Well, yeah, that was a pretty acrimonious divorce.
I sit next to her. She's got a big Seal tattoo on her arm.
Yeah, well, I bet she's regretting that.
Oh, yeah, that's coming off. Don't worry, I've asked her about that. From the suite, Mariah and Monroe were picked up in a horse-drawn crystal carriage that took them to Main Street. Yeah, when they were greeted by Nick and Moroccan. Oh, he must have been miserable. Because every time I see him, he goes, oh, that's my wife's idea, not mine. But he's got to put his foot down.
I got to go along with all these goofy ideas.
We got to get him back in here. I'm sure this summer I'll be able to get him back in here.
Yeah.
They walked down the aisle as a family to Sleeping Beauty Castle, which served as the backdrop for the outdoor ceremony. Like, I've begged Beth to marry me again, like when it was our, 5th anniversary.
Uh-huh.
But I don't, she's like, yeah, that's bad luck or something. Like, she has the opposite feeling. You keep getting remarried, it's not good.
Well, it almost says that something's wrong.
Yeah, right.
I forgot I was married to you. Let's do it again.
I wouldn't mind having a few friends over and marrying Beth all over again, but I don't know, I want to go to Disneyland and get in a fucking pumpkin thing.
Dress up like a magician.
No, Nick's got on like a Michael Jackson jacket. Yeah, with like a big, what do you call those shoulder... Epaulets. Yeah.
They haven't pulled out epaulets since Michael died.
The royal...
Nick's bringing them back.
The royal footman from Cinderella, Major Domo, served as master of ceremonies for the evening.
Anytime you got Major Domo at your wedding?
Who's Major Domo from Cinderella?
I have no idea.
I never heard of him. I've heard of Cinderella. I've never heard of Major Domo. Major Domo was that guy who worked at Phil Donahue's house. 250 guests to Fantasyland for a champagne toast and reception, DJ'd by Nick Cannon.
And who's on this guest list? Who's coming to this wedding?
I don't know who their friends are.
And do they have to get into costume, too?
Probably. You know what? Nick looks like Colonel Gaddafi's uniform. Remember when he used to wear that military garb?
Yeah. A lot of those dictators give themselves Hussein had a military outfit, and Idi Amin used to dress up that way.
Sometimes at the beginning, like when we're in Chicago tomorrow, like when we enter the theater for the first time, they have us walk down the aisle and everything.
Right.
And then you sit down and Nick will say, "Hey Howard, what are you thinking?" And normally I bring up something about Nick's personal life, but they never put it in. Like I would say, "Hey Nick, what was you doing in that uniform?" I have to speak straight to Nick. He likes it. I should come in uniform.
That's what I was thinking, Nick. Now you walk in the outfit.
Yeah.
You can't ignore it.
I should arrive in a pumpkin. A pumpkin carriage. Oh, he must have been miserable because he's a fun kind of manly guy. I talked to him about manly shit, boxing and working out.
And then you open the paper.
Yeah, and I see Nick in the space was adorned with 15,000 blooms imported from South Africa.
Now,
Holland,
let me
and
tell
France,
you, that costs money.
and 10,000 crystals. What's crystals? Crystals?
This is a glass.
Oh, guests were able to take advantage of the park being closed to the public and ride the famous Matterhorn bobsleds. You would have liked that. The King Arthur Carousel. What?
Do you care who Major Domo is?
Who's Major Domo?
Major Domo in Cinderella apparently was the guy who went around measuring all the women's feet to see if the glass slipper fit.
Oh, that's Major Domo?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a big fan of his. No wonder they had him there. Oh, I didn't know his name was Major Domo. Yes, I'm an admirer of that guy. He wasn't Prince Charming. He was the asshole who carried on the pillow with the slipper.
And had to deal with every stinky foot in the kingdom.
King of all blacks would love that job.
Yeah.
You have stinky feet. Good. At the end of the evening, Major Domo escorted guests back through the castle where the crystal carriage met the couple to return them to the Dream Suite. I had those two over to my house.
And they didn't come in any crystal carriage?
No, they didn't invite me to this shindig. This might have been...
They knew you'd laugh.
You think? Wow. I gotta find out what was doing there. I would dress up as a witch because it doesn't require makeup for me. I got the hair and the nose and everything, the Adam's
Just
apple.
need the suit.
I even have a pimple at the end of my nose.
Oh, stop.
Yeah, I got to just pop that zip before I get on TV. I've been kind of zitty lately, because they put that makeup on me. They spray my makeup on.
Really?
It's like I'm
airbrushed?
yeah, but yeah, it's like I'm a building, and
like you're being painted.
yeah, it's kind of cool actually. It's quick. Anything to make it be done fast.
I've had that done before. It's kind of weird and cool all at the same time.
I try not to breathe during it.
They're spray painting my face.
Yeah. I guess I need so much makeup, they just get a whole big spray can and just lay it on me. Although the makeup artist tells me I have good skin.
You do have good skin.
So there. I have
You've
good
always
something.
been told that.
I just needed a reason to bring it up. Oh, man. I beat off last night.
Really?
Yeah, it was, I tried a whole bunch of, different porn, but I'm right back with that doctor-patient stuff.
You can't get off the doctor-patient.
Actually, I did. I watched babysitter porn last night. What am I saying?
Oh, well, that's your other go-to.
I love it.
You haven't been there in a while.
The husband and the wife got it on with the babysitter.
That poor babysitter.
Oh, my God. All she wants to do is make a couple of bucks. She even said to him, I took this job to make a lot of money because I'm saving up for something. And they don't even ask her what she's saving up for. They're just immediately rubbing.
Take off your clothes.
They're rubbing her asshole or eating her out. I mean, she's blowing the guy.
Shut up and take off your clothes.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Rob, that's a pretty song. Good for you.
Little Mikey.
Do you watch Honey Boo Boo or you don't like Honey Boo Boo?
I tuned in once to see what it was, but I don't watch it now.
And the mother's name is Mama June?
Whatever.
And then the boyfriend, Sugar Bear. And the kids' names are Pumpkin, Chickadee, and Chubbs?
Yes, this is when your whole life is a joke.
And I guess the mother Mama June married Sugar Bear.
And that doesn't make a mockery of marriage.
You think?
Just fine, because they're a man and a woman.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll last. You know, that'll be one of those.
You don't? I think it will last.
Takes hold.
You think they'll get married every year?
I think they'll be at Disney next year in a princess outfit and a crystal carriage.
There's something in here in the email I wanted to read you. Someone suggests the Subway Talent Show should be a network television show, but
oh my!
Howard, don't let them steal that from you. Okay, I like the Aretha Franklin song. And one guy was critical. He said, "Send those people back underground and tell them not to come up until they learn how to sing." And the praise for the Mike Tyson interview continues to come in. The Mike Tyson interview was phenomenal. One of the best interviews I've ever heard. Iron Mike belongs in the studio permanently in the Artie chair.
We should put him in the Artie chair. See how long that lasts.
I'm going to kick your ass, Howard. I didn't say anything, Mike. I'm just upset with you. No. He's a mellow dude, though.
He's completely changed.
That's right.
I wonder if there's any way, or if the real Mike Tyson shows up anytime. You know, like every other day, you know, like, you're like, are you okay, Mike? Are you still okay?
Hey, Robin, there's something I should have sent you the link to. I didn't. But you got to look this up on the Internet. I'm just turning people onto it. There's a thing called Room 8. Have you seen it? Room 8?
Room 8.
It's a short little film a guy made, and it's so good. It's like the old Twilight Zones. Very cool.
Okay, Room 8, like the number 8?
Room, the number 8. That's right. That's right. It's going to remind you of one episode of Twilight Zone that we did see, but it's still kind of cool the way the guy did it.
All right.
I loved it.
Because somehow nobody's ever been able to ever do Twilight Zone again.
Fred, did you see Room 8?
I have not seen it yet.
We had it on Muldred. You should have checked it out. It's really good.
A lot of stuff on it.
Yeah. Well.
You're inundating Fred with stuff.
Sorry, Fred.
It's one of those gems that I missed.
But anyway, look it up on the Internet. Room 8. I don't know who the filmmaker is who made it, but he's really talented. And if I was a smart guy, I'd probably hire him to make something.
Why don't you make a new Twilight Zone movie?
I'm busy.
Okay.
I'm busy going to Chicago. Well, listen, it's fun. Robin, what's in the news? Scared me with your music.
Sometimes it scares me.
Right.
A Massachusetts Aerosmith company is unveiling a new type of flying car.
About time.
Yeah, although it's the first time in at least 2 years, or it's the first one, it's at least 2 years away, is what I'm trying to say. Terrafugia's TFX would drive like a car and also be able to take to the air. Finding a runway wouldn't be necessary because the car could take off into the air just using tilt roto technology.
Is it like a hovercraft? Because I saw Al Roker and Matt Lauer in a hovercraft, and that didn't look like that much fun.
I don't know if it's a hovercraft. They are saying it has tilt rotor technology.
When's it coming out?
It's the same type of technology that's found on the Marines V-22 Osprey aircraft. So it
Osprey. Do you have any Osprey?
Osprey. I'm just messing up.
Rob, do you have any Osprey? I'm a little funky down there right now.
Anyway, so there's a flying car in our future.
Cool. I've been waiting for that, like, since...
The Jetsons.
Right, yeah, and everything's coming true, like Star Trek and the Jetsons, and no flying car yet. And
yeah, these things are still lagging behind.
Do they make that in a stretch? Because, Ronnie, get one of those and fly me to Chicago.
Make sure he has enough headroom.
2 years away?
2 years away.
God, I got to get that flying
then
car.
Then you won't care where they put AGT. You'll just fly.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll be like, oh, yeah, I'll get in the car and fly over there.
I'll go to Michigan.
Oh, I hope that flying car is cool. Like, I don't want to fly that high either, you know? I don't want to have to go like...
What? You want to be bumping into people?
I don't know. Like, how high up do you have to go? Like, it sounds like one of those experimental aircrafts that everyone crashed, like John Denver crashed into a mountain.
But it's not a kit that you put together yourself.
Who makes that car?
This company called...
Flying car, Fred.
Terrafugia.
Can't wait.
Asprey.
Play 1-9.
What's 1-9?
Just play it.
Just play it like that? No intro?
I just want you to play it.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that. I like an intro. All right, here we go. 1-9.
That's the sound of the cicada.
Yeah. I told you, every 17 years they're born. Some locations 13.
When you hear that sound, and you know, like they're just flying around. There's so many of them, you can almost not avoid them when they do come out.
A friend of mine likes him. He said he's a photographer, and he took a bunch of pictures. He sent them to Beth and myself.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, they're friendly. They don't carry any disease. They're kind of cool looking. And he photographed a bunch of them.
But they're dropping their carcasses all over the place.
No, I don't care.
That's what happens. Your whole sidewalk becomes just covered in them. You can't avoid them. Here's something that really, it's just a sad day. An online sales tax is on the way to the U.S. House after passage in the Senate. So we're going to have online sales tax.
We don't have that now? Like when you buy stuff from Amazon, there's no sales tax?
In some states, they have it. So if it's coming from certain states or whatever,
Right.
they'll say you have to fill out some special form. But in general, there are no taxes. Yeah. The vote was 69 to 27. So overwhelmingly passed. The measure would give states authority to collect sales tax from out-of-state retailers for online purchases. The White House supports the bill, which could soon be a boon for cash-strapped state and local governments. White House spokesman Jay Carney said the bill would level the playing field for local small business retailers who are undercut every day by out-of-state online companies. Passage in the House is less certain. Many conservative Republicans oppose any tax increases. So maybe there is hope, but it looks to me like we're going to get online sales tax.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That ain't good.
Which, you know,
They keep
and
raising
these
taxes.
things are always supposed to be a boon to local communities, and then a few years later you need another boon because people figure out how to use up all the money that they get from it, and then they need more tax.
I bet you Lauryn Hill will figure out a way not to pay it.
And then she'll go to jail.
Hey, man, I didn't make this system. The system is dirty. That's what she said, basically.
Basically, yes.
Yeah.
But there are plenty of people who feel that way. They don't know anything.
Why would a guy?
They're
Why
all
would
of a sudden surprised when they make money they have to pay taxes.
Why would a guy spend 4 years of his life? I know I'm dwelling on this, but I can't help it. He spent 4 years of his life writing the Bible in longhand.
Well, see, there's a guy you need to talk to.
I do. I want to interview that
Because
guy.
I don't have the answer.
I'd be like, hey, dude, printing press. We invented it like 600 years ago.
You don't need. Yeah, priests used to sit in little rooms and do that when there wasn't a printing press.
I would do it in
how
my.
that worked out.
I would do it in my Bill Maher voice. I'd be like, printing press. We invented it 600 years ago. I know it's a bad impression.
Do you remember the name Wesley Warren Jr.?
Absolutely. That's
Who
my.
is that?
That's my. That's that fun name I gave Fred when we're in bed together.
No, that is the guy who had the 132-pound scrotum.
Oh yeah, we interviewed him.
That's right.
I heard.
And he got an operation.
Yeah, they removed his balls, which or removed that. They didn't remove his ball. Oh, I don't know what they did.
I really don't know, but they repaired his testicles.
And he lost 132 pounds immediately. Like, that's how heavy his balls were.
Yeah, he's basically a new man, according to the doctor who performed the surgery. It was last week sometime out in
I don't think we can have him on because supposedly whoever paid for it has an exclusive or...
Well, I don't know. He turned down Dr. Oz because they wanted to, have the surgery, and then they would have had exclusive interview rights and all that stuff. But apparently this doctor showed up and just said, hey, let me do the operation because it was so complicated. He could have, he was like afraid he was going to die.
Can you imagine that, like, Dr. Oz offered that guy a free operation if he just had the rights to, interview him first, and the guy turns it down?
Yeah. I mean, and he's got a 132-pound scrotum.
Yeah, I would do anything to get my scrotum repaired.
Right, he was trying to collect donations. Nobody was donating.
Nobody cared. What is it, Gary?
Will's been talking to him. We're working on getting him in.
Good, because, I'm dying. I got a million questions for that guy. I want to just look at him.
Yeah, I want to see what he looks like without 132 pounds sitting in front of him. On a like he wheeled his testicles into the studio.
Yeah, it was cool. We liked it.
Speaking of weight, Governor Christie has now told that he underwent lap band surgery.
Why does that make me angry?
Lose some weight.
I like when people, like, I hate lap bands. I work so hard on being thin, I think there should be no shortcuts. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I want Governor Christie to lose the weight the old-fashioned way. I really do.
Well, he claims that he was struggling with this issue for 20 years, and he has a big problem. And so he went into surgery, and they put this little band around his stomach.
By the way.
And now, I've seen him in a few weeks. I mean, he hasn't lost a lot of weight.
I know people who got the band. I'm not bullshitting you. They gained weight. It doesn't always work. No, I'm not joking.
You mean they never lost weight?
They never lost a pound.
Gained weight.
And they were like, what the fuck? I went through the whole operation. And then they go in and they tighten the belt more, and it still doesn't work.
Wow.
They eat right through it.
I didn't know that, but they have to put a thing in you and tighten up that band every once in a while.
The only one that really seems to guarantee to work is when they staple your stomach, but that's a little more severe and dangerous.
Right. They said that Governor Christie even talked to Rex Ryan, the Jets coach, because he had the surgery. And so he did consider this for a long time. He didn't just jump into it. Meanwhile, celebrities are getting swatted. And usually this is happening out in California, but it finally has happened on the East Coast. Anderson Cooper's Long Island home was swatted.
What do you mean swatted?
Well, you know what a SWAT team is.
Yeah.
People make up a story.
Oh, yeah.
And then the SWAT team shows up at your house looking for, to take down some violent criminal.
Well, that's no joke, man, and that costs a lot of money.
A lot of money.
They catch your ass doing that, you'll end up in jail. I'd think twice about that.
Well, so far they don't have any suspects in the Cooper swatting. They created this false report that, someone who was visiting Anderson Cooper's house had just shot his wife, and they had this huge response. Anderson Cooper was not home at the time, and, of course, there was no violence going on at the home after they, flooded the area with personnel and found nothing. Meanwhile, they say this usually happens in Los Angeles. About a dozen celebrities in Los Angeles have been affected by this, including Justin Timberlake, Selena Gomez, Russell Brand, and Ryan Seacrest.
And when the music actually comes on, when the SWAT team shows up. Oh, that's nice. If you hear the music, you know you're about to be swatted. Frontier, is it Frontier Airlines? Do you know this story? Frontier Airlines is charging like $100 for carry-on bags now.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, carry-on bag.
Carry-on bags.
Isn't that something?
We're just going to have to stop doing everything.
You know how people used to, smuggle drugs onto planes? Now, people are going to stick their suitcase up their ass.
Yeah.
I'm
they're going to swallow bags with their suitcases in them.
Fred, do you think you could fit my carry-on into my asshole?
Is this a standard carry-on or oversized?
A standard.
Maybe.
Yeah, let's see. We'll try that tonight with a glass of wine.
Stern, you're walking in a very strange...
I have very big balls.
Is it a Toomey?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Oh, man.
That's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
What else are they going to charge for? I mean, it's not even fun to fly anymore. And now they're making it even less so with all these charges.
Oh, and Bill Clinton tried to get Led Zeppelin together for that.
I was going to talk about that. I was like, Bill Clinton.
Hey, Zeppelin.
They turned down Bill Clinton?
They did. For the big Hurricane Sandy benefit, Superstorm Sandy.
I think it was like the Robin Hood Foundation was trying to put this together. And they sent Bill Clinton in on the job, and Led Zeppelin even said no to Bill Clinton.
Well, I saw Keith Richards first said fuck off, but then they ended up doing the benefit concert.
Ah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm really excited about the new Great Gatsby movie.
By the way, George W. Bush tried to get Josie and the Pussycats to participate.
They didn't listen to George either.
That's his favorite band. Yeah, I read that review in the paper today of The Great Gatsby. I wasn't excited about it, but they say it's really good.
Well, I've been looking, at the previews for weeks and weeks, and it's amazing because The Great Gatsby keeps being made. It's never been good.
I remember one with Robert Redford that was okay, wasn't it?
It was okay, but it wasn't great, you know, and I've never read the book. It's supposed to be this great book.
I read the book, but I don't remember it. They forced me to read it, and I wasn't into reading.
And, you know, that's the only reason I know the author, even, because he wrote The Great Gatsby.
F. Scott Fitzgerald.
Right. But, you know, my relationship with this subject matter is very tenuous, but this time I'm all excited about it, and I think it's because it's Leonardo DiCaprio.
Well, you're into him.
I didn't think I was that into him until I got very excited about this movie.
He's a good actor.
He's an incredible actor, but, man, I'm just like, I can't wait to see it.
I'll be honest with you. I'm not really excited about it, because it's not like superhero. Like, I'm excited about Iron Man
Only
and
superheroes.
Star Trek. Yeah, I'm really not excited about it, honestly.
Well, I think this is a woman's movie, because I'm just like, oh, my God, I can't wait. When is it coming out?
Refresh my memory. Like, Great Gatsby was like a rich dude who lived in his house and didn't like to leave his house.
He lived in that Long Island, out in the Hamptons, and he threw these incredible parties. That's what I know.
That's it, right? Who cares? Where did that what come from?
That's a good question. I do not know.
You remember, Benji? You look like you got that look on your face.
I'm trying to. It's because I love it.
What?
I'm trying to think. I can't come up with anything.
I'm going to take a guess. I'm going to say South Park.
No.
Was it a woman singing
South
baby in
Park.
South Park?
What?
It's good. It's good.
South Park seems to be the origin.
Yeah, I don't watch South Park, so I don't know.
Either.
I'm busy, though. Here, I'll give you one real quick. Okay. Well, that one you'll know. Let me see. This one you'll know.
Let me alone. Let me alone. Let me be, will you? Why me? Why me? Why did it have to be me?
You know that.
Ooh, wait a minute. That one is eluding my memory at this point.
It's Ralph Branca.
Who's
Branca. That? He was a baseball player. Didn't he screw up some big play or something? He was responsible for a loss in like an important game.
Yeah, I think it was a Dodgers game or something like that. I think he served up a home run.
Yeah, he pitched a home run.
So I think they were winning, and then
they lost, huh? Right. Because of him?
Let me alone. Let me alone. Let me be, will you? You saw what happened. Things are toughen up. Yeah, I knew it was gone all the way. All I kept saying was, think. I knew he hit the ball, he uppercutted, he hit the ball with overspin. It was like a curveball. It was sinking down. All I remember is seeing Pat go up against the wall, and then I was walking to the clubhouse. All I kept saying was, why me? Why me? Why did it have to be me?
He's 87 years old now.
Yeah, I've actually met him a couple times. It's still considered the greatest moment in baseball. It's from 1951.
Is that the Brooklyn Dodgers we're talking about?
It's called The Shot Heard Round the World, and it was the Dodgers are playing the Giants, and he gave up the home run in the deciding game.
Who did he play for? He played for the
Giants won the pennant. He played for the Dodgers. He gave it up to Bobby Thompson, hit it for the Dodgers, for the Giants.
Let me alone. Let me alone. Let me be, will you? Why me? Why me? Why did he...
Oh,
man.
The worst moment of his life. Robin, what else is in the news?
Well, Michael Jackson's family is suing the company that last hired Jackson, claiming that they had something to do with his death, and testimony is coming out in that trial now. And yesterday, Dr. Christopher Rogers, the deputy medical examiner for L.A. County, took the stand to describe Michael Jackson's body. You know, this is what was delivered to him after the death. He detailed how Jackson had his lips tattooed pink and his eyebrows and skin inked with black. His scalp, inked with black. Yeah. So he had black stuff dyed into his scalp.
What a freak.
There were 3/4-inch scars behind both ears, suggesting that he had at least one facelift. And then, of course, there were his vitiligo scars and... you know, the patches that actually vitiligo makes patches of pigmentation on the skin. And
I had a polka dot penis.
There's no coloration. So he detailed those, and they say that they asked his family not to be there yesterday because they didn't want them to have to hear the gory details of punctures and scars all over his body. Earlier in the day, a coroner's toxicologist also testified. And he said there were several bottles of drugs in Jackson's bedroom, making the examination of his remains particularly huge challenge. The toxicologist said blood samples were taken from all corners of his body because they wanted to find everything that was in there.
Well, you know how I feel about that case. You know, he was a grown man, family, you know, expect that company to somehow get him in line. I don't think so.
You know, we live in a society where a lot of people don't want to take responsibility.
Yeah.
We talked about Lauryn Hill. Somebody was supposed to tell her what to do after she became famous and wealthy.
See what's going on in China? I guess the government's cracking down there because they were selling lamb, you know, like for lamb chops and shit. And it turns out in the lamb was like rats and foxes and minks.
How did the rats get into the lamb?
No, I mean, the meat was actually coming from rats. Like they're selling rat meat and calling it lamb. Can you imagine?
In China, of all places?
Yeah. Can you imagine? So they're saying that the food products are unsafe. Yeah, they use rat, fox, and minks. It's like the Richard Christie farm experiment.
Yeah, his dad is going, I'm going to go to China.
Yeah, and they would just sell it as lamb, you know? I don't know what the fuck you're eating, but...
I like a good mink.
I'll eat mink. I eat roadkill. I might as well eat a mink. Sure. What do I care? And by the way, YouTube is starting some channels that you're going to have to pay for, $1.99.
Uh-huh.
I can't wait, because on howardstern.com, I'm going to offer it all for free. And I'm not shitting you. I am doing it.
You should. Why
Absolutely.
not?
They offer my shit for free.
They like that idea.
They got to be kidding. When I saw this in the news, I went out of my mind.
They must be in love with the idea. Because that's how they started.
Yeah. In fact, I'm just going to start something called YouTube 2, and then just like put it on there for free. You won't have to pay for it. Oh, I can't wait till they try to make money with that thing. Hey, they're out of their minds. They're going to charge $1.99 for channels. Oh, are they going to be disappointed when absolutely 0 people sign up because we can get it for free on my website?
Right.
Come one, come all.
You better be quick, because I bet you won't be the only one with that idea.
Yeah, and then I'm going to sell my website for $10 billion. Anyway, you were saying.
Well, this is very sad, but incredibly unusual. Grief counselors will be on hand this morning at Marion High School in Marion, Indiana, where a 7th grader committed suicide at school.
Wow.
The 14-year-old Braley Rice was found at 10 a.m., 1:15.
At school?
Yeah.
She hanged herself.
Oops.
From the bleacher area. She was located by another group of students that were walking outside with a teacher.
That's incredible. Can you imagine walking up on a scene like that at school? Investigators say they don't know why she took her life.
Probably bullies. There's a lot of that now.
Well, there was always bullies, Howard.
Yeah, I know. Believe me, I know. I had most of them after me.
Did you hear about the story in Cleveland where these 3 women who've been kept for almost 10 years, locked in a house, were found, and their families, of course, are now rejoicing. But this is one incredible story, and the whole thing unfolded when a neighbor saw a girl trying to get out of the house. Here's Charles Ramsey, the hero in this case, telling us about helping these girls get out of the house. 1-4.
Yeah, did you hear this? Is this an abbreviated one? Because I got the whole...
I got several clips. I don't know what you've got.
Hey, JD, where you got that, the guy who figured this all out?
Charles Ramsey is his name.
JD1, second column.
Yeah, this guy's a great character. Listen.
Yeah, I wanted to play these clips. We got to hear from Charles Ramsey.
Hey, listen.
Walk me through again what happened this afternoon. You heard screaming.
Heard screaming. I meet my McDonald's. I come outside. I see this girl going nuts, trying to get out of her house. So I go on the porch. I go on the porch, and she says, "Help me get out. I've been here a long time." So I figured it's a domestic violence dispute. So I open the door, and we can't get in that way because how the door is, it's so much that a body can't fit through. Only your hand. So we kick the bottom, and she comes out with the little girl, and she says, "Call 911." My name was Amanda Berry.
Did you know who that was when she said that?
When she told me, it didn't register until I got to call 911, and I'm like, I'm calling the 911 for Amanda Berry. I thought this girl was dead.
I got more tape of this guy.
Yeah.
He's the best.
He's really good.
Yeah, and these were like, so the guy had like three little white girls.
It was three men.
Yeah, are they black
living
guys?
In this house. It seems like this is a black neighborhood.
Yeah, that's what I
thought. One of the things that Charles Ramsey says was he knew there was a problem when a white girl ran into a black man's arms.
Yeah, I got that tape. Wait.
What was the reaction on the girls' faces? I can't imagine to see the sunlight to be around.
I knew something was wrong when a little pretty white girl ran into a black man's arms. Something is wrong here. Dead giveaway. Dead giveaway.
Charles, thank you very much.
Dead giveaway.
Thank you very much for your time. And
either she homeless or she got problems. That's the only reason why she run to a black man.
All I know is on the news they get so fucking uncomfortable when some guy starts telling you the way things really are. And they're okay, we're cutting you off. You're getting into some racial shit here. We don't want to hear.
It's not the real news.
Yeah, this guy's the greatest interview ever. Listen.
That girl Amanda told the police, I ain't just the only ones. It's some more girls up in that house. So they went up there, 30, 40 deep, and when they came out was just astonishing because I thought they were going to come up with nothing. And like I say, my neighbor, you got some big testicles to pull this off, bro, because we see this dude every day. I mean, every day.
How long have you lived here?
I've been here a year. Okay. You sure coming from? Right. I barbecue with this dude. We eat ribs and whatnot and listen to salsa music. You sure coming from?
He does every stereotype there is with this guy.
And you had no indication
that there's girls locked up in the house.
Yeah. Hey, bro, not a clue that girl was in that house or anybody else was in there against their will. Because how he is he just comes out to his backyard, plays with the dogs, tinker with his cars and motorcycles, goes back in the house. So he's somebody that you look away because he's not doing nothing but the average stuff. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Nothing exciting about him. Well,
yeah, usually these guys are sort of like keep themselves. This guy's out barbecuing.
Yeah, he was involved with the neighbors, doing regular old things.
He's got cars.
Like a normal guy, playing with his dog.
So I guess he was molesting these girls?
Apparently one of them has a child. I think he said that a little girl came out with her. And like I said, they said there were 3 50-year-old men. Men in their 50s living there. And, some of these girls have been missing as long as 12. One girl, at least, was missing as long as 12 years. So these guys did this in their, 40s or in their late 30s and have just kept these girls in captivity. Here's the 911 call that Amanda Berry made, 110.
Leave a 911.
Hello, please. Help me, I'm Amanda Berry.
You need police, fire, or ambulance.
I need police.
Okay,
Poor
and
kid.
what's going on there?
I've been kidnapped and I've been missing for 10 years, and I'm here. I'm free now.
Okay, stay there with those neighbors. Talk to the police when they get there.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, talk to the police when they get there.
Okay.
It's weird,
Hello?
Yeah, talk to the police when they get there.
Okay.
Just thinking how men never stay committed to women unless they kidnap them.
We're going to send them as soon as we get a car open.
No, I need them now before we get back.
All right, we're sending them, okay?
Okay.
Can you imagine the little girl lived like not more than a couple of miles away? And
One of them was 4 miles away from where her cousin lived.
Yeah. So,
and Amanda, we were talking with Sal about psychics yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, Amanda Berry's mother came all the way to New York and did the Montel Williams show so she could talk to Sylvia Brown, the psychic. And Sylvia Brown told her that her daughter was dead.
Oh. Well, she's not the Long Island psychic.
Oh.
That's a different psychic. Come on. Sal will tell you that. Can you imagine how irresponsible? Anything psychic should be against the law. Should lock you up in a mental institution if you declare yourself a psychic. That's what I think. Sylvia, what's her name?
Sylvia Brown.
She said, hey, your little girl is dead.
She said, I'm sorry to tell you this, but your little girl is dead.
She's the one who talks like this. You're not going to see her again
until on the other side. I hate it when they're in the water. She's not alive, honey.
Oh, my God. She's I didn't say she was dead. I mean, dead, like, very upset dead. I knew she was alive, but somebody put me in jail. She saw her in water?
Yeah, she saw her in water. She said she probably was abducted by somebody who had a crush on her and that, she trusted him enough to get into a car with him. She had lots of details there.
Yeah. Instead of saying, honey, you've suffered a great tragedy, I'm really a fake.
I'm not going to play with you.
I'm not real.
And then she told her last words were, goodbye, Mom, I love you.
In all fairness to Sal's hero, the Long Island psychic,
this is not the Long Island psychic.
She would never do that. Robin, back to you for a little more news.
The head of the Air Force's Sexual Assault Prevention and Response Branch has been charged with sexual battery. Lieutenant Colonel Jeff Kurzinski was arrested early Sunday morning in Virginia after he allegedly fondled a woman in a parking lot.
He was the guy in charge of...
He was in charge of the unit.
Against sexual abuse?
Against sexual assault.
Good call on him. Wow. Isn't that like, you couldn't write that. That's crazy. The guy stun gunned me one day.
But that was weird because that was totally in his head. What was going on?
If you looked this way, it wasn't like a long, protracted look. You
I was like kind of like, hey, isn't this funny? Yeah. Like, oh my God, dude,
What are you laughing at me?
How long are you going to a psychiatrist for?
Dude, it's that look. It's that look you gave me. Like,
I was like, hey, this is funny.
We were all goofing around.
No, you gave me like a weird look, kind of like, hey, it's on you. That one's on you.
I don't even remember what was being said.
I do.
We
were talking about something gay.
Right.
And you thought
we were wondering if anything was going on between Spade and Skippy.
Oh.
But, because we're trying to figure out why the hell Skippy cracked.
So then
I looked over. Somebody said something gay, like made a joke, There was absolutely nothing going on between Spade and Skippy. I don't want to give anybody that impression. Right. But I'm just saying, all of a sudden I look over at KC, I'm going, hey, that's pretty... And then Casey's like, why are you looking at me? I'm not gay.
Well, it was just the way that your eyes kind of looked at me in a weird way. You know what, Casey? I've been where you are. I've been there. You overreacted on that one, but I've been there.
All right, you could be right.
It was like the conversation went there, and Casey's like, nobody better look at me.
No, but Howard, people think that when the show stops, like all the other gay stuff stops, but it doesn't. You guys are 10 times worse during the breaks.
I know.
What are you? Oh, Jackie's teeth jokes for an audience of one. Yeah, right. He's a little nutty with that.
It's funny.
Howard, I'll be in the bathroom.
Teach me up.
In a stall.
Yeah.
I'll be sitting in a stall.
Right.
Jackie comes in and recognizes my sneakers, and he could do a tooth joke like that. You know what I mean?
And it's just you and him.
Yeah, and if it's not me, well, he told the joke anyway.
You see, everyone thinks it's Sal that's the problem. It's Jackie that's the problem.
And I do it without even knowing.
Right. He's always goofing on Gary. Even when no one else is around. That's the one time you wouldn't.
It doesn't matter.
You know what? At least he's not a phony because most guys, because Gary would go, hey, I like how you're nice and friendly to me when we're not on the air, but all of a sudden now, at least Jackie walks in and he sees him just start doing teeth jokes.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
microphone, no microphone.
Hey, what's that? Your tooth?
Personal email.
Yeah, in the email, he says Gary email about his teeth.
Well, no, he says it to the whole group. I just happen to read it as well.
Right.
Yeah, but you could not CC Gary.
No, but you know what he does? This is what he does. Okay, he sends it to group on Lotus Notes. So, okay, Howard, Fred, and Jackie, they're all in on the joke. But, of course, all the interns read it, too. Howard's assistant.
Why does he send stuff to group?
Just because it's a joke.
He likes to do that.
You let the whole group know. Laura reads it.
He just had a thought.
The people in Howard's office reads it.
Everyone's on
the guys from IBM read it.
Right.
Nobody left out.
Oh.
What's the last joke he put on there? Do you remember?
Oh, I can tell you exactly what it was. How long have we been on Lotus Notes? 6 years? 7 years?
Yeah.
I sent him a note once where I said, instead of the word make, I misspelled it. I wrote A-M-K-E.
Amke, yeah.
Amke. He has been sending me that note for 7 years.
But I haven't done it in like 3 or 4 years.
Oh, that makes it better. So last week he said...
Reviving an oldie but a goodie.
He did revive it. I remember that. I read that.
I don't know what the note was, but it said,
you laugh?
Yeah.
And Robert, he writes like when he does me like a monkey, so instead of I am, it's A-H, I am,
Amke.
Yeah.
I am Amke.
Yeah. I'm going to Amke something or other.
I hope to Amke a make better effort.
Yeah, right. Like that.
Amke.
But
you know what it was for a couple of years was, are you interested?
Yeah.
Any interest?
Amke.
And Jackie would write, A-H, I am not interested.
He answers too?
Oh, yeah.
I tried to empty myself to be interested, but I wasn't.
Jackie's busting his balls even not on the air. It's so funny.
There's no way to know who read it, if anyone's enjoying it. Just got to send it out.
Just the idea that somebody might find that.
You know what's funny?
H-I-M-M-key.
You know what's really funny? Is you know damn well that I'm sitting there laughing while I'm typing, so when you read it...
I can't empty up my mind.
Yeah, empty. Empty's like my favorite word, though.
One little tiny mistake.
Okay. Yeah, and Gary's like, I made it.
Typo.
It's a typo. I know how to spell Meg.
And you know what, Howard?
But it's a typo that everybody makes all the time. It says
I go to Lotus Notes, and it's like, you know what? All right, you know what? It's 9 o'clock at night. Let me get my stuff ready for tomorrow and everything. Yeah. And then I see that note, and it really just like, it's like somebody jabbed me in the back with a finger. It's
Right.
It really, it does. It's like I'm just trying to work, man.
I know. It makes you crazy.
Yeah.
That was the first time in a couple of years.
And that's what makes it worse.
Like, why is it back?
Dead.
Yeah, why is it back?
Right. You know what you do? You sit there and you go, what did I do?
Right, to piss him off.
Right.
Nothing.
What made him think of that?
He's just angry drunk. And he's going to take it out on someone.
Just couldn't find his beer, so he wrote...
Mankey.
I just knew it'd make you guys giggle, and you know it did.
Not Gary.
Yeah, it does.
Amkey. Amkey.
In fact, he wrote me a note. He wrote me a personal note asking me for somebody's phone number. And I told him, I can't empty up my mind. Go look for it yourself.
That wasn't funny? Yeah.
I thought for sure Jackie would call me and say, really, I need the number, but he never called me.
Right. He knows. He has to pay.
It's worth every penny.
He knows he's getting to you. Oh, I love that. Oh, whoa. Oh, dear. Oh, man.
That's nice.
What are you
you finally got it?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't want to comment yet. Let me do some more investigating, then I'll...
Computer editing.
Yeah, I'll talk to you about that.
No. Yo, Howard, Jackie just likes to humiliate you. Remember when I had those pictures, like those homo pictures that I had?
Your shots, your mug shots?
No. Excuse me. Remember when you made photos because you thought you were going to be a model, and you had your shirt off?
Well, I wasn't trying to do that, but...
What were those photos about? There was an 8x10 glossy of you.
Yeah, I got those in college when I was...
Why did you make it?
Because I wanted to do, like acting and stuff.
Well, modeling. No one's going to hire you to be an actor from a picture like that.
With shirt off.
Well, they were headshots to go along with his acting.
But they weren't headshots. It was him with his shirt off, all muscular. All muscular.
So Jackie takes it, and he photocopies it and puts it all over the building.
Right.
He put it up in corporate and put it all over the place.
Right.
He must have taken 50 of them and taped them up, but you wrote something on it. I forget what it was. Yeah, he drew a big phallic symbol next to my mouth. Right. So he must have put up 50 of them.
And it wasn't just confined to this area. It's been all over the building.
What happened to that?
Oh, I wonder what happened.
Around and took him down.
Yeah. Jackie.
No, I mean, I had the actual picture here that I used to hold up once in a while when Howard was...
Right, it used to be behind you, as a matter of fact.
And it disappeared at some point.
And Jackie got scolded for it. He got scolded.
Yeah, he did. You got yelled at, didn't you?
Yeah, contain these show to the show.
Yeah, because that could be sexual harassment, drawing penises next to Casey's face.
But Jackie's attention to details.
Jackie so doesn't care when he gets scolded.
No. He doesn't even understand it.
What do you say? Who scolded you, Tom?
I think Tom was standing there behind me at one point when I was like taping one up and giggling. You don't need that.
He's like a nasty little elf.
You can't do that.
He might have been mad at me for wasting Scotch tape.
Right. Yeah, he's probably more angry because you're using the copy machine and making copies.
Howard,
Jackie puts a lot of effort into it. Like he'll cut and paste and stick.
His attention to detail is the most frightening thing I've ever seen. It would get to the point where Casey would go into Scott's smoking closet and pull something down and it would be behind him. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, he's a nut when it comes to that.
Right.
So you can't get away.
Hijinks, that's all.
I think he put one in the refrigerator.
Makes it fun.
Right,
in the refrigerator, yeah.
Hijinks, that's all.
Jackie told some sexually dirty joke before the CBS sexual harassment tape that they had to play for everyone, and Tom almost killed Jackie.
No, that's when he taped something to the screen.
He taped it to the screen.
Yeah,
what did he tape? Casey's picture?
I need a BJ or something.
I called Jackie. That is funny.
It's just sensitivity class.
Hey, that's funny.
That was the goofiest thing I've ever done.
And then Fred and Jackie were writing jokes and passing them back and forth, like they were great, and Tom had to scold them. No laughing during this, and guys, really. And it got to the point where Tom wasn't even asking. It was almost like he was begging, like, please, I got my people here. Don't do this to me.
Yeah.
Because they were making them look foolish.
Why did they put Fred and Jackie in the sexual harassment meeting? I would have given them their own meeting.
That the Stern Show have their own meeting, but they wanted us up with the salespeople and everyone.
No, not anymore.
I bet you that'll never happen again.
That was a field day.
They wanted us.
They'll rethink that one.
Yeah, hey, let's do oral sex jokes. Pin them to the wall. It's funny.
Let's get some mayonnaise and smear it on the screen. What's that classic nose?
Hey, this is funny. Yeah, it was great. The best thing, though, is the private busting of Gary's balls that Jackie does. I see him. The microphones will be off. We're all sitting here doing work. Yeah. And Jackie will just stand up and start talking about Gary's teeth.
Or Gary will be making a real fervent pitch for something. And Jackie will stand up behind you and start his thing.
You want to know something that makes me crazy?
I know what you're going to say.
One of the Jackie things that makes me crazy is, and this is for you. This is for no one. While 20 million people are listening, Jackie's doing one joke for you. Jackie will draw a picture
of a giant tooth.
Of what's going on at the time.
Yeah.
If we're talking about Santa Claus, it might be Santa Claus with one tooth.
Right.
But then sometimes what he does is, while I'm talking to you, he puts it up. I know, he puts it up behind my head. Yeah.
I
don't know.
I know, I can see it.
You know what that is?
Look, here's a picture of Gary talking right now. Look what he just did. Hold up your picture.
Being in the barrel with the bull?
Yeah. This is Gary at the lectern. He does that to me all show.
But it's for no one.
I know.
It's for you.
I know.
But it puts him in a good mood.
Ignore the world. That's what it's like. Ignore the world to goof our Gary.
It does distract me.
The best thing is when he comes in here and you're talking about something either on the air or not even whatever, and he just tells, hey, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we'll do blah, 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 and he walks out and he's got one step to go before the door, and I'll go like, just the slightest thing in how it's like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be goofing on Gary, and like, and I just see Gary's shoulders go, I almost got to the door.
Jackie was the one who noticed. Again, Jackie notices every little thing. Yeah. Jackie was the one. I have this bizarre habit. I don't know why, but when I walk, I have to hitch up my belt loops.
He picks up his pants.
He's the one who knew that. He's the one who did that. And then Jackie would do that for like 5 years. He did that.
Right.
Walking down the hall. That would make me crazy.
Right. Well, hey, listen, what are you going to do? Everything makes me crazy, too. I'm on the phone this morning. You know, I go to bed so early that people leave me phone messages. A friend of mine leaves a message. I talked to my friend earlier in the day. Said, I'm going to Nobu next door, the restaurant. I said, have a great time, blah, blah, blah. I've been to Nobu a million times. I never see anyone. Nothing fun ever happens.
Never seen.
I mean, I eat my meal and I leave. My friend calls me and goes, last night was incredible. Nobu next door. Ben Affleck is sitting next to me. He's at a table with 4 women. Robert De Niro's at the next table with this Chinese broad. Who the hell else did he mention? They're telling me 20 things that are going on. It sounded like a massive party going on there. I said, how come I got angry. I said, how come when I go, I don't see anything? Nothing happens. Nothing.
You go there a lot, too.
I go there all the time. Someone explained to me, though, you got to go during the week.
That's right. I was going to say, because the days you go are the days everybody stays in.
Yeah, in other words, cool people only go out late at night during the week to eat their dinner. Mm-hmm. You know, I said, what do you mean? They don't eat out Friday night, Saturday night, the nights that I go? No. I said, what do they do?
They either leave the city or they have these private things they go to.
Probably do. Well, I have nothing private. And I go to restaurants. I got to work. You know, people eat dinner during the week at 9, 10 o'clock at night.
I know, of course. That's prime time.
And Ben Affleck doesn't have, I guess he doesn't have a movie.
Doesn't have a day job, huh?
No.
Those are the guys on hiatus.
And Katie Holmes was there, the girl from Dawson's Creek. Hey, by the way, does anybody have Dawson's Creek from last week? I keep forgetting to tape.
I still have it.
Oh, can I borrow that?
Sure.
If anybody has it, send it in. Or help me out. Because I'm not up to date.
I think.
I missed last week's, and I think it might have been good. Although the show's gotten bad.
No. I've been enjoying it this season.
It's a lot of talking, and the kids are looking real old for high school seniors.
Yes, they are getting a little long in the tooth.
I'll tell you what got good again. Felicity. I started watching it again.
Please.
Got great.
That was never good.
It's got the black chick on there, model.
Tyra
Banks. Boy, she's hot.
Well, you can't watch a whole show just because she's hot.
The show got good again. They really are writing good scripts. You see, you can't go by 1 week or you got to hang in with a show.
I won't watch that show.
You don't have to. I'm not telling you not to watch it. I'm telling you to watch it. It's good.
I will not.
It's good. There's a lot of hijinks. Better than Dawson's Creek now.
Don't like it.
Okay. Okay.
I understand the ratings have gone up and they think it's because her hair is growing back.
No, the scripts have gotten better.
But that's what they said in the paper the other day. All of a sudden her hair is growing back, the ratings are up.
Something I wanted to tell you.
Oh, I know what I wanted to tell you. I watched that Queer as Folk. Number one, it's the stupidest name I've ever heard.
Mm-hmm.
That's that new Showtime thing.
It's supposed to be the gay Sex in the City.
It's just gay sex.
Really?
Yeah. They are just doing it the whole hour and a half.
Is it a good show?
I wouldn't know. It almost was like a porno.
Really?
Because you got this guy, two good-looking guys, in the shower, legs up in the air.
Really? Doing what?
Talking about putting on condoms, and you do it. And
what are they doing? Like, that's how they do it? Frontal?
That's what he was doing.
There's something wrong with that. That ain't right. Missionary position, two guys?
Yeah. Well, he had his legs up on the guy's shoulders.
Oh,
man.
And the guy did go, oh.
Wow.
I guess so.
I don't know that I could watch that.
I was just saying it was... I said, this is disturbing, because, they're all in the gay bar, and they go back to the room where everybody's getting oral from strangers, and you see all of that. And then they go, the guy takes this young guy, gorgeous guy, to his fabulous apartment, and they do it in every position imaginable.
Mel said he was going to send me a copy of these tapes to see.
Ooh.
He says I should look at it.
It was in yesterday's mail, Howard.
Oh, yeah? I didn't see it.
Yeah, no, John and I were both saying it was in your bag.
No, I didn't get it in my bag. Never made it in.
It absolutely was in your bag. Did you look through everything?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get it.
Jackie's starting to laugh.
No, I really didn't get it. I went through everything. I went through all my tapes. Because believe me, I was in the car for 12 hours going out to Long Island.
Oh, you could have used these.
Yeah.
Well, you would have tried to speed up the ride.
But my life is crazy because I get so tired after the show and everything. Then I go out to see the kids. You got to wait till they get home from school. Then I drive all the way out to Long Island. I drive all the way back in the city. By the time I get back, it's about 7 o'clock at night. I don't even have time.
Is traffic worse right now than ever?
You don't even know. I leave the city sometimes 1:30 so I don't have to get into the traffic, but I'm hanging around anyway.
Now what are you doing?
And I get home, I'm bleary-eyed. I'm just like, whoa. So I sit in the car, Gary, and I go through all my mail and everything. And
so you didn't see these tapes?
Yeah, no.
John and I don't know why it's not in, because I put it in the mail, and John says he personally put it in.
All right, I'll check again. I'll look again today. Maybe I missed it. I would have watched it in my car.
But there was only one short little lesbian scene. Everything else is guy on
I'll try to watch it, but I don't think that's right.
And they are naked. You're seeing sackage.
Really? Sack, you see?
Sack.
Oh, that ain't right.
I want to see that.
I want to see that. Yeah, I want to see it, see if I get disgusted.
The only thing that made it kind of okay was the guys are so good looking they might as well be girls.
Yeah, but I don't care about that.
Yeah.
All right, I care. So, then what was I going to tell you? I was hanging out. My daughter's applying to colleges. Isn't that weird?
Wow.
So weird.
You got a college kid?
Yeah. I'm an old fart.
Oh, my.
I can't believe it. Don't you remember when we were on the air at NBC and Emily was just born?
Oh, yeah. I remember the very day.
I know. She's like a college kid.
Jeez.
It is weird.
Actually, I don't remember the day. You told me about it.
Yeah. It was so long ago. I barely remember.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, time flies when you're having fun. So, yeah, I mean, can you imagine? Can you imagine?
No, every time I see her, I'm like, she's a whole person.
Yeah. So, she's into the colleges. I want her to go to college in New York.
Nah. She gotta go away.
Well, she loves Manhattan, and I want her to because... Then if she needs her daddy, Daddy will be here. If she doesn't.
Daddy's always a phone call away.
Yeah, but it's fun to get together with me. I'm a good dad.
Hey, she got a whole lifetime with you.
I'd love to see her stay here, but I don't think she will.
Where else is she applying?
All over.
All over?
All over.
Not real far.
No, I don't allow that. She said, well, maybe I'll go to school in California. I said, not really.
California doesn't exist.
I said, you can go there if you figure out a way to pay for it. That's no problem. If I'm paying the bill, you ain't going out there.
You're terrible.
It's the way it is. It's life. I'm in control. Nah, I would miss it too much. I wouldn't like it.
So she can't ever go away?
Not that far, no. Nope.
Ever?
Not as long as I'm paying the bills.
Oh, but you still miss her if she's paying the bills and leave.
Yeah, I would. But she,
She never got to pay the bills.
That's right. I'm the king of my former castle.
You're still running your fiefdom.
That's right. From afar. Now, so, I don't know. I was showing the kids how I dance. They made fun of me.
How'd that come up?
My daughter was playing some music in her room, and I was showing them my dance moves. And they were laughing.
Oh, kids, I can dance.
They never saw anything like it. They never saw dancing like that.
Nobody has.
I thought I was dancing pretty good, but they said no. Said it was funny.
See.
Is that your hand thing out there?
That's the thing where you just stand there.
Right. No, I was really moving.
You're really moving. Let me see that. Put on some music.
That's all right. No one can see it at home. It's radio. No one wants to see that.
Hey, they can't see Gary's teeth, but we talk about them all the time.
That's true.
It translates.
Can't dance to this, man.
Fred.
Hey, so what did I do yesterday? I finally get home.
Interpretive dancing.
I realized I had taped some television programming. I had the Christina Aguilera special. I have the Britney Spears special.
Uh-huh.
And
you in sync, or we're going to get you queer.
No,
folks.
I didn't get in sync. That's not my thing. And I had the David Blaine Magic special.
Yeah.
Which I could fast forward through all the ice crap.
Right, just get to the good stuff. That's what I did.
Yeah. I watched the whole David Blaine special in 7 minutes.
I know, because they didn't put much in besides the ice.
Yeah, it was all about getting out of the ice and stuff. So that's why he had to act all retarded when he came out, because people would have been pissed.
That was funny, though.
He had to act that way. But his magic tricks are great.
Did you see the one with the book where the book burst in the
saw the whole thing.
Oh,
but anyway,
amazing.
I watched the entire Christina Aguilera special. That girl is smoking hot. And Britney Spears, I mean, you can't watch those two specials side by side. I mean, Christina Aguilera's she's got some body. I'm a guy, Robin. You don't look at it.
Britney.
No.
No?
First of all, Britney.
No comparison.
Britney dresses like a kid, like with sneakers, and like she doesn't wear F-me shoes.
Right.
First thing I would do is get her a new pair of shoes, because she has to dance, so she wears comfortable shoes. Man, nothing looks worse than comfortable shoes on a chick.
Christina's dancing, isn't she?
Christina's dancing great, and she's wearing these stripper heels.
Well, that's what see, when I look at her, I say, she looks like a stripper who just worked all night.
She looks like the best-looking stripper I ever saw.
But she looked like she worked all night.
Fine. No problem. She had filthy hair extensions.
Right. She just looks a mess.
Every outfit is her belly and her legs and her ass, and she's shaking it, and I'm like, oh, my God. I'm in love with her.
But then she starts prattling. What is she saying?
Now, you said all of her dialogue between the songs was really odd. I brought the special in. I'm gonna get some of that dialogue. I thought it, while it wasn't anything profound, it made sense.
It was not necessary to say, is what I'm saying. She wasn't really saying anything.
She's trying to connect with the audience.
Please. Come on, girls.
Well, we'll play some of it.
Ladies, they're babies in the audience.
I don't know that I like you making fun of her. So,
right, women.
Yeah. I know what you mean, but, I didn't care. I'm so...
What I'm saying. It's just... Blah, 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 and then she starts saying it again.
If it was some ugly chick, you'd be mad. But it's a good-looking chick. You think that it's profound when she talks.
I'm wondering if she needs rest between these songs, because she's really not saying anything.
Rest? She's changing outfits between every song. What do? Do they stop taping for a few minutes? They have to.
But it's seamless when they put it together for TV.
And then she's in a gown, and she does all those hand motions like Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
Who got those?
Mariah Carey-ish.
Yeah, and she got and Mariah Carey got all those hand motions from that black chick. What's her name? Whitney Houston. So it's a bunch of white girls all pretending to be black.
Yeah.
But she's got a good voice, Christina Aguilera. No?
No.
I like it.
Well, you like everything.
It's too much of that. Like, just sing the song. Frank Sinatra didn't do that.
Don't need that.
Yeah, Frank Sinatra didn't go. Then she brings out this black guy, and he's going.
Right. What was it? Brian Knight?
Brian McKnight.
Yeah. I bailed at that point. I couldn't take it anymore.
You got to have it fast forward, because I bailed through any unsexy outfits.
Well, I hadn't taped it. I was actually watching it live. I said, I can't stay here for this.
No, I couldn't watch it live either. But she was shaking her ass.
Because then, you watch her, and they have this stage that's huge.
Yeah.
And she just runs all around the stage during the whole time.
And I love it. Nothing better than a half-naked chick running. She's cute, man. And she's banging one of the dancers, I guess.
Right. That's what you do.
So I was watching that, and I'm like, oh, he's a loser.
You could tell which one it was?
Yeah. Puerto Rican-looking dude. I zeroed in on him right away.
You scoped it all out.
Scoped it all out. Some little dancer dude.
Uh-huh.
I mean, he's banging that. She ain't no virgin like Britney Spears.
She doesn't even claim, does she?
I don't think so. There's no way a girl who dresses like that and moves like that is a virgin. There's just no way. She's gotten nailed plenty of times. I can tell.
She looked like she got nailed just before.
Yeah. Looks like she could barely walk. In fact, she bends her knees when she walks.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oof. Did any of you guys watch that? It was hot.
Missed it.
She's some hot chick, man.
Watching Queers.
I mean, the music sucks.
Get the sound on.
Except for Genie in a Bottle. One of my personal favorites.
One of the songs she was saying, this is a song I wrote for everybody who needs somebody, and the one for me whenever I need something is my mom. And
that one I fast forwarded.
Shut up.
Now, Christina's special did better in the ratings than Britney's, and that doesn't surprise me. This Christina Aguilera has a charisma.
Oh, please.
She does. So she does something really annoying with the microphone.
What is that?
Her fingers keep moving like it's a flute.
Or she does that tapping thing?
Who does that?
Oh,
Where'd she get that from?
That's another Whitney move.
Oh, it is?
Is it?
Yeah, well, she does it too much.
She's trying to be so hard to be Mariah Carey.
Right.
Who is trying to be
Whitney's, yeah.
So she doesn't even know where she got
it. Once removed with her.
She her fingers, and it was making me mental. I was like, we'll do that once in a while.
Oh, see, I didn't even notice that. I just noticed the...
It's like she's struggling through the song,
The aerobics.
It's like this involuntary flinch.
Yeah, and doesn't it annoy? Did it annoy you?
It's totally distracting.
Yeah, very annoying. But what a stomach on this kid. I mean, it's rock hard in the belly.
Well, if you ran around the stage that much, you'd be that way.
I'm thinking I might go into that business, because I want to have a rock hard belly.
Gets you toned up.
It's crazy, too. She goes, this song is for my mom. And then she dances like a little whore.
Right, she's naked.
Yeah, she's naked.
And for me, that's my mom. Proud of me.
Hey, mom should have a few more. Knock out a few more kids. What can I tell you? It's crazy out there.
There's a lot of songs written about what guys want, but I wrote this one to say what girls want. Right, ladies?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I like it.
Oh, it's hysterical.
What a girl wants.
What a girl wants.
I like that. I like everything about her.
So silly.
She is the hottest thing I ever saw. What a skinny little ass. Yeah. What a girl needs. I'm like, wow.
Right, ladies.
This seems very important to me. Ooh. You see a lot of that. Ooh. I want to say.
But mind you, now, as soon as she starts this, she starts walking.
Walking and shaking her ass and dancing.
You mesmerize.
By the way, she's a better dancer than Britney Spears, I think.
You think?
I think so, yeah.
I didn't watch enough. I only saw 2 minutes of Britney.
Trust me. I watched everything.
I had to bail out a Britney special when she got in that evening gown with the feathers.
I didn't get that far into it.
That was, I said, and she was on a large staircase like Loretta Young.
Robin, please, I'm trying to listen to my song.
You're trying to remember the dancing.
I'm trying to learn the dance steps. Believe me, with that ass, she could have read the phone book. I would have been satisfied.
Oh,
she's way hotter than Faith Hill. And Faith Hill's hot.
Faith Hill looks like a librarian to me.
Well, Faith Hill doesn't really.
She's not sexy.
No.
Like
Christina
Aguilera's looks like a little filthy whore.
That's what I'm saying. She looks like she was up all night.
Stripper hot. How old is she?
20-something?
That's old enough.
She's legal.
I normally don't date someone that old, but I would make an exception.
In the rules,
the boundary.
She's only 20. She's still going to mature.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Well, no, between 20 and 22, she's going to look hot. Trust me. She's going to get a little more feminine.
As long as she stays on stage.
Double A, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, pal?
Hey, man.
What's going on, man? Listen, you keep saying this girl, Christine, she's the hottest girl ever, whatever.
I didn't say she's the hottest girl ever, but she's hot.
You gotta check out Alyssa Milano on FHN.
Yeah, but she doesn't sing.
Yeah, the problem with Melissa Milano is, too, that she doesn't move her ass around, and she's got an attitude. You know, this Christina Aguilera has a little something.
Don't get me wrong, she's hot and all, but no way in hell is she hotter than Alyssa Milano. Did you check out the new cover on FHM?
I think I did see that.
Oh, my God.
The thing with Alyssa Milano, she keeps getting dumped by guys. You have to wonder about that.
And let me tell you something about Alyssa Milano. You're looking at a photo shoot where they change everything around, and you can have a good angle. Christina Aguilera's in a whole TV special where she's running around and stuff.
Moving.
Let me see. I've seen Alyssa Milano look bad on Melrose Place.
No way.
Yeah, I have.
Even her new show, the one on...
She looks bad sometimes. You see, you're looking at pictures. Christina Aguilera was... you're watching her on a videotape.
Yeah, but she's so hot.
You can't compare the two. No. You can't go back like Tori Spelling's on the cover of Stuff.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, and she looks great. And all the guys are going, yeah, she looks great in the picture, but when you see her in person, she's not that hot.
No, but she's hot. I saw her in person.
Who are you saying is hot? Who's hot now?
Alyssa Milano, the hottest girl on earth.
No, first of all, she's very short. Her legs are stubby.
Yeah?
Yeah, trust me. I've seen her. I've looked that thing over on Melrose Place.
No, you got to see her new show.
She's very tiny. I've seen Charmed.
She is the hottest girl on the face of the earth.
No,
listen, anyway.
You're just smitten.
For you, she's the hottest.
Trust me.
To get off the subject real quick, I won that...
I like arguing about this.
I know.
Well, real quick, now, listen.
She's so hot.
She's the hottest broad on earth.
Here we go. She's the hot.
She is, listen, there's nobody hotter than Alyssa Milano. There's only one girl prettier than Alyssa Milano, and that's Robin right there.
Right, well, of course. You're a gentleman, Double A. You're a gentleman. You know what? You're no homo.
That goes without saying. We're talking about all the other girls.
Hey, Double A, me and you are no homos.
No homos here, guys.
Right.
All right, thanks, Al.
Thank you.
Look at me.
She's so hot.
All my friends started to go, oh, she was hot. Hot. My 7-year-old is funny. She goes to me yesterday. I'm asking her about these, somehow we're talking about the Jewish religion. And she goes, what's with all these rabbis? They all sound like this.
She doesn't understand it already.
Yeah, she goes,
what is that?
Do you have an answer to that?
I said, there's no explaining it.
Yeah, if you were thinking of a language, why would you put that sound in?
Yeah, she goes, there's all this, I go, you're funny. You sound like a little Jerry Seinfeld.
What is with the huh?
Yeah. Yeah, Glenn, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, bro. Anyway, I don't want to piss you off, but they dumped out on you.
When?
Well, actually, Robin was talking. She was talking about the position on that gay show.
Oh, boy.
What did she say? Missionary position?
No, I don't know what she said. She said
legs
and
up
all
in
you
the air?
heard was legs above the shoulder.
I can't take it. His legs are above his head? They dumped out of?
I can't believe it either. Don't hang up. I want to ask you something.
Hold on a second. Gary, go find out from Andre what he felt was so bad. I'm going insane from this guy. Tell me the phrase that threw him off.
While he does that, let me tell you, that kid was 17 years old. That man picked him up, and I didn't really see the show. My wife was telling me. She was saying, oh, you got to see the show. You know, the 17-year-old kid got picked up, and then he took it, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to say it because they'll dump out on you again.
Yeah, they dump out everything.
They're crazy. They treat you like a baby over there.
Oh, don't say legs above the head.
Howard, I just wanted to ask you, before you hang up on me, can I ask you something? I'm afraid you're going to leave the airways and never come back again.
I hope I do, because then Andre will be out of a job, too, because he won't have anybody sit there and censor.
Can I come down there?
Although I'm sure my clones will have censorship, too.
I know, Howard. I feel bad for you. That's why I called, because to let you know what idiots they are for you. But I just want to watch the show one time, because I've been listening to you since I'm a little kid, since you were on NBC. Can I see the studio for 10 minutes?
No.
All right. I'm not going to beg.
Let me see the studio for 10 minutes.
Please, all right.
The hell are you going to see? It's the same thing you see on TV.
No, but I know. I'm a loyal fan. I always call up. My name's Glenn. You know, I don't know. Oh, you know what happened? You had
$75.
I'll pay $1,000.
I'd say 75. He says, I'll give you 1,000. This guy said,
some bargaining.
all right, you forced me into it.
I love you.
No, Glenn, get out of here.
All right, please don't hang up. I'm just talking to you until Andre comes. I just wanted to say something. You had this girl on the other day who said she was a virgin. She was going to bang you.
Yeah.
Dude, man, I looked up the name she said on the internet. I found a picture of her, like you guys said. I'm going to get her into a business deal. If anybody goes to her website, I'm going to have a lot.
What is it, Gary?
So you guys were talking about that gay show, and you were being very descriptive about different sexual positions, and then you talked about the actual.
She wasn't being descriptive. What was and what?
I could tell you, but
what was the phrase that was bleeped out? Just a phrase. Anal sex?
Right.
Oh, anal sex is bleeped out. Now anal sex is dirty.
Only following all the descriptive stuff you did about which way legs were going and that sort of stuff.
You couldn't keep it any more vague. I give up. I want out of here. I want out. I got to get out of this.
Well, there's 10 days till our final show.
Good. Where's the promo? I want to play it. I got to get out. I got to get out. You know why I want to get out? I'll tell you why. I love my job. I want to get out so Andre doesn't have a job. I want Andre out of work.
That's the only reason. You're going to quit just
because the only reason they're keeping around him, the only reason they're keeping him around here
is you.
Is me.
It's a very special Howard Stern show. Coming in 10 days. Howard says goodbye on a very special Howard Stern show.
Goodbye.
You won't want to miss the king of all media's fond farewell on this very special Howard Stern show.
Good. It's enough. I've done
in 10 days.
I've changed the entire medium. There isn't a guy on the air who doesn't sound like me now. I've changed the entire medium. It's enough. A very special Howard Stern show. Starring Sally Field in a very special goodbye. Oscar winner Sally Field in a very special ER.
She's Oscar and Emmy winner, Robin.
Very special.
Unforgettable.
I hear commercials that say very special. I know I'm not watching.
That's right. It's a bad show.
A very special Dawson's Creek. Very special is all serious music.
That means no entertainment today. We're going to make you cry.
Very special means someone gets raped on the show or killed.
Yeah.
Well, that was
or dies.
Yeah. A very special Blossom.
Blossom was an eating disorder, but I think my very favorite special was
very special Blossom. Blossom. Hey, by the way, what do we read Blossom's doing now? She's a neurosurgeon?
She's getting her Ph.D. in neuroscience at University of California.
She's evidently brilliant.
She's in school, yeah.
She's a brilliant kid. The girl who played Blossom, Salma Hayek.
No, Salma Hayek.
What's her name? Milam Bilak.
Or something like that.
How'd she get a part?
I know.
Look at that puss.
She was in Beaches, too.
I know.
You know why? Because they had to have somebody play a young Bette Midler.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. And how'd you get the TV series?
From that movie.
Oy vey.
You know that article you're talking about, Howard? Whatever happened?
Very special Blossom. Very special Blossom? You got to be kidding me.
Well, there's a very special Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. You remember that one?
Which one was that?
What happened in that?
His cousin gets date raped.
A very special Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
That you can't afford to miss.
Yeah, you know what? I missed it, and I'm doing just fine.
You're fine. You're not homeless or anything.
You can't afford to miss a very special Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. So what happened? His cousin gets raped?
Well, yeah, because he lives with his cousins.
Right.
And so he's got that hot chick.
Yeah.
Cousin.
She gets raped?
She either gets date raped or almost date raped.
Right.
Comes dangerously close to
very
date rape.
Special date rape.
And you know what? You know what the best part of those shows, when they do the date rape thing? I don't know who's in charge of costume design, but the way they rip the clothes up when she comes in from the date rape is really bad.
Yeah.
She looks like she just came back from Flashdance.
Right. A very special date rape.
People start ripping their clothes.
Right. A very special date rape episode. Appointment television. I'll make an appointment at a restaurant, okay? During appointment television.
A Maud you have to see.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one.
A Maud.
Did Maud have an abortion?
Maud had an abortion. She was 80 years old. A Maud you can't afford to miss. Yeah, a menopausal Maud is having a baby.
I didn't know she was capable.
First of all, I would have bet the farm she had a penis. Maud. Walter, I have bad news. I'm pregnant. Oh, Morty.
Yeah,
Morty. Oh, Walter.
He should have been pregnant.
Where's our daughter with the big cans? I have to tell her, too.
Yeah, Adrienne Barbeau. How did Maud get her?
I mean, yeah, she looks so much like her.
Where's our big-chested daughter, Walter?
That was definitely a kidnapping.
Yeah. Walter, where's our big-chested daughter? I need to talk to her.
At the mall.
That body didn't run in the family.
A very special Maud. A very pregnant Maud.
Walter, I'm getting an abortion, and I think you need one, too.
Or the special all in the family.
Oh, they just talked about that.
That's where Edith got raped, right. That was to show people that even ugly old broads can get raped.
It's not about sex.
Yeah, you're no kidding. It's a very special Maud. A very special Edith Bunker. Edith Bunker looks like a man.
All in the family.
All in the Family returns with a very special episode. You know what it is? Every sitcom that used to be funny, and then they run out of funny stuff.
Right.
Then
They got to get serious.
The Fresh Bel Air gets...
Every one becomes an educational tool.
The Prince of Bel Air is going to get serious.
A very special Charles in Charge.
I guess the writers all get crazy, get together and go, maybe we could, make the world a better place and teach the audience something.
We've made enough money, and we're in syndication already.
Happy Days got like that. A very special Happy Days. Like Fonzie used to do operations.
Well, that show was completely gone when Fonzie was ballroom dancing with Mrs. C behind Mr. C's back, and they were going to win a trophy. I was like, what greaser got to hang out with some mom, unless he's trying to bang her.
Oh, Archie, he tried to rape me.
Archie, he did me in the seat. In the shower.
Remember, she was all huddled in a corner. She was shaking. Oh, Edith Stifle.
He got my coat dirty.
And you remember how
they got my coat dirty.
Yeah.
That's true. That's what she said.
Well, that's as descriptive as they could be.
Oh, Edith.
They got my coat dirty.
Go clean up and make me some dinner.
They killed Edith. Remember they had to kill Edith off?
Yeah.
And I was watching the E! True Hollywood Story. They were doing one on All in the Family, and they were talking about how... What's the woman that played Edith? What's her real name? Gene Stapleton had to call Norman Lear and, explain to him that it was time to let go of Edith. She's not a real person. And Norman was having trouble grasping that.
He's a real dummy.
Yeah, she had to call him and tell him.
He couldn't grasp it.
But what happens is Edith dies, and that's where Archie gets that whole scene by himself where he talks to God. I don't know if you ever talked that. He starts crying. He's like, God, if you could just bring it back to me, God, how could you do this to me? And,
he treated her real well.
Yeah, he called her a bitch.
Let me yell at her one more time.
The only reason he called her a dingbat is because he couldn't call her a bitch on TV.
Right. You dingbat, you got raped.
Yeah, go douche and bring me more potato chips.
Where's my turkey?
God, bring it back. I need a beer.
I got to take a break. Unfortunately, we're having so much fun, but I must break, Robin. We'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
Mike is coming over. We're going to lift, all right? So I don't want you coming down the basement bothering us. You know, we scream. Taking the pants down, you know, we get crazy. Okay? Look, that's for now, all right? So leave us alone. All right, I won't. You in? Hey, guys, let's get pumped. What do you want to do? I'm going to do some shit, do some punching, do some party. And just depends on what you see. Let me see you again. You witness this is a good house. Yeah. So That's what it is. Oh yeah. Okay. Alright, look, I'll tell you what. I don't think the deal. If you can move, send a little sweat out. Have something.
Howard Stern. Howard Stern shows Gary Garver with Antonio Banderas.
How you doing?
I'm still alive.
How many sides does a hexagon have?
Sorry?
How many sides does a hexagon have?
Antonio, take a listen.
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question.
Ever had a gay experience?
What?
Maybe.
Yes.
Yeah. I got crap to give away. Also, we'll be playing Win Fred's Money later on. Win Fred's Money. Everybody loves that.
Win Fred's Money! Hey, all you douchebags, this is gonna be funny. Some dumb wants to win Fred's money. Cause no frightening friend's a Martian and he's scary and weird. As a pack of useless knowledge, he's even more fierce. So listen real close as Fred mows down the competition. But if he ever enters the room you're in, quick! Put up a partition.
Wow.
Win Fred's money.
That's a mouthful.
Yeah.
Someone will try and win the 10 grand from Fred. Fred so far has defeated everyone, including Kevin Sorbo, the guy who used to play Hercules on TV.
Fred was saying he wanted to play the strippers yesterday. I said, you're not having any trouble with the competition.
Yeah. You don't want to play anybody easy. Everybody loves Stripper Jeopardy, by the way. A lot of people called me. They love it. They love it. We might have to do that again.
Bring that back.
So far, Fred has defeated 3 opponents.
We'll try and make it 4 today.
I got these guys on the phone, and I apologize because they must have been asleep in the meeting last week. They're the authors of a book. I'm sure the book's fine, but I'm not sure why I'm interviewing them. They're authors of Animal Behavior. And Casey,
serious authors of animal behavior?
I don't know if they're serious or not, but it's about animals and how we're like animals. So let's see if we can't make something out of this. I don't want to blow the boys off. This is Jay Phelan.
Yes.
Phelan?
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 No, I think feeling good.
Phelan. Jay Phelan and Terry Burnham.
Yes.
The book is called Mean Jeans. All right, here we go. Terry and Jay.
What do they do? What are they, like scientists?
Are you dudes like scientists or something?
Yeah, I'm a genetics professor at UCLA and Terry's at Harvard.
Yeah, I mean, these are 2 bright boys.
These are heavy-duty dudes.
Yeah. We probably make more money than them. That's what I like.
Certain of that.
They probably understand those court rulings that are being read.
Yeah, but they don't make that much money.
Unless they get some kind of a grant. You guys got grants?
Yeah, we got grants.
How much money are you guys pulling down a year?
Very, very little. We're not in it for the money. Under 100.
See,
yeah,
good.
Unfortunately, the grant money they have to put into their research.
You know, it's because like my dad used to say, oh, you're an idiot, you're a dope, you're a moron. Meanwhile, hey, look at these Harvard guys. A lot of them can't even,
They can hardly make ends meet.
Probably, they can hardly get medical insurance for their kids. I love it. You know, I'm out there hustling at least.
You don't have a theater in your house in blackout shades, do you?
I don't hear my old... Yeah, right. I don't hear... You guys got a theater in your house in blackout shades?
No.
Me and Robin do. I like that. Because My old man, he was, oh, Harvard.
He wants you to be one of these guys.
Yeah. F you, Dad.
Oh.
Go ahead. Sit there with Mom. Yeah. Here's your 2 Harvard guys on the phone.
Not that you're not great guys, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys are great guys.
I'm not trying to make you feel bad about yourself.
I'm just trying to show my dad I won this pissing contest. It doesn't matter. He still thinks I'm a loser, I'm sure.
Oh, I doubt that now. You
Who
shut
knows?
him up.
You think I shut him up?
I think you shut him up.
I shut him down. It looked like I was going to be a loser anyway, because when I got in radio, all I was making is $96 a week. He was pretty sure I was going to remain a loser.
My parents thought I did radio for free. They're like, how do they pay you?
Well, your parents, I don't know. They're on another planet. How do they pay you? They can't figure it out.
I don't understand that. How do they pay you?
In your family, unless you're lifting a box, they can't figure out how you get paid.
You can't get paid.
Right, the boys wrote a book. They did a lot of years of studying animals and crap. And you can learn stuff about us from looking at the animals. Am I right, guys?
Yes, that's exactly right.
For example, this caught our attention. In New Guinea, which, by the way, for a lot of people in my audience, that's not an insult to Italians. In New Guinea, you guys went down to New Guinea?
No, we haven't been there. We've read a lot about it.
All right. Oh, I thought you guys went down there.
Yeah, maybe this doesn't even exist.
Yeah.
Oh, it exists.
They say there's a place called the Semen Belt where...
How do you spell that?
S-E-M-E-N, according to my notes. All the young boys are forced to give oral sex to all the old men in the tribe.
Oh, forced?
Are forced. The boys are taught that sperm, by ingesting sperm, they will build strong bodies and big penises.
Yeah, that's what guys here try to convince women.
Yeah. How do you guys know that's true? Have you seen it?
Haven't seen it. Read all about it. They like doing it.
But if you guys read all about it, then why'd you write a book about it? I could read the other guy's book.
There's another book about it.
The other book's written by scientists. You can't understand what they're saying, and they bury it way in the back.
Right.
All right, so what are you saying by this? That since they do it, what?
Yeah, what does that mean to me?
We're saying that these guys, for years, these young boys are forced to...
Easy, Professor. Watch the language. Where do you hear that kind of language?
I'm sorry. I'm quoting from the text. But in the end, none of them end up gay.
None of them end up gay?
Of the same percentages in the U.S.
Wow. So you're saying it's not gay?
Well, I'm saying that even after 2 years of extensive experience, we end up with most of them getting married.
So in other words, you can't force a dude to be gay?
No.
Okay.
So even if you might have in prison...
Even if you had a couple of minor experiences, it's not going to change the end result of where you go.
All right. Now...
I don't know why we need to know that.
You say that... Now, you say in your book, too, you figured out that gay... You spend a lot of time on gay guys. Are you guys gay?
No.
All right. That gay men tend to be super males. And by that you mean that gay men in general have larger testicles, larger penis, and the highest levels of testosterone. Now, I'm going to tell you something. True? This is something I've been telling Robin all along. That I have noticed that in the gay community, most of the men have larger penises.
How did you find out?
Because I know that gay guys, it's got to stand to reason. It's always like good-looking guys with big Johnsons. Because it's almost like they're so proud of it, they don't mind showing other... Like, see, I'm ashamed of my penis because it's small. So I'm a heterosexual.
You got to show it to people without penises.
That's right. I have to show it to girls who I can convince that I'm large.
Bigger than them.
Right. I like to find girls who haven't had that much experience. And I don't let them watch porno either.
But you're calling these guys Supermen.
Yeah, right? Now explain this.
No. I don't know about that data. The data we have show that among guys who are most likely to be unfaithful, they're the ones who have got larger testicles.
Well, what does this gay men tend to be super males?
That's KC.
Did you not write this?
I did not write that. That's KC.
Who's doing the... No, that's Benji. Benji, are you researching? Are you reading the right book? This guy, this guy Benji has no reading comprehension. Where'd you go to college?
You will take back your words.
Who did the research?
I did. And
all right, then explain.
Jay, are you there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Terry, I spoke to you yesterday, right? Is Terry on the line? Is Terry on the phone?
I don't hear Terry on the line.
Terry is the author
Yeah.
Who's on line 1.
Oh, Terry's there? Hold on.
Oh, we're only talking to Jay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know there was another dude. Hold on 1 second. Hey, Terry, you there?
Yeah, I'm here now.
Sorry, brother.
No problem.
Terry, have you heard the conversation so far?
Yeah, most of it, yeah.
Do you hear the part about gay males?
Yes, I did. That is me who gave Benji that information.
I went to Penn State.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, but wait a and Penn State sucks.
Oh, yeah, Penn State sucks.
Oh, please.
Oh, please, man. Go to Community College, Boston College, Community College, or whatever.
I went to Boston University.
Yeah, you went to the special one for retarded people and everything.
And then I got a straight 4.0, and I matriculated into the main college.
Oh, well, good job. Sometimes retarded people make it.
Yeah, we'll see what you do.
All right. I made a 1260. What'd you make on SAT?
You beat my ass.
All right.
Good. All right. Did you get a 1260? I know you're lying.
No, I'm not. You want let's put money on it.
Bring it in.
It was either 1250 or 1260. You want to put money on it?
Bring it in.
Do you want to put money on it?
Well, why would I put money on it?
Why not? If you don't believe me, if you say I'm lying, let's put $10,000 on it.
You want to put $10,000 on it that you're going to be a loser the rest of your life?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
All right, then I'll put $10,000.
All right. I'll see you in 50 years.
Get out of here. Arguing your SAT scores. We have 2 brilliant scientists from Harvard.
I'm
you
embarrassed
stupid
for
ass.
these guys.
Get out of here.
About you two.
Get out.
Talking about
You're no super male.
Super fat.
All right, so which one of you guys said this is gays or supermen?
I did. It's Terry.
Terry, you sound a little light in the loafers.
Yeah.
Terry, tell the truth. What are you talking about here?
What do you mean by that?
What you talking about?
Well, in Mean Genes, we try to dispense with a lot of these myths about homosexuality. So the first stuff we talked about in New Guinea shows that childhood experiences don't make you gay. And then the other thing is, these misconceptions that gays are feminine. And it turns out that gay men have slightly larger penises on average than average men.
But let me ask you something. Why didn't the other guy know that if he wrote the book with you?
Well, we don't actually discuss that in the book. Maybe I've done more field work on homosexuality.
What are you doing? You like looking at guys and stuff? Muscular. All right. Now, you guys say in your book that Jay Leno is an example of a very manly man.
Right. What we were talking about with Benji was about testosterone. I've done some research on testosterone. And high testosterone males, the first thing you might think is high T males are aggressive guys. You think, these are guys who get out of cars and beat other people up and so forth.
Right.
And there's some truth to that. But in this one study, they found that the people with the highest testosterone levels were actors. And probably also people like you, Howard, and Jay Leno, people who... And so what it is testosterone.
So what you're saying, Professor, is that if a woman was to have sex with me, she would be told because I'm a high testosterone male.
Absolutely.
See? You hear that, Robin? You hear that, ladies?
Yeah. Wait a minute. Let me check your
You're
research.
saying I'd blow her head off if I had sex with Robin.
Like a cannon.
Like a cannon. Her head would explode.
Wait a minute. Explain. These high testosterone males are what?
Well, high testosterone males have a whole set of characteristics. They're socially dominant.
Of course.
They are more attractive to women in certain settings, but they tend to
in a dark room, I am. Yeah.
But they also tend to invest less in marriages and in relationships. So they're the guys. They're the alpha males. They're the guys that are out there strutting their stuff.
I'm an alpha male.
I think there's no question about that, Howard.
Thank you, buddy.
So, in other words, they are less likely to stay in long-term relationships.
Hey, I was in a 20-year relationship.
Maybe you just got your testosterone.
Yeah, I think it just pumped up. All right, let me ask you something. Is there any evidence that the more sex you have, that your wiener will grow?
Offhand, I don't know. I don't have any data on that.
I think that's why mine is small.
It's time for you to get back to your research.
Yeah, you guys better go research stuff. All right, so let's see what else you got in this book here, because so far I'm not sure what we've learned. All right. The type of men... All right, you might be interested in this. We'll get off the gay stuff, because it's getting me upset. What type of men are most likely to cause an orgasm in a woman? Men who are symmetrical. Now, it means here, according to this here book, the guys who cause orgasms in women are the men whose left side matches their right side. Now, you can't tell this. It's not an obvious visual thing. We couldn't tell this by looking at each other.
Is this a right-left brain thing?
Now, guys, what are you talking about?
We're talking about, think about someone like Lyle Lovett, who's got a face that's not quite right when you look at it.
You're like mine. Yeah, go ahead.
Now think about somebody like Denzel Washington or even Bill Clinton has you can measure, and he's perfectly symmetric.
Go ahead.
That's why I like him.
And so what was done was that they measured about 100 couples, and they asked the women, how often are you having orgasms in sex? And then they went and they measured all these things on the guys, how much money he makes, how much they love each other. And the only thing that predicted how often she's going to have orgasms is how symmetrical he is, how well he matches up. So, like, put up your left and right hand. Look at the fingers. See if they match up.
Mine are perfectly symmetrical.
Let me see.
Look at this.
One hand is larger than
No, you're wrong. I'm telling you, you're wrong. I'll do anything to it. All right, so you guys... All right.
So everybody's asymmetric to some degree. For example, the average woman's left and right breast are different by half a cup size.
That's true.
So it's
You did that.
I did that research. I didn't need your book to tell me that. I've been with 3 or 4 women myself.
You know.
That's right.
Well, the other funny thing is when we tell people these data, they say they all think that they're asymmetric because we all are asymmetric. But really, what matters is how asymmetric you are relative to other people.
Now, professors, we've learned that by studying apes, we can learn a lot about ourselves. And you guys found that in the pygmy chimp community, even these guys are laughing, you found that frequently that the female pygmy chimps would have sex with other female chimps, that there's high amounts of lesbianism.
Yes.
Why is that?
Yes, well, we have some interesting pictures on our website. If you guys go there, meangenes.org, we have a picture of these 2 female chimpanzees doing what's called GG rubbing. That's genital rubbing, where they masturbate each other by moving really quickly back and forth and reaching orgasm.
Wow. So you see lesbianism in the ape community.
Absolutely.
And a lot of homosexuality, that frequently young male, and it is common for the older apes to grab an adolescent ape of the same sex and use his hand on them.
Absolutely. All those stories are from the pygmy chimpanzees, which are as closely related to us as any other ape, and they're also just known as the sexy chimps.
So you guys believing that homosexuality is genetic?
No.
Oh.
We believe that it's something that's natural. You see it in tons of species. It's not some odd thing that's unique to humans.
And you even see other apes you see male apes give female apes food in order to get them to have sex. So even going to a prostitute might be something animal about us, something that's built into our genetic code.
Well, there is evidence, again, in the pygmy chimps of food for sex trades, yes.
Well, let me ask you something back to this other point, though. Isn't it true that the dominant male gets all the sex in these little cliques of monkeys?
Well, it depends on what species you're in. Among gorillas, the silverback male gets all the sex. The subordinate males are so terrified by the dominant male that when he walks by, they won't even look at him. Right. Because when you gaze at another primate male in the eye, it's confrontational.
Isn't it true?
But see, the point is that the guys usually go to each other because they can't get sex from women.
Right, a lot of times. Isn't it true some apes, instead of shaking hands with each other, they will shake each other's genitalia? It's true.
In times of stress, chimpanzees have been known to cup the testicles of their fellow males
to calm each other down.
Exactly. You guys should go to that greeting.
Isn't it true? Isn't it true? Oh, just please, Robin. Isn't it true that the male black widow spider will break off his penis after having sex to prevent her from mating again?
Yes, he does do this, and that's one of his strategies, so she doesn't mate with anybody else.
Right.
Wait a minute, he breaks off his own?
Yeah, so
he breaks off his own so that the female can never have sex again with anyone else.
Right, so all the babies are going to be his.
Right.
I don't understand that.
Yeah, that's right. Well, there it is. Okay, listen, we learned nothing, but it seems like an interesting book. Terry Burnham and J. Phelan. The book is called Mean Genes. These 2 dudes spent a lot of years studying this. Now they're trying to make some money out of it.
Right.
So if you want to get the book, if you want to check out some pictures of apes doing each other,
are you guys both married?
I'm married, Jay.
I bet Terry, I bet you're not.
I'm not married, but I have a girlfriend.
You sure?
She's listening now.
Why don't you put a couple of pictures of her on the website?
You might find them. They're up there. No. I promised I wouldn't tell anyone the location of her picture.
Terry, Jay, you're both very educated men. Do your parents ever say to you, why'd you waste our money?
They They say, can you get into medical school now is what they want to know.
Yeah, is it too late? I suppose all the guys you went to school with at Harvard, etc., I suppose they're all doing very well for themselves.
They all got rich, unfortunately for me.
Yes. Well, that's a shame.
That's the way it goes.
All right, guys. Well, keep studying apes. Meanjeans.org is the website. Mean, M-E-A-N, jeans, G-E-N-E-S, Mean Jeans, which is a great name for a pants company. Maybe you guys want to look into that. Mean Jeans.
Yeah.
Meanjeans.org.
Get a logo going.
Jay, by the way, wants you to know that he has super sperm. He's fathered many children. Is that right, Jay?
As a matter of fact, that's true.
Are you a sperm donor?
I was for many years.
Right.
Do you know who else was a sperm donor?
Who?
The guy on Survivor.
Richard Hatch
on
Survivor, the gay guy.
Well, he's genetically perfect, so I could see why you'd want to have a kid.
He's symmetrical.
Right. Well, listen, the two of you are doing important research, I'm sure. The importance is lost on me. It could be worse. You could have been lawyers.
Well, we're ready to do some research on you, Howard, as well. We're ready to measure your testosterone level.
Please.
And also to measure your symmetry. So we can send you guys down some vials from the labs here.
Go ahead.
You guys spit in them.
Yes.
And we'll measure your testosterone levels.
Cool. Is that really true?
Absolutely.
Yes. I would be happy to participate in a study, doctors.
And you guys can estimate. You want to guess what various people's testosterone levels are there.
So if I sent you my spit, Jackie's, Fred's, Gary's,
all of them,
who would you guess has the highest testosterone level? Who is the most masculine?
Well, I would guess that you have the highest level, Howard, because of status. But we'd see. Maybe there'll be an overthrow going on there.
Oh, let's do it.
I'll do it. How can we get this done quickly?
We can also get Robin's, too. Women have
low testosterone level.
Yeah,
she's like a man.
Low testosterone, but high testosterone women have a lot of the same characteristics as high testosterone men.
I wonder if Gabrielle Reese beats you, Robin.
Let's see.
Anyone you want. You get samples from anyone you want.
How long does it take?
How long does it take?
Oh, we could get them to you, but we can get you tubes pretty soon, and it'll take about a week after we get them.
Doctors, now you're talking. Jay Phelan and Terry Burnham are going to test our testosterone.
And tell us. I probably have the highest testosterone.
Guys, please tell us quickly, because we only have 10 days left to do the radio show.
Right.
Meanjeans.org. And check them out. These two boys have written a very, very involved book. And you will learn about your own situation through the animals.
That's right.
Sounds to me like they took an expensive trip somewhere and trying to write it off, but what do I know?
According to Jay, they never left home.
Please send us our vials quickly. I need to know if I'm the most...
FedEx.
I need to know who's the most masculine. Thank you. Jackie, I don't think you'll be masculine at all because you are very old. I'm sure all your testosterone...
You think all of his testosterone is gone?
Yeah. I believe it's almost gone.
Make it a blind study where we give the vials to somebody, they number them, and nobody knows who's who. And then we'll open the envelope and find out who's number one, who's number two.
Oh, you think the guys will lie?
No. He's just saying, before we find out, it doesn't matter, though.
Who cares? He's afraid that they're going to make me the most masculine. They're not going to do that. Jackie, they're not going to do that.
Okay. Why would they do that?
The doctors.
The doctors.
So silly. All right, let's...
Bet on it?
Well, you think you're more masculine than me?
No.
No. I think you... Actually, I was thinking you are more masculine. I bet you I'm the least masculine.
No, I think that you probably... let me think.
I'm playing with myself right now. That makes me pretty masculine.
So am I, so it's a dead heat so far.
Are you really?
Of course I am.
I'm constantly rubbing myself.
How else are you going to get through the show?
On the table.
You know, through the whole show I rub myself?
You're sick.
Right. Steve, what is it?
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, what's happening, my brother?
What can we do for you quickly?
Jewish brother out there.
What can we do for you?
Hey, listen, man. I was just wondering, if you guys do come back by any chance, will Jackie the drunk man be coming back also? Because I've been hearing how he's a bitch during negotiations.
I'll predict the following. If I manage to work out a contract with the company...
Where's that at, anyway?
Where's that at? They're still talking. 2 months ago, they weren't talking.
Well, actually,
2 months ago, I was told that's it. But then I said, all right, then I'll leave. And then they came back a little bit. So, but let's say we work out a deal. My following prediction is this. Jackie will not be with us. And I'll tell you why. I love Jackie. I'd love him to be back. I think he's a great asset to the show. But the negotiation around here becomes so bitter and so angry, and then I have to get involved, and I've decided I am not getting involved.
Stepping in this time.
No, and Jackie...
This will be the worst one yet, for sure.
Yeah, because Jackie...
Jackie never gives you a cut for doing his contract, does he?
No. Everybody else gets a cut.
You're a jerk. You don't get it.
Well, not only that, I mean, at some point, Jackie's very wealthy, and Jackie can now go off and live in his 6 houses.
Properties.
Right. He doesn't
well, before he sails off.
But the best part of Jackie not being with the show anymore is when all his other little gigs dry up. That's what I'm going to like.
Ooh. Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Before he sails off into the sunset, can I stump the joke, man?
Go ahead.
I'm not playing with this guy.
Go ahead. Go
Come
ahead.
on, joke, man.
Nope, I'm not.
Put the joke out there.
Listen, I got to go.
Cheered too loud.
Why? Hey, listen.
When you said I was going to be off the show, this guy cheered too loud.
Go ahead, sir. What is your joke?
Listen, why doesn't Mexicans and black people have children?
Why what?
Why won't Mexicans and black folks have children?
Why won't Mexicans and black folks have children? Jackie?
I know the answer, but I'm not playing.
What's the answer?
I'm off the show, pal.
He doesn't know the
You're not
answer.
off yet.
Jackie playing hardball again.
Playing hard. I'm negotiating.
Come on, Jackie. Take the joke. You know it or not?
Because they'll grow up too lazy.
I want a prize. Come on.
I just told you the answer, and you talked to it, you jerk off.
What's the answer?
Because they'll grow up too lazy to steal.
Laughing at his own
He loves
joke.
that joke.
All right, I got to take a break, and we... Guy's on ecstasy for sure. Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll continue the show. We're going to be playing Winfred's Money. Everybody loves Winfred's Money. We're going to get to that. And we got a million things to get to also. We'll be back right after these words.
Phone calls. We get your phone calls. We get your phone calls every day.
Hey, Howard. It's Dan the Phoner calling. Just wanted to say thanks a lot for that spot on Saturday Night Show. See you later.
Hey, KC, listen, man, I just tried to call that Baba Booey's voice box. You tell him, that guy is so tight. Listen, man, he was out on a date this week here in the city, and he paid for a meal, and he didn't leave a tip, and it makes me sick. My girlfriend was waiting on the guy. He wouldn't leave her a tip. So he needs to change his name from Baba Booey to Juju Jewy. Juju Jewy! That moron.
Get your phone calls every day.
Howard Stern. This is the Howard Stern Show on WBCM. Stern.
Yeah, F. Jackie Martling, his wild new Dirty Joke CD, F. Jackie. Only $12 plus $4 shipping and handling, available on the Jokeland web mall, or call 1-800-323-KING. That's Friday and Saturday, December 8th and 9th at the Comedy Palace in Andover, Mass. For MP3 audio and filthy 3D Joke Man, visit Jokeland.com. What is it, Baba Boo? Hi.
I just want to give you some updates on the death pool.
Yes.
So I got this article yesterday. It says Dudley Moore close to death.
Yeah, now, he did an interview for a British show, and they say he's got some kind of disease that's overtaking his body.
Brain
disease, and he's very bitter. It was a very sad interview, they said.
Right. He says he's overwhelmed by the disease, and he can't make peace with it. He's very angry.
Yeah.
He's been hanging on for a
long
couple of
time,
years.
though,
Yeah.
yes.
It's not like it's the final second.
And he's doing
hey.
interviews about it.
So Benjamin Orr was hanging on a long time, too. He died.
He wasn't out doing interviews.
So I looked to see how, if he died before the death pool ended, how
What
would
would he do? Yeah.
How would he affect the death
By the way, the death pool is over December 14th.
At midnight.
Yeah.
So I look on, and of course I see I've got Dudley Moore, so I'm like, great, this is the way I can overtake the group.
But he's 65.
Yeah, well, that's 35 years. I think I need 34 or 32 to take the lead.
Because you have Benjamin
Orr.
Right.
But then I look, and I see Jackie's got him.
Jackie's got Dudley Moore.
And he had Josie.
And Jackie had Josie. Anne-Marie's got him. She had Josie. The E-team that had Josie's got him.
Oh. Wow.
And then Fred's got him. And Fred's got some points from Richard Mulligan. So it does nothing for me. But
if Dudley Moore dies, it's worse for you.
Well, yeah, if Dudley Moore dies, then 3 people are tied for first rather than 4.
Oh, so it helps them, yeah.
Sure I am.
But in other words, now you don't want Dudley Moore to die.
And Robin had him too, but that doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't
Who
mean
could
anything.
die that would... I'm out of it, right?
Yeah,
Statistically...
You didn't even have Dudley Moore.
No. Do I have Dudley Moore? No.
No, you didn't have him.
Wow.
I'd have to look and see who could die for you to win, but did you go with any young people that were obscure?
Let me take a look
Like
on the...
some people picked like John Travolta because he flies.
Right. But I think Howard said he stuck with all old people.
Listen, how can you catch up?
Rack up points.
But how could you catch up to anybody who had Joe C? Joe C was 26.
Yeah. You'd have to have an infant.
Yeah, like for me.
Anne Marie has 74 points. Steve Kingston and Will Pendarvis have 74 points. This is all from Joe C. Jackie Marling has 74 points. The E-Crew has 74 points. Gary Delabate has 47 points, and Fred has 33 points. Looked like Fred was going to win for a while.
Every time somebody has died, we've thought it was over.
I got Rupert Murdoch. He's old as the hills. I thought for sure I was going to win with that. Liz Taylor, that ain't going to put. I got to get Rupert Murdoch, Liz Taylor, Bob Hope, Ronald Reagan, and Buddy Epson on a plane. Burgess Meredith has to be flying, and he's already dead. I got Burgess Meredith, and he's already dead.
He's already dead.
Howard, you know what's scary? The first.
He did nothing for you.
Right.
The first 5 people you named, I swear I have to go back and do the research, but I think if they all died.
You need the night of 1,000 stars, the building to collapse.
Yeah, you see, my philosophy was on the death pool that I would take all old people and
you
just get one. What are the odds of getting one?
But you expected, maybe you'd have 3 or 4 people die, and you'd have a lot of points.
And I'd win. Like, I got Johnny Carson. They always read stuff about Johnny. Katharine Hepburn should have died.
But if she did, it would give you, what, 12 points?
Yes, but I thought 12 points would have taken it. This was my philosophy.
Meanwhile, the last death pool, we thought Fred had a lock with the Pope and Hope, and they're still both hanging on.
I know. I mean, who would ever thought that Katharine Hepburn would outlive Joe C.? Someone did.
Yeah.
Johnny Cash, I heard he was ill.
Yeah, but he's making
He's been back and forth since.
Ted Williams.
He's gotten better.
Willie Stargell, I got.
Ted Williams is in and out of the hospital. He was in and he's out.
Morton Downey Jr. hangs in there. Ed Koch, I need Ed Koch, Gerald Ford, the Pope, and Senator Moynihan to go to Dom DeLuise's house. He cooks some dinner, and Peggy Lee throws up and dies, and they all rush to help her, and they fall through a floor, and Ray Walston, my favorite Martian, comes over and commits suicide.
Plain crazy.
You've got all people who've been reported to be sick.
Yeah, I got nobody. Boris Yeltsin, I got Soupy Sales. Look at this. Now one of them dropped dead. Milton Berle, healthy as a horse. Papa John Phillips, Jim Neighbors, I got.
What happens if a guy's over 100?
Only Walter Matthau came through for you.
No points for that, Jackie.
That was last death, but what?
I know.
Jackie
Multiple conversations.
Jackie said, what happens if a guy over 100 years old dies?
No points.
No points.
0 points.
But if he's 102, you don't lose points, right?
Yeah, you get -2.
I would not put that guy on my list, though. Why would you put him on?
Dead person in the pool.
No.
Yeah, like for me, there's one person on my list.
You don't lose points. You just, you know.
Yeah, but why would you even waste your time on that name? It would get you nothing.
I don't know.
There's one person on my list that would let me win, and that's Macaulay Culkin. I was hoping that after that Barbara Walters interview, he'd be so distraught, he'd jump out a window.
But I
Should
have
still
him
do it.
too, I think.
Do you?
Yeah, but he would beat you.
I've got points.
Yeah, that's right. You got Ben Orr. I keep forgetting.
Right. You're out of it, too. And you got a double list.
I know. I said I'm just writing the check.
And by the way, everybody, the money's due on Monday.
Monday of
next week.
Okay.
I might have to hire an assassin if I'm going to win this thing.
Well, he'd have a busy night.
He'd have to go kill everyone on my list and then some.
Who's the youngest person on your list? I mean, the youngest person on your list can't be younger than 60.
Yeah, well, I went with a definite philosophy. Listen, it didn't pay out. That's all.
His list, Elizabeth Taylor might be the youngest person on his list.
See, this is a bad time.
I think Morton Downey Jr. is my youngest guy.
Yeah, maybe.
What is he, close to 60, we think?
Yeah. Oh, I just figured I'd go with the old people. Dom DeLuise might be the youngest guy.
Yeah.
And they say people hang on during the holidays, too.
And then
Right.
after...
And didn't we read that Bob Newhart was having nosebleeds in the Inquirer and stuff? And that he was really ill, but he's fine.
I don't even recall that.
I hate to say it, I think Papa John Phillips is my youngest guy.
And he's got to be 55?
Yeah, no.
55?
You think he's breaking 50?
Papa John's in his 60s, dude, at least.
Sorry.
Come on.
You know what? He was the oldest guy in the group in the 60s. You're right.
Right.
He was old when he was 5.
Yeah, he was 30 when he was in the Mamas and the Papas.
So he's got to be 65.
Easy.
Late 30s.
Easy. So what can I tell you? I'm a washout. What do we have to put in, each of us?
500.
500, yeah.
And that's cash. We're not really looking for checks.
I'll give my 500 right now. I know I'm out of it.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Well, I won the last death pool. I got Walter Matthau.
At least you can say that.
Yeah. I won, what, about $2,500 on that.
Right.
So I figure I'm up on the death
It
pool.
cost you a little bit.
It cost me $100 for Walter Matthau. Can you believe it?
Pretty good investment.
So we'll fire up a new contest.
Deflecting, Gary?
No. Well, you think I learned that?
I'm not doing another death pool. You know why? Because I realize I don't put in the time and the research.
So then put in the time and the research.
I don't want to.
Get somebody else to do it for you.
You know, go partners with
Who could I hire to do that?
Laura would do it.
Yeah, but Laura helped me the last time, and she didn't get any good names.
You didn't tell her to really work on it.
You know what? If Josie didn't die, Josie dying is a freak. That's
and Benjamin Orr is not even shouldn't have been allowed.
Okay, keep carrying on. But anyway, Josie
ask 10 people on the street who Benjamin Orr is right now. If 10 of them can answer, I'll say fine. I'll give you $100. Want to bet me $100 right now if I went down on the street and we found, we go up to I don't know, some area where they don't listen to this show and ask people who Benjamin Orr is. I guarantee you.
How many people would have to know?
To some place
I'm saying 0 out of 10.
Oh, that I would take that. I would go down right now and do
$100. Telling you.
0 out of 10.
I'm telling you, no one would know who Benjamin Orr is.
One person out of 10 has to know for the $100.
That's right.
But you don't understand. I can't do it now because they've heard it on the radio. No, so some truck driver's going to come by and go, I know who he is.
But I could send Benji today to Rockefeller Center where the tree is.
Right.
And just ask 10 people.
Yeah. Go ahead.
But you got to be you can't be asking 90-year-old people. You got to mix it up.
No. You ask who's ever there.
Whoever's there. But you see, the problem is everyone listens to the show. But I'm telling you, most people would not have known who Benjamin Orr was.
Right,
Even though we're saying his name over and over again, if you ask him why is he famous, they wouldn't know.
You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll take that one step farther. Ask 10 people who Richard Mulligan is. Nobody's going to know Richard Mulligan by name.
That's right.
He objected to that, too.
I objected to that.
You objected to everyone that was the one you didn't pick.
No, you got to use icons. Bob Hope. Everyone knows.
But you're not
Josie's no icon.
Josie should not have been allowed.
Oh,
start that crap.
Josie, nobody knows him. No, I'm sticking with the list. I approve these people, but I still say it's ridiculous.
I think people would say, Richard Mulligan, I think he's an actor. I think they'd say that. Benjamin Orr, I think
maybe,
I have no idea.
Maybe 3 people would say that.
All right, whatever. We'll see who wins.
Let's do it again, though. I like the game.
No.
And Robin lost on 2 tickets, and she likes the game.
I like the game.
Oh, $1,000.
It ain't coming to you.
That's a whole vibrating chair Robin lost.
Right.
No, it's not. It's as much less. It's half a vibrating chair.
All right, let's go to Pam. Let's take a couple of phone calls. I promised to do that before we get to Fred's money. Go ahead, Pam.
Oh, Howard, hi. I'm so upset that you're going to leave the air.
Well, no one will be more upset than me.
Are you sure?
Well, I was thinking about what I'm going to do. I'm going to become a movie director.
Is that right?
I own 2 scripts that I've wanted to direct.
You would be great at that.
I'm going to start a magazine like that dopey Rosie O'Donnell.
You're going to start H
magazine.
There's O and there's H.
Howard McCall's. I got to tell you, those guys came to me about starting a magazine 10 years ago. I'm talking about the guys who were doing Rosie's magazine.
Is that right?
I didn't choose to do it at that time, but I see I'm going to do that. I'm going to have my own magazine. I'm going to direct 2 movies. And I am going to take the acting parts that have been offered to me that I rejected.
Well, that's a lot to do, Howard.
I'm going to be very busy. It's not like I don't got crap to do. I thought about it.
But you just, you can't possibly do all of that.
Well,
at the same time.
Well, I'm going to do it. Listen, I did a radio show and wrote a book at the same time. And
directing a movie.
Yeah.
Running a magazine.
Yep, I'm going to do it all.
Producing a TV show.
Because I'm going to prove to people.
You're already doing that.
Right.
And if anybody can do it, you can.
And I'm going to sweep up my house.
You're going to kill yourself.
That's right. Also, I'm going to probably run for mayor of Los Angeles. I'm going to relocate out there.
I just read that Arnold Schwarzenegger said at the right time he's going to run for governor of California.
Yeah, it might be the right time. I think when his movie career dries up.
About time.
2 bad movies and more in a row, and it's going to be the right time.
Well, he's banking on Terminator 3.
I'm thinking I'm going to run a pretzel stand in Central Park.
Get one of those carts. I have my own restaurant.
Yeah. Well, without the radio show, no one will want me to direct. No one will want me to be in a movie. And I'll be running a pretzel stand.
Oh, I want you to do it.
Howard's famous pretzels.
No, I have things I want to do creatively.
But I'm just saying, don't take on too much.
Right. Don't go crazy.
That's crazy.
And then I'm going to go to, Nobu next door during the week. When all the good people go.
You're going to start having dinner at 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah. I'm going to have a different lifestyle. I'm not going to get up early in the morning. You're going to see I'm really a night person. You're going to read about me in the newspaper. Howard Stern was here. Howard Stern was there.
Yes. Always night sightings like he's a vampire.
Yeah. I'm going to be out at night.
Well, the thing is, during the day, we're just not going to be able to get along without you.
And then I'll do occasional appearances on other shows.
Every once in a while?
Every once in a while, I'll appear on, let's say, Letterman.
Howard's going to be on Letterman tonight. Wow.
And I'll go on there and I'll talk about my life.
You'll say what you've been doing since you can't hear you on the radio.
Right. My material will be razor sharp because I'll be saving it all up. I won't get to do it on a daily basis. And I will be the media darling.
That other book that you said you couldn't write till you were out of radio.
That's right. I'm going to tell all. Boy, poor Jackie in that book.
F. Jackie's the least of it.
I might even appear on Kevin Sorbo's new show.
What? You do those guest shots?
Guest shots.
Don't tell me you'll do Hollywood Square.
No. That's going to give me $1 million. So, I don't know. That's what I plan on doing. Obviously, I've put some thought into it. I have 12 days left.
You're putting your little ducks in a row.
Yeah, I'm getting everything all organized. I'm going to have a different kind of career. Like right now, I've been too busy to do a lot of these acting jobs that I get offered.
Will you become a recluse?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I probably will.
You know, one of those guys you never see, like a Robert Redford.
Yes. Yes, I will.
You only hear about.
Right. You'll only hear about me. I'll be like David Lee Roth.
There you go.
Once in a while, you'll hear I bought some marijuana in the park. Now, probably with no radio show, the phone will never ring, so I'll be checking constantly to see if it's plugged in. I don't understand what happened.
Hello?
Yeah, who knows what I'll be doing. I'm sure I'll be doing nothing.
Be like Jerry Seinfeld. Do nothing.
God, he has the life, huh? Buy houses.
Buy 100 cars.
That's right. All you hear is he bought a garage and he's
I bought a house.
it for his cars.
I'm decorating a garage for my cars. I bought a whole building for my cars.
I hope they like it.
That's great. Does the car know if it has a nice house?
That's being bored, man.
Yeah. Maybe I'll do that. That'll be great.
How do you have 90 cars and say, you know what, I need a car?
Right. Who are these people who buy cars?
Well, you don't drive.
Who buys a car? It's only to buy another car. Why do you need two?
That's the kind of person you should be goofing with.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Building in Manhattan for cars.
Thank you for the phone call.
Oh, Howard, wait. I just wanted to let you know also that I've been listening to you since you've been in New York, 15, 16, 17 years, however long it's been.
Right.
And I'll tell you, there have been so many times when I don't even know how I would have gotten through the day without you.
Well, you're very...
Find out.
Yeah, you're going to know. And you want to know something? You'll be surprised how easily you'll get through the day.
I don't want to find out because even when you go off the air at 10 or 11, it's painful. It's almost physically painful.
Well, I got to tell you, it is the happiest part of my day.
Is it?
Yeah, I got to tell you, though, that if I do go off the air, and I vow this, I am not retiring. I will be doing some exciting projects.
Look for him.
Look for me. It's not going to be the same, I know. I'm not going to be able to give you an update on a daily basis, but I will try to use my creativity, even though Steve Allen said I have none.
He's dead. What does he know?
Yeah, what does he...
You know what? The funniest thing Steve Allen used to say was, Howard would agree with me.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why Steve's so popular. No matter where we go, everybody knows Steve Areno because he's made them laugh for years.
Steve Areno. Yeah, he'd say, even Howard Stern himself would agree that he has no talent. I go, well, no, I don't know that I'd agree with that.
Get off sing.
Now, how do you know that I'd agree to that? Oh, yeah.
I think Steve Allen was funny when I was a kid. He used to do those Mad Lib things, but once you reach the age of 12, he's no longer amusing.
Yeah, I don't know why he thought he was so amusing.
I don't either. But he was a great songwriter.
Well, anyway, what I'm saying is that I will absolutely be around. I will, it's just going to be a different. It's going to be a different kind of career.
Yeah, but I don't know what I'm going to do without you.
Well, that's very sweet of you. Thank you.
You are like I have to say, the second most important person in my life.
Besides Jesus?
That's right, Jesus.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Listen, I wondered if I could come in and play Fred.
Hold on, we'll give you the preliminary test.
Excellent. So thanks very much, and really, I don't want you to leave, but if you do, I just want you to know how important you've been.
Well, thank you very much.
And I love you.
Maybe it'll be good for all of us. We'll all get a life. Maybe it's time we all got a life.
Are you kidding? I never could have gotten to work if it weren't for you.
Well, you're very sweet. Thank you.
Okay.
That's a very nice thing.
Too, and Fred and
Let me tell you something. I love to hear that because people say, do you get tired of hearing things like that? I go, no, because I take so much bashing in the newspapers. I found an article the other day from some obscure newspaper talking about my E-television show, that it's been on for 9 years, that it's the #1 show on the network, that it attracts this inordinate amount of people, and they were breaking down the audience. I said, gee, it would be nice once in a while to read something in a mainstream magazine about this. But to hear, it does make me feel good to receive praise from the people who listen every day. It really does. It makes me feel glad that I'm doing this. And I will miss the audience. I will miss this daily contact with an audience because I do need... Please, I do need...
You're being serious.
Stop the music. I do... There is something in me that needs to communicate with a large audience.
What is it, the tingler?
Well, no, I think it's there's something about my personality. I'm a very needy guy, and I need the adoration. I need to...
So what are you going to do?
It's going to be a difficult transition for me, is what I'm saying. I don't know that
I'll call you every day.
Well, that won't do it. What I'm saying is...
I think it's going to take a 4th day with that psychiatrist.
Well, I'll have plenty of time for my psychiatrist. In fact, one of the things my psychiatrist tells me about me is that I have a real problem. That rather than being intimate with one person or two people...
We got a problem.
I need to try to get everybody in the universe to love me. And
so, I mean, that's what you want to do.
As a result, yes, because as a result, you're never happy. This is what he says, that I can't get everyone in the universe to love me. That's impossible. And that kind of love isn't the kind of love you can depend on.
Right.
What kind is?
I don't know. Where you learn to love individuals.
Then they die on you.
Well, then also you should feel that. You understand? It's like trying to pick up too many marbles. Rather have 2 or 3 marbles you like.
Agreeing with his theory that 2 marbles is better than 50 billion marbles.
I can't agree or disagree. I have no idea if he's right or wrong. But this is his theory.
But you buy whatever theory you want.
That's right. I know that I know that trying to capture a large audience and hold people's interest 24 hours a day is...
well, you don't do it 24 hours a day.
Oh, but
well, I do, but you do.
You do.
I'm completely consumed with it 24 hours a day.
I'm saying you're on for 4 hours. I thought you were talking about that part.
The rest of the hours, I'm busy figuring out how I can...
to get back to the 4 hours.
That's
but
right.
Your audience is always talking about you 24 hours a day. I know every time I get together with my
But
family,
I'm saying it's a pressure that you cannot sustain. It's nothing that's going to bring joy into your life.
You think there's no pressure trying to maintain a relationship with the 2 marbles?
No, but the fact of the matter is it should be pressure-free. And the fact of the matter is if it isn't, then it's not a good relationship.
Well, you're the only one applying the pressure.
That's true.
I don't know. Who cares? I'm just telling you that I will see you soon in a different way.
Yeah,
But you know what? By the way, let me say something. We are having talks.
Again, you're saying you can't get along without it.
I can't get along without Howard.
No, but
and you can't get along without us.
Can't get along without it.
I don't know.
In
I don't know if I can or can't. I've never quit the show before.
Right. Oh, I really don't want you to, but, you know.
Listen, I'm not perfectly adjusted like you.
I'm just saying, if you say, I have this need, and if I don't get it, what happens? You have to consider that.
I might have to sit and feel really lousy for the first time.
Maybe it gets worse than that.
Maybe. Might be in a mental institution.
Never know.
What?
There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh.
I know.
Where she's calling from.
You know, you have Mr. X. I'm a lonely bachelor. You read that in the paper?
Oh, my God.
I'm a lonely...
In your,
my bachelor pad. I'm a lonely bachelor.
Vibrating chair.
Who has learned that the single life is very sad.
Empty.
Empty.
Is what I read.
I feel so empty.
Did you read that? I saw there was a little blurb in one of the tabloids, like the Star or something, where it said eventually you're going to discover that the going out is empty.
How long can you do it? 40, 50 years?
Yeah.
When do you make that discovery?
Well, I know I'm very, very lonely.
And you're having an empty existence.
And I'm having an empty existence. But let me say something, and don't let me mislead you. There are conversations going on right now, and I believe that there is a better than 60% chance that I will be back.
There's light? You see a little light?
Yes, I do.
Well, that's good odds.
You're not
like
kidding.
That.
So who knows? I mean, I don't want to paint a picture like I'm leaving the airways. I don't know that I am.
Well, I just wanted to get an opportunity to talk to you before, if you did, because it's going to be traumatic.
Well, thank you for saying
traumatic.
that. Well, when I left NBC, it wasn't that traumatic for anybody. They forgot about me in about a week.
Oh, no, it was traumatic for me.
Well.
It was. I couldn't believe when you got onto Infinity. That was outrageous. I was so thrilled.
Well, no one was more thrilled than me.
And you just got better and better.
Thank you.
Better and better over the years. You've
Thank
gotten
you.
so good, and you're so... Oh, you know, the other thing is, Howard, you're so sensitive, and I know people don't really know that about you, but one of the most touching things I ever saw you do was to help Elephant Boy groom himself. It made me cry.
That was one of my most touching shows.
It really was.
You're absolutely right. And in fact, if it is my last show on the 14th, I will remind...
together all the wax.
I will get everyone together to say farewell.
But I think you should get the sensitive moments together.
That's what I'm going to do.
Good.
I'm going to show...
retrospective clips?
Yeah, I'm going to show people how sensitive I am.
So you are. You are. You're a very heartfelt person.
Thank you.
Well,
It's very apparent. It's very apparent.
Yes.
And then it will be a very special Howard Stern.
A very special Howard Stern. It will be. It will be a very special Howard Stern show. It really will.
It's a very special Howard Stern show. Coming in 10 days. Howard says goodbye on a very special Howard Stern show.
Yes.
You won't want to miss the king of all media's fond farewell on this very special Howard Stern show. Coming in 10 days.
She's crying. I had to hang up on her. Listen, very nice woman. Listen, do you want to hear tape of Kathy Lee on Rosie O'Donnell?
Yes. She was on yesterday.
Right.
What's she up to now?
I don't know. Let me just hear it. I just had them pull some clips.
But you know what? I think it's Katie Couric who said to me, she said, well, are you worried if it's not a creative or not a critical or not a commercial success? I go, you know what? I've had all of that. Yeah. And it's been wonderful, but it's not about that anymore in my life. It's about having the opportunities to do something you've never, ever done.
I think they asked her about her record album. They said to her, do you care if the record is successful or not? Which, by the way, it tanked.
Right. She already knows which way it's going.
Yeah, she knows it. And she goes, it's not about that. I've had all the success.
Yes, now she wants to fail.
Now she's failing.
Let's go out and fail.
I don't care if I'm in the 99-cent bin a week after the album's released. I don't care that it says in the newspaper 89 cents for the Kathy Lee CD.
I don't care that we just...
You realize they're selling that thing for 89 cents, that it costs more to produce? How much does it cost, Jackie, just to make one CD?
$1.
$1.
Probably for her, she probably has a huge record company, so it could be 50 cents.
All right, so the profit...
They're making a profit.
So after all is said and done, if she's lucky, she's breaking even on 89 cents. 89 cents.
Nobody's buying them.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even selling for 89 cents. That's
the only thing I'd be embarrassed about, I wrote for them, I co-wrote for them. The only thing that's a reason to be embarrassed is not if it doesn't sell. The only reason to be embarrassed is if it's a lousy record. And
be
it's
embarrassed.
It's a really good record, and I worked with amazing producers and writers, and I'm so happy to have had the experience.
And how does it feel to do like a big Faith Hill Britney Spears video?
It feels damn good, baby.
Does it?
She protests way too much. I don't care that Regis's ratings are skyrocketing without me. You don't understand.
You know,
it's not about that. It's not about the fact that my record's in the 89-cent bin.
Yeah, she made a record not to sell it.
I don't care that Regis and Gelman tell the world what a jerk I am behind my back. I don't care. I don't care that they won't let me back on the show to promote.
I don't care that they took down my picture at ABC.
I don't care that people are bad-mouthing me now. I don't care that Frank banged a stewardess who's slightly overweight with big cow breasts. It's not about that.
I don't care that I left the show to spend more time with my husband and he's sleeping.
Right. I don't care. I don't care. Do you understand that I don't care? Now, here's a clip. Rosie and Kathy Lee talking about playing a drug whore in her new movie.
Oh, yeah, remember that was the one where they had to teach her how to smoke pot.
Right. Now, this movie role, I got to say, when I heard, drug addict, loose woman, Kathy Lee Gifford, natural choice. Right.
Poor Rosie, no wonder she wants to get out of the business. Oh. I have to sit there and interview Kathy Lee about some TV movie of the week that no one's going to see. It's going to be on E.
I don't care.
I don't care that it's on E. I don't care. It's not about that. I've done all that.
When they called you, you read the script. What did you think? I thought...
Boy, Rosie's voice can cut through steel, huh? I wouldn't want to be her lesbian lover and have her yelling at me. You did what? The kids call you what, Ema? No, I'm Mommy. I'm the mommy. You're not Mommy. You have to come up with another name.
I have to do this part. Really? All you hear about is how there are no great parts written for women of maturity.
Right.
This role has absolutely everything. My friend Mark Solomon wrote the script, not with me in mind at all, and I want to put this to rest. No, not at all based on any particular person.
Yeah, because I read it was based...
Yeah, there's a lot of controversy around it.
Who's it supposed to be based on?
She is insane.
Everybody's talking about Kathy.
You're right.
On Brett Butler, it's not. It's not based on Brett or Roseanne or.
It's Rhett Butler, isn't it? Brett. Oh, it's Brett Butler? Is it Brett?
Anybody else. It's fiction. It could be about any of us because there's a little Amanda Berkeley in every one of us.
It's not about Rhett Butler. It's not about making a film even that people will watch. Who cares if they watch it? As long as Jesus Christ watches it, I don't care.
It's not about that.
It's not about that.
And by the way, I'm not religious. I'm spiritual.
I like that. I like how she says, she's insane. It's despite all the controversy, it's not about any particular person. What controversy?
Had you noticed? Was there a clamor? Did you hear a buzz about this?
Kathy Lee is talking about her image and how she doesn't care about it.
Oh my gosh, she doesn't care again.
I don't care. You know when someone says they don't care, they care?
I care a lot.
It's just a total departure. Why play yourself?
Right.
It's not why you become an actress.
But you didn't think for a moment, wow, this is really playing against my image. I don't
think about my image. If I thought about my image, I would have slit my wrist 20 years ago.
Oh, I see. Slit her wrist.
20 years
One
ago,
can only pray.
You're
right.
She would have slit her wrist.
I think about what I want to do as a performer.
Performer. Now she's a performer. She used to read the weather on Good Morning America and we just let her talk.
An entertainer.
Now she became an entertainer.
I wouldn't have done Broadway if I thought about it. That's ridiculous. And first of all, that's somebody else's.
I wouldn't have done Broadway if I thought about it. You mean you didn't put any thought in?
the house.
and then what does that got to do with her image?
I have no clue.
Opinion of you, not your opinion of yourself.
That's true.
And I'm not the least bit interested in repeating myself over and over and over again. I want to grow. Now, this woman, who I grow. Woo!
Now, where is it playing? When is it on?
It'll be on the E! channel, right after the Oscars.
Right after Howard Stern.
Right after the Oscars. Don't they go on all night?
Mandel, the adorable, delicious Howie Mandel, plays my long-suffering manager.
Right.
And he's the one that has to put out...
Delicious. What's with her?
Everybody who works with her is delicious and amazing and incredible.
When did Howie become amazing?
And delicious.
My disasters in the press, therefore the title, Spinning Out of Control.
It's going to be on the E! Network right after the Oscars. The Oscars go till midnight.
Yeah.
Right after the Oscars. She's pretending like it's a real network and they have the Oscars. E! doesn't have the Oscars. They stick Joan Rivers with a microphone out on the carpet.
And they throw her out.
Yeah. Joan's not even allowed in. You're going to be on right after the Howard Stern show. That's the only thing that gets ratings. Why don't you mention that?
It's not about that.
The delicious Howie Mandel, who she let his balls hang out to dry during the Halle Berry incident.
Right.
Anyway, Neil, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi, Howard. What I don't understand is how come you're so obsessed about Kathy Lee? I mean, I've been listening to you for years.
Because I'm in love with her. All right?
Yeah, but I mean, she's just like some woman who wants to go about whatever stupid thing she does all day. And like, what's the big deal?
I'm obsessed.
Yeah, you can't determine what
I'm
you
sorry.
like.
I can't help it. You can't explain an obsession. Why did Skippy beat up David Spade?
Nobody knows.
I have another question.
By the way, we would have had David Spade on the phone today, but Spade left me a message last night that was really bizarre. I don't know what the hell to make of it. Gary called him and said, hey, Spade, why don't you come on and talk to us about Skippy?
And then he calls you back?
Because Skippy was his assistant who beat him up. David was laying in bed, according to David, what he told me. And all of a sudden he woke up and Skippy was beating him in the face. This is what David said. Here.
What is, I don't even
I got to get rid of this guy. He's just being an ass. So, what was I saying?
David Spade not doing the show today.
Oh, yeah. So David Spade, so I wanted to get him on the show to talk about what happened, because it's really a horrible story. But then he leaves me a message last night.
Leaves you more confused?
That left me all confused. He goes, I can't come on this week. There's a whole bunch of articles coming out about this, and they're trying to say, they're trying to figure out why Skippy turned on me, and all of it's false, and...
Yeah, you said he said something like, I'm going to have to do one of the shows, like...
He didn't say that to me. He said that to Gary. Because he just said to me, it's false. But they're trying to come up with some reason why Skippy did this to me. And I don't know why. Because I just wish the whole thing would go away. And I don't know. He says that something's going to come out. But he goes... And then he said, no, anything you read isn't true.
I don't understand anything that's going on.
So I said, if it isn't, so I'm going to try and call him and say, well, why don't you come on the air and explain everything to me? And then he said to Gary, I got to go on one of the other big shows and give them the exclusive. I'm like, give this show an exclusive. Who's been more supportive of your career than me?
What's bigger than this?
Right. And then believe me, they'll still run that on other shows. I got to do one of the other shows, and then they're trying to write these articles saying that there was something going on, but there wasn't.
All right, let me ask you something.
Oh, boy.
You're a magazine, and you hear that David Spade got beat up by his assistant.
Right.
What do you do?
Hey, you look into it further.
Do you really?
Yeah. That's what David's saying.
No, I'm asking you as a magazine. Are you really going to say, oh, I've got to get on this story?
Well, I'm the Woodward and Bernstein of David Spade, yeah. I don't know.
No, you don't.
Yeah, who cares?
You'll find out what Madonna's doing for a wedding.
Right. Yeah, right. Who's going to read about David Spade?
Really?
Yeah. I don't know.
This all sounds weird to me.
I know. I don't know. But he can't come on the air.
He's embargoed. He can't talk.
All right. Finally has something fun to talk about. My assistant stun-gunned me and then beat me in the face. But I can't talk about it. Oh, he's real upset about it. I don't blame him.
Go away.
I don't blame him for wanting it to go away. Hey, there's been stuff that I don't want to talk about on the air, so I understand it. Big Black, you're on the air.
What's up, bro? How you doing? All right, I got some tape for you. I got you taped the Captain Lee show, but in the beginning, Rosie made a comment about seeing Dr. Seuss the musical and how it moved us so to tears.
Yeah.
I just wondering if you want to hear that.
Hear Rosie O'Donnell say that Dr. Seuss moved her to tears?
Yeah, the musical.
Is she talking to that band leader?
Yeah.
I like to hear the band leader, because all he does is go, yeah, move me to... Instead of saying, what? Dr. Seuss moved you to tears? How come she's so emotional and moved by everything, but yet she yells at her staff over and over again and, like, belittles people? I don't get that. How could she...
She doesn't understand other people's pain.
Oh, just her own? Let me hear that, yeah. Yeah.
Now, John, you and I went to see the opening of a brand new musical.
That's true.
Seussical, and I loved it.
True. The whole audience is crazy for
Standing
it.
ovation.
Excellent.
Now, did you see the reviews?
Excellent. I saw, yeah, a lot of them.
All of them were bad.
They were kind of mean, weren't they?
Can I tell you something? This is the only industry, the theater industry, where the critics go out to kill something on purpose. This is a great, great show. Really I loved it. I got all choked up. I got all teary-eyed.
Yep.
Standing ovation at the end. I saw it on Thursday, opening night, and then I went back on Saturday and took my son. Because he loved it. If you have a kid, this is the way to introduce him to theater. Can I tell you that? And it speaks to the adults, too.
What's funny about that?
Oh, I thought the part about her crying, she got moved to tears.
Well, so what?
Oh, what's your point? That was kind of odd.
I still enjoy the band leader.
I like him. He's funny. Yeah, great. Yeah, loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Musical, yeah.
Musical. Yeah.
And they both went together.
Yeah. Musical. Great. Oh.
Did you read the reviews? Yeah.
Yeah. They were kind of mean. Yeah.
They were all big. Yeah, they were mean.
They were mean. All right.
Hey, you know what other thing? When you think that they're going to play that Katy Lee movie during the Oscars,
yeah,
it's probably going to be, they're going to air it versus the Oscars on E.
All right. I got to go. I so don't care.
Oh, okay.
All right.
A man more obsessed than you.
Yeah.
They're going to shoot that.
Yeah.
They're going to shoot that on the Oxers.
Oxers. Yeah, we go opposite the Oxers.
The counter-programming move.
All right, we got to take a break. When we come back, Dennis Miller will be on the phone.
Really?
And Winfred's Money is on the phone. Is in the studio. We'll be back right after these words.
This is Mother Teresa speaking from the bed. God don't want me yet, man. I got more feet to taste.
Washed-up talk show host and old fart Steve Allen on Howard Stern.
There's certainly no talent there. And I don't think that if Howard heard that I said that, he'd be in the least offended. I don't believe he would ever describe himself as talented.
That's a good one.
He just figured out a way. He could never work as a stand-up comedian or an actor or anything.
Oh, that's good.
But he just found his own little niche and discovered that there is now quite a depraved, mostly youthful audience, which does not bode well for the future of our society, by the way.
Hallelujah!
Who actually would prefer that to the McNeil Air reports, and it gets back to that Hamlet and mud wrestling contrast again.
Yes, sir!
I wish Howard good health, but he's not good for the American mind.
Well, I suppose he's a smart businessman in his way because he's found his niche, as you say.
Yeah, I'm afraid there's an audience, there's a market for that. There's also a market for cocaine and heroin and tobacco and a lot of things that kill.
Thanks, Steve. From your friends at the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. Oh, so, all right, let me do everything in order here. Got a couple of things worked out. Number one, Gary Garver, our reporter out in Los Angeles. Everybody likes celebrity interviews. He did a couple. Let me tell you, this was for the VH1 Awards. They had something called the VH1 Awards.
The My VJ. Do you know the concept behind that show?
No.
You sort of built the show on the internet. People would vote on what they wanted to award, and then they would give out an award.
All right, there's an idea.
It was terrible in execution.
Well, Bruce Jenner was there, and Gary Garver interviews him, and then...
Bruce Jenner.
Yeah, the guy with no nose. Looks like he had like 80 nose jobs or something.
Yeah.
He just looks different. He did something cosmetically to himself, I'm guessing.
He used to look like a guy with a lot of testosterone.
Yeah.
Now he does.
But anyway, Gary asked him a couple of questions. If you listen real carefully at the end, I think he calls me a jerk or so. I don't know what he does, but he has no sense of humor.
Must be hurt by the
Yeah.
Bruce, can I ask a couple questions? Can I ask you a couple questions?
Do I have questions?
No, can I ask you a couple questions?
Okay, I don't see why not. I'm good at answers.
Yeah. What makes you so special?
Absolutely nothing, besides my wife. Yeah.
Do you think drunk drivers should be president?
Yeah, they forgot about it. It was a long time ago. Everybody makes mistakes. Don't hold a guy down for mistaking me 30 years ago.
Ever been attracted to another man?
No. Have a good day.
Thanks.
Howard Stern?
Yeah.
That's what I figured. It's the same old stupid question I asked every time.
He got pissed.
Same old stupid question.
Well, you try and write some new questions. He didn't like it. All right, Robert Urich, remember him?
Oh, sure. Spencer for Hire.
Right. Dan Tana. Wasn't he Dan Tana?
In Vegas. So
Vegas.
That show was called.
And then he got sick. And I guess he's okay now. Robert Urich.
How you doing?
He's funny because he has like a whole debate about me in his head.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Mr. Urich. Can I ask a couple questions?
Sure.
Do you urinate in the shower? No, in the bathtub, though. Yeah, not in the shower. How often do you engage in anal sex?
What? Who are these for? It is Howard, isn't it? Howard, never, Howard. Never, damn it.
What do you think of Howard? You know, I used to think that I would never ever do the Howard Stern show, and because I'd hear stuff that everybody else thought was funny and I didn't. But now I think he's really a pretty bright guy, and I'd just like to see him apply that, sort of wit and intelligence in a little more constructive manner. Would you do this masturbation questions? Would you do the show? I'd do the show, sure, but I'd like to create the questions. Nah, that's not fair. If I come on the show, he should be able to ask whatever he wants, right? But I also have the right to not answer, right? Disagree. There you go. Thanks a lot, Rob. Sure.
Wow.
We see?
Well, then there's no need to do the show.
Okay, next guy up is Rob Lowe, very famous guy, Rob Lowe. Got a hold of him, and there's a little thing.
How you doing, man? How's it going? How are you? Good. Are you a friend of Israel?
Sounds like it's coming through one channel. Jesus Christ. I'm sure it's the equipment. I'm trying to. Are you a friend of Israel? I love that question.
Of this country of Israel? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I spent time in Israel. I shot a movie in Israel. It was beautiful.
Do you care if Robert Downey Jr. does drugs?
Yeah, I care a lot. You don't want that to happen.
Have you ever wet your bed?
Hang on. I can get this answer for you. Hello? Hi, Mom. Yeah, I'm at VH1. No, I haven't been on yet. No, I'm. It's going to be great. You watching? Yeah, it's on Channel 23. Have I ever wet my bed? I wet my bed until the 5th grade.
5th grade? Yeah. Thanks a lot, Rob.
Kind of funny. Yeah. What's wrong with that Cart 1? More equipment problems. It's okay. We'll get through this. Just destroys the bit. All right, and finally, Gary Garver saw Ellen DeGeneres, but he asked her a question. She ran away. All right. You ready?
Okay.
One question, Ellen. Can I ask one question? One question.
What is it?
Is penis size important?
That was it. She was gone.
That's going to be funny for TV, huh? You could just imagine what that looked like. Okay, what's your one question? Like she's some big deal. Ellen DeGeneres. Well, okay, what's your one question? Is penis size important? I'm out of here.
I just read something in the tabloids that Allison Janney was dirty dancing with Ellen DeGeneres at some party.
Hey, everybody can do their own thing. She's just trying to show she's liberal so she can get more work. I know that game. She's definitely hetero, Allison Janney. She's just looking to get more work. Figure she'll be, gay-friendly.
I see.
So, Dennis Miller is the host of Monday Night Football. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, Baba Booey. Never mind. I like Dennis Miller. I like Dennis Miller. But I can't take that commentary on the Monday Night Football. I don't watch it anymore. Dennis, are you there?
Hello, Howard.
How you doing?
Always good to chat with you.
Well, very brave of him to call in, even though you criticize.
Thank you, Robin.
I feel you've interfered way too much with Monday Night Football. I mean, I think about some of those jokes, and it's hard for me to follow. I've said this to you before.
Right.
Why do you persist?
Why do I persist in doing Monday Night Football?
When telling those jokes during the game.
Well, let me ask you this question. How do you think you're doing?
I'm going to be honest with you for a second here, Howard.
Go ahead.
I've been kicking ass. I don't want to get off on a rant here, but I know that I'm having a better season than the Dallas Cowboys. I mean, the Cowboys, huh? I mean, you think a team from Texas would know something about execution.
Right. And how are you getting along with Al Michaels?
Al, well, he's a pro. I mean, this guy knows the game about as well as anybody. I mean, this guy's seen more sudden deaths than the Kennedy family.
Now, did you write that?
Me?
Yes.
Yes, I did.
You did.
Do you think it's
not bad? Well, how about Fouts? You get along with Fouts?
Dan, that's the one thing I never understood about the show. So many people get up in arms about me being too shrewd for Monday Night Football. But for Christ's sake, look at Fouts. You know his story, right?
No, what is his story?
He's retarded.
Oh, what do you mean he's retarded?
This guy got nailed so many times when he played ball. I mean, this guy, his head's so soft. He got a concussion last month playing Duck, Duck, Goose.
See, now you're funny.
Yeah?
Well, I mean, come on. Now, my criticism is, and maybe, listen, who am I to tell you how to be funny, but you should be more direct on Monday Night Football.
Yeah, well, I think I understand what you're saying. I should be more like Jackie. Be more direct. Tell simple jokes.
In a sense, well, don't be more like Jackie, but yes, tell simple jokes.
All right, here's one for you. How about this? Black guy and a Puerto Rican guy are in a car. Who's driving?
Who?
The policeman. But that's America. You know, Americans have the grace and sensitivity of a New York City co-op board interviewing old dirty bastard.
And see, I like the joke, but then you get long-winded.
What is the commentary?
Yeah.
Here's one that should be Stern Show approved. What did the Mexican kid get for Christmas?
What did the Mexican kid get for Christmas? I don't know. What?
My son's bike. But listen, I'm no xenophobe, but our borders are being violated more than Robin's ass at her Sweet 16 party.
You know what, Dennis? Now you're getting good.
Hey, maybe he just needed to warm up.
I got an offer for you. If I renew my contract, you can replace Jackie.
You know, I've seen Jackie drink, and trust me, nobody can replace Jackie.
Really?
And I saw Jackie once, I think it was at Rascals Comedy Club, and this guy was drinking so much, and I haven't seen anybody hit the ground that hard since Clapton wrote Tears in Heaven.
Oh. See, that's getting better. Oh. You see, my advice helps. Keep working at it.
He's hitting his stride.
You're hitting your stride.
Hey, I do want to say one thing about Andre, though. It's kind of a weird coincidence that he loves anal sex.
He does.
He does?
All right. Thanks a lot, guys.
All right, there he is.
What? Is he gone?
Somebody claiming to be Dennis Miller. You can never be sure. I don't think it was him.
No.
But you don't know.
Probably too funny.
Yeah. That guy was way too funny. All right. Now we're going to play Win Fred's Money. That's what we're here to do.
Okay.
The $10,000 prize for Win Fred Money comes courtesy of the TV show Sex Wars and National Enquirer's Uncovered. I want to introduce you to Trent. Trent is the guy who thinks he can beat Fred. He's passed our preliminary examination. We put everybody through a preliminary test. Trent, are you a smart guy? Oh, hold on a second. I'm not that smart. I didn't turn on your microphone.
Okay.
All right.
Yellow Scott.
What do you do for a living?
Well, right now I work for a company out in Scottsdale, Arizona. We do golf vacations and golf packages.
Right.
Tea time travel.
Oh, so he came a long way for this.
Yes, I did.
Are you one of those guys who, watches like the Millionaire Show and says, I can answer all these questions?
Well, let me tell you, I used to watch Millionaire religiously, but I'm convinced that it's fixed, so I kind of stopped watching it.
Why do you say it's fixed?
Well, here's a prime example, and you'll remember this because you talked about it on the show. The guy that was on there the one day had to use a lifeline on the $100 question. Oh, Regis, I'm sorry, I got to do this again. $1,000 question. If you've ever tried to do that thing on the phone, you got to be lightning on those buttons on the phone. There's no way that all the people that are on that show are going through that phone test to get on there. I'm convinced. There's no possible way.
I see. So what do you think? They just picked a dumb guy?
No. I think they just pick people other ways than by the phone. Maybe I'm wrong, but they say the only way you get on there is through the phone, correct or not?
Well, I don't even spend time thinking about this. Yeah, I don't know. But
we used to talk about it all the time. You never do anymore. It's kind of lost its appeal to me, but...
I like the show Millionaire. My father watches all the time, so we talk. When I see my dad, we talk about Millionaire.
Yeah, but I tuned in the other day, and they were asking. The first question was, if you forget what you're about to say, you're drawing a what? And then there were 4 possible chances.
And the guy didn't know blank?
No, of course he knew blank. But, I mean, how dumb a question is that?
Well, that's a $100 question.
Yeah,
and
we've
seen people get those wrong.
Yeah.
We've seen people get... That's what's great about it. And let me say something to you. I believe they do get the people over the phone, and who cares how they get the people? It doesn't mean the show's fixed. When you say a show's fixed, that means they're giving people the answer, or they're...
No, I'm not implying that at all.
All right. Did you lower your headphones or get out of here? Really, use your head when you come in here. I'm listening to what's in his headphones. Anyway, I tell you, I got more obstacles on this show. I got more obstacles. Let me tell you something. I had 3 broads in here, 3 strippers yesterday who wouldn't know.
Yeah, I heard them.
You draw a blank. So
That's right.
That's what I'm saying. It's fun for everybody.
Any chance we can get them back and play them?
Yeah, right. All right. So you want to win Fred's money. You flew in a long way.
Correct.
And let's get the game going. Fred, I'm going to ask you to go to the silent booth. Kevin Sorbo came pretty close to beating Fred, but he didn't do it.
He was real good.
He was very good. I was a little shocked. 4-3.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
I would have won that day, to be honest with you.
Really?
I had 5.
No kidding.
Yeah,
well, then you're good.
Sesquicentennial and
I thought it was a Voyager. I was barely born when that thing landed on the moon, but I should have known from the eagle was landed, you know.
Sound like a smart guy. You married, gang?
No, single.
Single? How old a guy are you?
31.
31 years old? Yeah. Hard to get chicks or what?
You know.
You get laid once in a while?
No, if I'm lucky.
Right. All right.
A lot of women in Scottsdale. Let me tell you something. There's no women in this town at all.
In New York?
No. It's an abysmal pit.
Beautiful women in New York.
I didn't see a single one.
Where did he go?
Oh, I was all walking all over the city yesterday. Everybody's dressed in black, head
Go
down.
to Nobu next door.
Yeah, I don't
you know what
there
it is?
were no women.
You got to come back in the summer.
Right, because everybody's bundled
Yeah,
up.
all the hot chicks leave for the hot climates with their rich boyfriends.
Let me tell you something, though. I went to the Jet game Sunday. I've never seen so many drunk women in my life.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, what a joke.
That's no good? Drunk women means good?
I mean, sloppy drunk. I mean, acting like morons. Who cares?
Not into it.
Not at all.
You want a classy chick?
That'd be nice.
All right.
I got one.
Well, speaking of classy chicks, Robin, it's time to play our game. I'll explain the rules one more time. The rules are as follows. I will read you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 questions. Answer them as quickly as you can, because if we have a tie, we'll go by the time it took you to answer.
Right.
If you feel you don't know the answer to something, just say pass. I'll come back to it if you want me to.
Perfect.
All right?
All right, I'm very excited. He seems very confident. I want to see what happens.
I predicted 5'4".
What's your last name, Trent?
Will Height.
Will Height.
Who's even got a prediction? 5'4".
You're going to beat Fred 5'4".
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right, here we go. I'm going to wipe my nose because it's very cold in here.
Yeah, there's a meat locker in that green room.
Oh, tell me about it.
Jesus.
Here we go.
All right.
Number 1 question. How many transatlantic trips did the Titanic make before sinking?
0.
What has to be produced in a writ of habeas corpus?
Boy, pass.
Who coined the term the global village?
Edison.
Which came first, the book or the phrase Catch-22?
The book.
What country covers an entire continent?
Australia.
Who is the only president carved in Mount Rushmore wearing glasses?
Roosevelt.
What 3 colors are on the French flag?
White, green, and red.
And the question you passed?
Oh, wait, I passed. Blue.
Repeat the answer?
Not green. Green's Italy. Blue, white, and red.
Okay. And what has to be produced in a writ of habeas corpus?
A document, a legal document, I don't know. Evidence?
All right, time's up, and you went to 49 seconds.
Okay.
Let me tell you how you did. Not bad. We asked you the question, how many transatlantic trips did the Titanic make before sinking? The answer is 0.
That's right.
That was its first. That was its maiden voyage. In the habeas corpus, you got that wrong. You have to produce the body. The body. Yeah. The human body, whatever was killed. The
corpus. That's right.
That's right. Corpus. Habeas corpus. So that would help you.
Yeah. A little rough.
Global Village you got wrong. It was Marshall McLuhan wrote that.
Yeah.
All right. The book came first. That's right. In Catch-22.
That's right. Coin the phrase.
Which shocks me. I always thought the term Catch-22 was before the book.
No. Coin the phrase.
I actually knew that somehow.
You were right about Australia. That covers an entire continent. Who was the only president carved in Mount Rushmore wearing glasses? Theodore Roosevelt. You were correct.
That right.
And you corrected yourself on the 3 colors of the French flag. Blue, white, and red is the right answer. You got 5 right.
Yeah,
now, you
5-4. I'm on my way, baby.
You predicted a 5-4 win. You hit the 5. Fred's pretty good, though. Let's erase the score so Fred doesn't have any idea. Trent will ask you to take a seat right next to Robin on the couch.
That's right. Here we go.
Take these off?
Yeah, take them off. And don't say a word about how you did.
No.
Let's keep it a secret. Fred, I'm not going to tell you how Trent did. The way it won't freak you out. If he did good or bad.
Great.
No. It won't freak you out either way. Trent has finished. Fred is at the podium.
All right.
You ready to go?
Fred, 7 questions. You can pass and then come back if you want. All right. Remember, time is of the essence here because if you have a tie, you're going to... time will be the deciding factor. How many transatlantic trips did the Titanic make before sinking?
None.
What has to be produced in a writ of habeas corpus?
Habeas corpus, the body.
Who coined the term the global village?
Marshall McLuhan.
Which came first, the book or the phrase Catch-22?
The book.
What country covers an entire continent?
Africa.
Who is the only president carved in Mount Rushmore wearing glasses?
Teddy Roosevelt.
What 3 colors are on the French flag?
Okay. Red, blue, and white.
And time is up at 34 seconds. You have defeated Trent 6-5. You did amazingly well. Trent got 5.
Have a nice trip back, bud.
And Trent did it. Trent, by the way, Fred, did it in 43 seconds, answered 5 questions. But you got everyone right but one. Did you know which one it was?
I know that...
Africa was wrong. It's Australia.
I was going to say Australia or
Fred?
Africa.
Howard,
What?
I get a lot of emails from people saying that that's incorrect. That, that it's not Australia, that the continent is called, like, Australasia, and it's Austria and New Guinea and one other country.
Well, it would be irrelevant because we gave that one to Trent, and Fred got that one wrong, so it's a wash anyway. If that be the case...
But it's certainly not Africa, Fred.
If that be the case...
I just blanked out.
Yeah.
Trent, what do you think of Fred now? I mean...
I knew I had my hands full. I mean, I wasn't just counting him by any means. He's a smart guy.
He is a smart guy.
He's got, it's pretty sharp.
Fred, you did incredibly well.
Yeah.
There you go.
Once he got the trick question, I knew you were in trouble.
I was surprised that Fred got blue, white, and red so quickly.
Oh, I could see him getting that. Yeah.
Are you going to get done that, Robin? Robin's pretty good.
No, I could see him getting that because, in the books, they always have the picture of the flag next to the country.
And the other one, Marshall McLuhan, I remember that from college, but I know a lot of people don't know that. And habeas corpus you got. That's
that was a tough one.
You have to produce the body.
The corpus. Right. The corpse.
What's scary is Fred doesn't have to think about it.
He rattles them off so quickly. It's very scary.
Gary, what are you thinking? I see something going through
you. I'm just amazed by Fred. I really am. It's just amazing. And, it amazes me that he didn't know the Australia question, which I think is a slam dunk, and then he knows Marshall McLuhan and the colors of the French flag.
Right.
But, it's amazing.
Well, everybody has their weaknesses.
But it's amazing what Fred knows.
Yes, Fred knows a lot of stuff. Fred, once again, you've kept the money, the $10,000. We want to thank Sex Wars and National Enquirers Uncovered. Trent came a long way. Maybe give him a little consolation prize or something.
I think those TV shows want to thank you, too, because they haven't had to give away any money.
No, they haven't. By the way, next week we'll be playing Queen for a Day, where we'll be giving away $10,000, courtesy of Zicam.
Ooh.
Great Zicam, the cold remedy.
Yeah.
So we're going to be doing that. Fred, congratulations.
Once
Trent,
again.
Can I ask, what is that global project? I don't even know what that is.
Global project?
Yeah.
Global Village.
Global
Village.
Yeah, what is that?
Marshall McLuhan wrote a book where he talked about the media.
Okay.
He talked about television
and how it would tie everybody together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Must have been before my time.
We've become a global village.
Yeah.
Marshall McLuhan's theory. And, of course, he's dead somewhere.
Yeah.
Right.
He actually was in Annie Hall. If you ever, he had a small part in Annie Hall, if you remember that, Howard.
Marshall McLuhan.
All right, now we're amazed at what you know.
Oh, sorry.
What do you think of Gary's teeth? Do they look big in real life?
No, they look much bigger on TV.
They look bigger on
really?
TV.
Yeah.
TV adds 20 pounds to your teeth,
Yeah.
I don't know if you know that.
20 feet to your nose.
Well, whatever.
Whatever.
Hey, since I came all the way, can Fred play that carnal knowledge clip real quick? It's my favorite thing.
All right, for Trent, that's your consolation prize. Here's the clip of carnal knowledge.
If that's my consolation prize, I'll take a laptop.
We have the clips.
Mary, please.
You're trying to kill me.
Marriage is death.
Why now?
Because 2 years ago, I slept 8 hours. A year ago, it was 12. It's up to 15 now. Pretty soon, it's going to be 24.
What are you trying to do? Scare me?
I need a life.
Get a job!
I don't want a job. I want you.
I'm taken by me! Get out of the house! Do something useful, goddammit!
You wouldn't let me work when I wanted to.
That was a year ago.
Throw a tantrum every time you call and I'm not home.
Look, sister, I'm out there in the jungle 8 hours a day.
You wouldn't even let me canvass for Kennedy.
You want a job? I got a job for you. Fix up this pigsty. You get a pretty goddamn good salary for testing out this bed all day. You want an extra $50 a week? Try vacuuming. You want an extra $100? Make this goddamn bed. Try opening some goddamn windows. That's why you can't stand up in here. The goddamn place smells like a coffin.
Wow.
What a performance.
That is the greatest.
It is the greatest.
It is.
I look at your face while you're listening to that. I cry. That's even funnier.
Oh, I get lost in that.
But it's so real because you know how when you hear Scott, the engineer, get angry, his voice starts to crack. He loses his voice. He's going. That's what Jack Nicholson has reached that.
Jack Nicholson is coming from a place that he knew.
Yeah.
Every line is a gem and delivered perfectly. And it's so true. You go out there, you work, and just do something. Please, don't be a leech. Bob, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Yeah.
I just voted for you at Newsday.com for Long Islander of the Century, and I might win $10,000.
They're still doing that, Long Islander
of the Century?
You know who was the Long Islander of the Century last week?
Who?
Because they keep doing it. Melissa Joan Hart.
That you got to be kidding
me.
The teenage witch?
Yeah, they did a profile. She's from Sayville,
What do you mean? You go on Newsday.com and
you can vote, I guess.
Yeah, you click on this link. It takes you Long Island of the Century, and you don't want Rosie O'Donnell to win because they've got some really creeps who could win. So I tell everyone to vote for you.
Trying to keep the creeps out.
It's like, you know, I somehow, even if you make me the winner of that, they'll find a way to disqualify me.
Well, you know who's a big Long Islander of the century? One of the top...
Alec Baldwin.
No, Billy Crystal from Long Beach.
Well, you know what? I don't want to be Long Islander of the century, and all that is so they can get people on that Newsday.com website.
Yeah, but the photo of you looks really great. They put a good photo of you for a change.
Uh-oh, now he has to go to the site.
Well, if that's the case, then...
You look really handsome in it.
Really? Well, that's my
Well, let's see what you call handsome.
Gary says my nose is too big.
My teeth are in the way, in all fairness.
All right, Long Island of the century. Cast your vote. Let's see.
Newsday.com. Bye.
Oh, there you are. Is that you in the middle of Jerry Seinfeld and Rosie?
Yeah, look at that. I look very beautiful.
I didn't even recognize you.
You can't even tell it's him.
Yeah, that's why it's a good picture.
I'm next to host.
All right. I'm a... I don't know what this is.
Get rid of that.
Yeah, now you're voting, I think.
Am I voting? Nothing lamer than me voting for myself. All right, let's get rid of this. We'll get rid of it. All right. So,
let me give Trent his consolation prize.
What has he got?
I'll tell you what. You know what? National Enquirer's Uncovered, the gossip show with an edge. Check your local listings. They're going to give him $1,000.
Nice.
Very good.
$1,000 is very nice consolation prize.
Beautiful.
I can't even believe it.
I'm ecstatic.
Yeah, well, you flew in a long way. You deserve one. Matt, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard, man, you're screwing up your negotiations here.
Why?
Well, you're saying you're going to leave radio. You mean you're leaving it up to these guys to negotiate a deal. You should be working other deals. If they don't want you, there's another radio.
Oh, I have another offer. I have an offer on the table. I've told the company that. At first, they didn't believe me because I don't play that game where I tell them who it is and all that. But I was honest with them. I said I have another deal on the table that I'm very, very excited about that I believe would be a great opportunity for me. But listen, we'll see.
But now you've decided you're going to go away and make movies.
I might do that. I have options.
Don't leave radio. These guys win. If you leave radio, they win, man.
Understood. Well, listen, I don't want to give you the wrong impression. I am talking with the company, and we are having conversations now. We stopped having conversation for about a month, and now we're back on track.
Look, these guys will be hurting bad. If you leave them, they'll be hurting bad. The bottom line will be hurt, man.
Well, thank you.
Then get somebody else to get that stuff. Suck it up, man.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, cool, man.
All right, the guy's right.
What I'm wondering is what you're saying, that if you don't make a deal here, that you'll just leave radio.
Do you hear music?
Yes, I do.
What is that?
What is that?
Oh, you know, I know what that is. You got Robin's mic on.
Oh,
and
you know
they got
what
a
that
radio
is?
on in the other room.
Radio in there for Fred when he's playing the game.
Oh, I see. Jesus Christ, I can't get rid of this music.
I saw you adjusting.
I'm going crazy.
I know what you were doing.
I can't concentrate on what I say.
Are we done with Trent?
I like Trent.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Well, answer the question.
What is the question?
The question is, if you don't make a deal here, will you just leave radio?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't want to be mess up my negotiation.
Yeah, but don't we go through this every time your contract?
No, we've never gone through this before.
Never gone through this. I never came down to the wire like this.
People always confuse us with Jackie.
Right.
Jackie's always leaving. That's Jackie's deal.
Each time you have said that you're going to leave,
No, I haven't. And as a matter of fact, I've never walked off the air. I've never missed a day.
Every time you've said you're not going to resign.
Jackie, you think that.
That's not...
Because that's what Jackie does.
Yeah.
No, that's not true.
That's your own voice you hear rattling around in your head.
I will tell you, I won't say that this is what's going to happen here, but I do remember going, after you left NBC, I remember you saying, if I leave NBC, this company's going to go down the tubes. And I do remember attending the final broadcast of NBC with Cousin Brucey and all those guys crying.
Yeah, and of course I wasn't invited. And number two...
You certainly weren't invited.
Number two, I told them when I left NBC, your company will fall in value, that this radio station will be worthless. And as a matter of fact, they had a $90 million evaluation in terms of what the radio station was worth when I was there, and they had to end up selling it for like $45 million, which is no small amount of money. But
it's $45 million less than they would have gotten.
If we cost those idiots 50% of their money, I was happy.
I never saw so many grown people in one hallway crying.
Yeah, and I used to tell those engineers over there, I go, you know what, man, if you don't stick up for me and work hard, you're going to be out of work. And they were like, sure.
Laugh.
I go, they were all out of work.
They hated you.
Yep. They sure did. Because I used to demand that they work hard.
But you know what? I'm thinking that, you know, when we left NBC, they literally locked the doors and told security to watch us, you know, and they walked us out of the building like we were going to be terrorists.
Yeah.
They didn't know you meant that the company would just fall apart. You weren't going to blow them up.
I didn't need to blow them up. We knew how to blow them. We hit them in the pocketbook where it hurt. All right, Trent.
Howard,
I see you daydreaming, so...
We lost him. We lost him.
We lost Trent. So I'm going to take a break. When we come back, Robin will do the news, and we'll... right after this.
You blew the whistle once! Listen. If it wasn't a push-up, you would have blown it more! That's all I got to say!
Wait, he said...
Hey, I'm leaving! I'm down! I know it! You better pay off!
I heard a whistle, just fine if it was mine. I couldn't tell if it came from my behind. Let me piece this together. Let me figure this out. I look cute, but when gas escapes, it makes a sound that really ain't that great. Sound of gas in my pants, but I just cannot tell which will refers. When a girl farts,
when a girl queefs,
just put your face down there and feel the breeze. Yeah, some guys I know have gotten the dry heaves. When this girl farts, when this girl queefs, oh yeah, the air up there is warm. Yeah, that wet noise is the sound of me queen. Good farts.
When a girl queefs, just put your face there and you will see. Put your face there and you will see. I love that stuff. When a girl farts, when a girl queefs. It's good. I love this song. Who does this?
Third Eye Blind.
Who?
Third Eye Blind.
Right. Third Eye Blind, by the way, is coming in tomorrow.
Are they going to do this song?
Yeah, and they've agreed to do it acoustic, you know, so you hear a little different version of it. It's going to be great. How come we haven't gotten the band together in a while? What?
Howard, they were on the show one other time. They did this song, but they're going to do a different song tomorrow. They're going to do Jumper.
Play a little Jumper, Fred.
Well, I don't think he's got the album. Let me get it for him.
I don't have. But I have Graduate from when they were on last time.
Let me hear that.
Yeah, I thought they had done that.
This is Graduate.
All right, here we go. Who wrote this song? Did I graduate? What is the song about?
It's Can I Graduate?
Oh, from high school?
No, it's like from being a kid.
Oh.
You know, and always having people telling you something.
No, you
making
can't.
You do things. Can I finally graduate?
Life is always full of that, like, stuff where you can't graduate. I've yet to graduate.
When does it all end?
It don't. And then you die. Never ends.
Let me alone. Let me alone. Let me be, will you?
I want to graduate from here.
Why me? Why do they have to be me?
Hey, what do you got there, bro? What is this? What track? What track?
One. Uno.
All right, thank you. Ugh, look what he does to me. I can't stand him.
What did he do?
He didn't help.
He didn't help, that's all. He just hands me this big jewel case that I can't open.
And then you got to put it in one of those things?
All right, here.
Do it yourself.
Yeah. Just leave me out to hang.
Here you go.
No, you do a show and do this.
Defensive end.
Okay. What is this? Oh, here we go. Hold it.
That's the song.
Should I wear a sundress when the boys come in? Maybe I should
Maybe it's like another gay dance party.
Hey, Robin, do you know how to paint your toenails? Because maybe you could do that for me, for my sundress and my pretty sandals.
Anne-Marie likes it, Howard, so you may be right.
Yeah, no, come on, dude. Where's the hit? One of the hit songs I want them to do.
They have a few hits, don't they?
John is swearing to me that that's a hit.
Yeah, to who? If I don't know it, it ain't a hit. Yeah, what?
John's going to come in and he'll explain it.
Oh, come on. Don't stick me with John. Don't explain it to me. I haven't heard it.
I'm not sticking it, but, which one do you want to hear? That doesn't even sound like the right song.
That's not Jump.
Is it the right song?
Yeah. No.
So why are you giving me that?
It said 389 on the
You guys are retarded.
It said 389.
Get out of here. Get out.
Howard,
get out. You sabotage me every time you walk in the room.
It says Jumper on this. Look at the jewel case.
Get out.
It says Jumper on it, right?
The jewel case, I can't play a jewel case in here. I had to rip it apart.
I'm saying, but even on the jewel case it says it's Jumper. I mean, what is that my
Come
fault?
on, get out of here. Get out. Leave. You sabotage me. You must hate me. One. Thank you. Thank you, Casey. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. This I want to hear. What are you guys, high over there? I will understand. Stand. Every step on this show is a battle. Yeah, this is going to be good. Don't bring me in one of their crappy songs. This is a big show.
Not that any of their songs are crappy, but some things are not meant for radio.
Whatever I heard over there was not hitting the hot zone. This is a good song. Hey, even the Beatles had some clunkers. All right, that's going to be good. That'll be tomorrow. Marlon Wayne's going to stop by, too. Right off the movie, Scary Movie. Big movie for him. Big deal for him.
He's a good actor.
Yo, how?
Funny guy.
But he's not only a funny guy. He was in Requiem of a Dream.
Mm-hmm.
Dramatic role. He's very good.
Yes. And also, later this week, the three-nipple girl.
She's coming?
Yes, right.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned for that sexy thing. Yeah, 3 nipples. That's going to be great.
You woke right up.
That's why Steve's so popular. No matter where we go, everybody knows Steve Areno because he's made them laugh for years.
Laugh.
Three-nipple girl will be here later this week.
Have you slept with a three-nipple girl, Jackie?
Hey, now. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, we were drinking some beer.
Three-nipple girl, three-nipple girl. She's extra fun, she's extra fun. She isn't normal, but she is great. An extra nipple is nice on a date. Just one vagina, but what a mate. The three-nipple
girl. Yeah. Nice tune. Good tunes. Love it. That's nice.
Yeah. Play it again.
All right. All right. Just trying to find that song again. I couldn't find it.
Oh, I was wondering what you were doing over there.
It's track number...
It's number 1, but it's...
Oh, no.
It's not
I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend.
The jewel case.
Read the jewel case.
Jewel case.
Play the jewels. Read the jewel case.
All right. Robin, what's in the news?
Okay, Christians and Buddhists and Jews. Here comes Robin with the big news. The world's oldest man has died. So I guess somebody else is the world's oldest man now.
Jackie is.
Oh, kiss my...
Hey, I'm the world's oldest man.
I just moved up. That was 111 years old.
Wow. Can you imagine that? Where's he from? Russia and the yogurt?
No, an Oklahoma farmer. He was designated in May as the world's oldest man by the Guinness Book of Records.
Yeah, I love it. Use your finger. Lisa.
His 84-year-old daughter says he died peacefully in bed.
Oh. How's his father?
He's got a cold.
Oh, my goodness. That is amazing.
I got those Christina Aguilera tapes.
I know where you stand on drug addicts not being arrested. How do you feel about women who abandon their children? Should they be arrested?
Let me think. How old are the children?
No, this is like a newborn. I'm talking about those people who have a baby and then leave.
Yes, they should be, because they're hurting someone else. If they abandon the child like in a garbage dump where they could kill it, they should be arrested. If they do abandon it in the proper way, which is to go over to, let's say, a hospital or something, say, look, I'm not capable of handling a baby. I thought I was a mistake. Can you please put this baby up for adoption? I say, of course not.
All right. Because they used to adopt them or put them in jail even in a hospital. If you left your baby at a hospital and they found you, you'd get arrested. But hours after giving birth yesterday morning, a Union City, New Jersey woman placed her newborn in a plastic shopping bag. I guess that's wrong.
Yeah. Well, it's murder.
And abandoned her outside an apartment building in near-freezing weather.
See, that I don't understand. But
why would you go through 9 months?
But these are disturbed people.
Yeah, I guess so. Because the woman wasn't a kid. She was 39 years old. She was arrested and charged with child abandonment and endangering the welfare of a child. And what they are saying is if she had found an appropriate way to dump the baby, she wouldn't be in trouble.
Well, you know, I mean, you could at least put the baby in a toll basket so they'll find it. You know, I mean, that's what I would do.
Held it by tokens all day?
Have like little dents in its head. No, but you can put it somewhere where someone can find it. That's what I mean by a toll booth or a basket.
Don't listen to him. Take it to a hospital.
Sell it on eBay. Do something. I mean, don't put it in a plastic bag and leave it in freezing cold temperatures. That's murder.
Yes.
There's a public service announcement.
Thank you very much.
Here's Christina Aguilera.
For a shield from the storm, for a friend, for a love to keep me safe and warm. This next song is about that sort of perfect love of which we all dream.
Yeah, I dream.
This kind of song can leave you feeling safe and warm any time of the year. And there's no one better to turn to for that than my own mother.
Yeah, that was funny.
It's called I Turn to You.
That was funny. She's talking about how I turned to my mom, and then she's like naked.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
It was hot. I dig that chick. Oh, I'd love to bang her. Christina Aguilera. Here's a song dedicated to my mom.
Look at my belly.
Look at my oops, my boob is sticking out of the bottom. Boy, she had some little ass. Everyone's telling me they think Britney Spears is hotter than her. She's not.
Well, that's the debate.
No, there's no debate in here.
Not in your mind.
That's Ganji. Britney Spears is much hotter. You should hear him debate me. You don't know.
Who's the bigger star?
You have no idea how
Dude, first of all,
Christina Aguilera is going to have a longer career than Britney Spears.
Think?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Britney's more of a personality than a singer. Britney will go on to acting and other great things.
Oh.
Listen to this guy.
Find the cure for cancer.
You are so fat.
So much fun.
Really?
First of all, Christina, I
ate macaroni and cheese and then watched the Britney special. I felt so comforted. All my comfort foods.
I had pizza and I watched the Britney special.
And all my comfort foods around me.
That was probably close to reality.
I felt so good.
Pizza with chips.
Hello, Domino's.
Quickly. Yeah. I mean, when you look at two women, if you could have sex with either one, I'm talking about physically.
Who do you think is really going to put out?
Britney. No.
I think
Christina's gorgeous.
No.
That girl's got a beautiful face, a beautiful body, a nice ass and boobs.
Not in comparison to Britney.
Really?
No.
Britney Spears looks like a chubby chick.
She is chubby. Oh, my God.
Big chubby face.
Her belly's ripped now.
Really?
Yeah.
I need a chick with a ripped belly. Her belly.
First of all, there was Christina had like these white shorts on.
Yeah.
I think like it was a performance somewhere. Yeah. And every time she was shaking her ass, like it swayed. It was like all loose.
No.
Like, what?
Britney Spears, I guarantee
Were
if you get...
watching that show through Jell-O?
If you got Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera naked in a room, I guarantee you'd be all over Christina Aguilera.
No. Well, first of all, listen, if Britney supposedly has implants...
We argue about this all the day.
Supposedly she's got implants right there that proves that she's
You know you're getting so fat you look like a circle?
Oh. He's like the guy who called in this morning. She's so hot.
Well, go ahead. What are you saying about Britney Spears?
I'm saying, listen, she supposedly has implants, right? That's the whole story. So wouldn't you say the girl who has implants is hotter? Or is she a little sexier?
Christina Aguilera's probably got implants, too.
I don't know about that.
Oh, I think so. A little skinny girl like that?
Skinny and frail. She's like a breaker.
Yeah, that's right.
You would want.
I'd want to. Yep.
Christina Aguilera's got a little bit of a butterface. But
what?
See, this is what I'm telling you.
You're crazy.
She's not that pretty.
Butterface?
Yeah.
Did you watch the special?
No,
I goes smoking.
Dude, I saw Britney Spears on Britney Spears Hawaii.
I saw Britney Spears Hawaii.
It's perfect.
No.
And she doesn't have implants.
She has a chubby face.
No, she doesn't.
Her eyelids are like almost closing off her eye.
Oh, you're nuts. You're out of your mind.
Piggy eyes.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Britney Spears isn't hot. Don't get me wrong. But it's the two of them, there's no comparison.
There was a blind item in one of the tabloids.
These two guys are blind.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
And it said, which of these new pop stars is frightening without her makeup?
Oh, Christina Aguilera.
No.
They're saying it's Christina who would scare you without the
I saw Christina Aguilera at a party right after the Grammys.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if she had makeup on or what. I saw her up close.
Right after the Grammys, she had on makeup.
She's smoking hot. Hot.
But, Howard, did you see when Britney Spears came out in that suit and she whipped it off? I was like,
No. First of all...
God damn, she's hot.
Chicks got to know how to dress, too. Britney Spears is short in that department.
She's wearing a bikini.
You loved her on the MTV Awards.
Nude everywhere.
Yeah, but she wears the wrong shoes. It ruins the whole look.
She does wear the wrong shoes.
She wears black sneakers so her feet don't hurt when she dances. You know what? For 10 minutes, you can wear bad shoes.
Christina's not a good dancer. She sucks.
Oh, she's great.
No, dude, she can't dance.
She was doing all kinds of moves.
She wears way too much makeup.
I bet you Christina Aguilera is a better dancer than Britney Spears. Guarantee that.
Really?
And a better singer, too.
No.
Just
absolutely.
A better singer, not a better dancer.
Right,
and better looking.
Not better looking.
No, you're wrong.
She wears too much makeup and she looks like a hooker.
Yeah, I like that.
That's his look.
Britney Spears is kind of like a little innocent and stuff like that.
Right.
She has so much sexuality to her. It's like, Jesus Christ, she's not.
Really? I don't see it.
She brings nothing to the table.
But we fight about this all, and I hate fighting about this.
And you completely polarized.
It's an important argument.
Hey, Casey, no offense, stop making believe you're into girls.
Yeah, with that made-up voice. That.
My opinion. Did you see the guy that was holding her?
Well, Howard, actually, Britney Spears is much better looking. How's that? Is that better?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, not the made-up male voice.
When I get excited, I'm going to talk about it.
Yeah, you should.
I like when Ganji talks about it, because it's almost perverted. If you picture this fat... Casey maybe could get Britney Spears...
One of these girls to look at him?
Ganji, there's no hope. And he's like sitting at home, freeze framing.
Like daydreaming.
Hey, Ganji, do you ever like work it to these girls?
No.
Where's my box of tissues?
I like my macaroni and cheese and tissues, please.
Question though, if you say Christina is not as hot as Britney, but if Christina came on to you,
absolutely,
all right,
I'd still bang her.
Yeah,
but what a sport you are. If you had to take, if you had to choose, if they were right there in front of you, always Britney all the time.
All right.
Really? God, I don't see that at all.
I'm sure that'll make her day.
Didn't you say that
she's giving up show business?
Britney Spears winked at him or something like that? Didn't you say that?
She smiled at me and like something in her eye.
I tell you, Christina Aguilera has a tremendous sex appeal. Oh, yeah. Sexy girl.
Then why is she going out with a dancer?
Well, dude, she should be going out with you? A guy who holds a camera for E?
She should go out with the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Right.
I'm a dancer. Like,
Yeah, my dad has money.
That means manly,
But
Ganji.
at least I do like a guy thing. Like, she's going out with a guy.
Yeah, you're a real guy. You got breasts and a pregnant belly, and you're a guy.
I'm Buddha with a camera.
You're just some guy. That dancer dude is ripped.
Oh, yeah, but
And he's a Puerto Rican.
But he still dances, and that's all that counts.
Man's man.
He's all muscular.
Yo, what about that Mandy Moore? She's hot, too.
She's not that hot. She's like a Mariah Carey wannabe, too, but she's not that hot. She's not as hot
I
as
haven't figured her out yet.
Christina Aguilera. And plus, she doesn't have any hit songs. You got to have hit songs to be considered.
The worst thing about all these girls is they all come off as virgins. Like, they all keep
Christina Aguilera
There's
doesn't.
no virgin. I don't believe it.
She's definitely spreading. She's definitely taking the hard one.
In fact, I'm thinking her mother's the last one she turns to.
How about that Jessica Simpson? That's another hot one right there.
You think?
Yeah.
That's not for me. I want Britney Spears.
I want O.J. Simpson.
Oh, Britney all the time.
Hey, you know what? When she's on TV, I'll watch. No matter what it is. I don't care.
Britney TV.
Would you go to one of her concerts?
I thought about it. I really did. Last time she was in town, I debated, and I'm like, I think that's pushing the limit. I think that's really...
Why not? I'd go watch her.
You like a girl? Why not?
See, but I got kids, so I can bring the kids and hide behind that. That's like when I watch the Olsen Twins tapes. I got a 7-year-old.
Right.
Yeah, I can make believe that it's justified.
Right. I don't have anything to cover.
Yeah, right. You're there by yourself.
That would be funny.
Excuse me, Miss Spears.
Take one of my guy buddies.
Britney Spears.
You rule.
Britney Spears rules.
And you know, I'll be the one guy in the audience the camera cuts too. You know?
Yeah, right.
I'll be the
Sitting there waving.
Right, exactly.
Embarrassing.
There was nothing funnier than the day that Ganji thought Tori wanted.
Oh, yeah.
Tori Spelling.
This always reminds me of.
Tori Spelling wanted me.
You want me, don't you?
I don't want her. She's ugly now.
Oh, yeah, right. Now that you turned
I've moved on.
A man scorned.
I moved on.
All right, get out of here. You're very fat. I thought you were on a diet. I put you on a diet years ago.
You did, and it worked great. And then I just...
You don't care?
No, I don't care anymore.
Let's see. Lift up your shirt. Let me see.
Well, I got a shirt on.
Let me see what it looks like.
If I lift it all the way up?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, you're right.
It's not that big. You saw me on the beach without a shirt. It's not that bad.
Where'd you see him on the beach?
Where did I see? At John's?
Jackie's or John's. Yeah, one of those.
Tried to push.
Yeah, I couldn't take my eyes off you.
I don't look that bad.
My advice is you split into two people. Oh, man, your pants. What waist size are you?
These are probably like a 38.
I'm a 36, and I'm 6'5".
Well, you're tall.
Wow, look at the size of that belly. It's jelly belly.
No, it's kind of firm. It's kind of firm. Look, it doesn't shake that much.
You come here. Come here. Come here. Walk over here.
There.
Come over here and stand over here. Pull your shirt up. I'll show you something. Seriously, no bull. No BS.
Is there room back there?
Here. Pick up your shirt. Watch. Ready? Robin, you watching? Watch.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all sweaty.
It's not sweaty.
Oh, get out of here. Disgust me.
It's not sweaty.
Oh.
It's like a wave.
More rolls than Christmas dinner, Ganji.
That belly jiggling.
It's not sweaty.
You got to get in shape. You're a young guy. You're a single guy.
I know. What are you going to do?
You're losing your hair. You don't want to be fat.
Yeah, I know. If I have to take one, I think I'll just take the hair. Right?
All right. You don't have no choice, stupid. You're going to lose your hair.
I'm right.
So we might as well get thin.
It's tough. It's tough. I like food. I really do.
No kidding. I believe you. What are you eating? What is your favorites?
Pizza. Definitely. I eat pizza probably at least almost once a day.
Wow.
As round as the pizza.
He's looking like his food favorite.
No hair, no voice, too much belly. Pizza. Pizza will do it to you, too, with oil and cheese and
it's so
bread.
addictive, though.
Oh, of course. I haven't had pizza in 3 years.
And he's certainly not saying hold the cheese. Or
No. Like a Sicilian, like the big one.
Oh, with a lot of the thick crust.
For a guy who eats that much, you don't look that bad.
No, that's...
When he was thin, he looked great. You know, he was thin for a moment about 5 years ago.
I put him on a diet.
But I got to tell you, Ganji is girls' best friend. He has no girlfriends, but all these girlfriends.
Girls who are friends.
Yeah, friends who are girls.
I'm out in Los Angeles, right? I go to a party, the VH1 party. This girl comes up to me, very cute. She goes, "Do you know Mike Ganji?" And I go, "Yes." She goes, "Isn't he a great guy?" I go, "Oh, did you date him?" No, we're just really good friends. Go to E. I'm looking for the bathroom. I said, excuse me, where's the bathroom? She goes, oh, do you know Mike Ganji? Yeah. Isn't he a great guy? You date him? No, we're just friends.
Even when we went to the Eminem concert, Ganji knew every publicist, every girl who's associated with these bands. They're all hot. They're going, hi, Mike, and they love him, but they don't date him.
I know.
He knows them all.
You're the only guy who hasn't turned the show into getting laid.
You know what, dude? Don't be so friendly. Like, be mysterious.
Do you think it's that, or you think it's because I'm heavy?
No, because you need to be a little dangerous. You could lose some weight, too.
Yeah, no chubby guy is dangerous.
Right.
They know you're sitting at home eating pizza.
They see me as, like, the teddy bear type. Like, like...
Who does? Sing it, Jackie. All right. Robin, let's...
Well, we could start up this whole argument again. Playboy is running a poll to find out who's the hottest sports babe on TV.
Yeah, but who cares about that?
I don't know who cares, but they had in their last contest who was the hottest girl on Survivor. They had 55,000 people vote.
Gee, there's a tough decision. There was only one good-looking chick on Survivor.
And both of the winners were asked to pose. Neither one of them did. They will announce the results of this new poll on January 14th, and even the sports babes will be asked to pose nude. They were all contacted beforehand, and some of them even provided their own pictures for the contest.
Who's in the contest?
I don't even know any of these people. I just threw the
Yeah, forget it. Who cares?
Jillian Barberie, Melissa Stark, Summer Sanders, Inga Hammond. You know any of them?
No. That girl Jillian loves you, Tom.
Loves me?
Yeah, I met her years ago.
What's she look like?
She's cute. She's the one who does the weather on that...
what do you mean she loves me?
She was on an L.A. news show when I was doing interviews years ago, and she just went on and on. She was
a big fan of the show.
On the air.
Would she sleep with me?
Oh, I think so.
Hey, are you talking about the girl on Fox Sports with Terry Bradshaw and all those guys?
Yes.
That girl's hot, right?
Let me see a picture, Robin. Hold it up, please.
Oh, you got it? Here.
Maybe I could get her.
Keep throwing it away, and then you ask for it again.
It's not a good picture.
No, she does like the weather on those shows, and she wears these little belly shirts and stuff
Upper left.
This one right here?
Yeah. It's not a flattering picture.
I had a better picture.
That's flattering to me. It's flattering enough.
You see her tongue.
Well, that's a bad picture.
Oh, she's cute. Hot body.
Yeah, I'd bang her.
No, Howard, she's real hot, man.
Yeah, she's making a face.
Let's call her up and ask her if she'll bang me.
Nice. All right. Then you'll vote for her.
I'll vote for her. I'll tell my whole audience.
Your vote.
I think she used to date a pro baseball player, but that was years ago.
Okay.
Wait till she gets a load of me naked. I look like a plucked chicken.
The 50 most powerful women in entertainment have been named, and for the first time...
Robin Quivers.
And actresses on the list. Julia Roberts was number 3.
God, with all you know, how are you not one of the most powerful?
Because I'm not. Because she is the most bankable female star, getting $20 million per film. And she draws big box office, so she's made the most powerful list. Catherine Zeta-Jones is in the news. She gave an article to an interview to Vanity Fair, and she says she was happy to sign the prenuptial agreement with her husband. She says if she was in the same position, having worked a number of years, marrying a much younger person...
She is such a leech.
She would not feel that it was necessary that he should lose half his fortune just because things didn't work out between them.
Before you start thinking she's the perfect girl, he's got to pay her. Listen to this. This is some agreement. I want to meet the lawyer that made this one. He has to pay her $2.5 million for every year he's married to her. That's some deal.
Get out quickly. It's 2.8.
Yeah, get out in a year. In a month.
Remember Donald Trump and Marla Maples? There was a clause in their prenuptial. She got a certain amount for each year up to 5 years or something, and then it got bigger after 5. So he said, you know what, I better get out now.
Isn't there a word for that where you have to pay a woman, guarantee her money in exchange for being with you?
I think that's when you do it by the night.
I mean, is she garbage or what, Catherine Zeta-Jones? I mean, and he's a fool. They should put him in a sundress.
Put him in a straitjacket.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you got to pay some chick $2.5 million a year to be with you? You should be ashamed. You're not a man.
Well, for his part, I guess he looks at it as if I marry this woman, I have to give her half my fortune.
No, you don't.
If I don't get this agreement. So I'll offer her 2.8.
She's so hot. I'll tell you one, I think Christina Aguilera is hotter than her. I'd pay her $2.5 before.
All right, so Catherine Zeta-Jones doesn't win that contest.
For $2.5 million, I should get 5 chicks, and she should bring chicks home for me.
Yeah.
God, that guy's pathetic, Michael Douglas.
But all these guys are getting prenups. What do you think they're saying in them?
$2.5.
You don't get anything.
If any girl out there wants to marry me, I'm going to ask for $2.5 million a year for every year of marriage. I want that deal. I want someone to pay me. I guess I'll keep waiting.
I guess
Phones
you're
are
going to be free.
Get that Jillian chick on the phone. She's got money.
Zeta-Jones is 31. Douglas is 56.
I'd be embarrassed to ask somebody I love for $2.5 million a year for every year of marriage. I'd be embarrassed. I'd be ashamed.
Yeah, I would ask for more.
She makes her own living.
Well, she does say she's self-sufficient. She doesn't need his money, so she'll only take 2.8.
Isn't that nice?
I got a question.
What?
Yeah.
If she lasts 2.5 years, does she get half of the 2.8?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Or does she have to make it to, let's hang on till December 31st?
It's a prorate.
Oh.
She could probably stay in that marriage for 3 years. Walk out with $6 million.
More.
Almost $8 million.
Yeah.
I'm going to figure out how much is a day.
You're working on that math?
Yeah. Jackie's like an accountant. Boy, it's more than any hooker makes.
Well, she's good.
Boy, he should be ashamed.
It's like $7,000 a day.
Ooh.
But what do you think? Everybody's getting a prenuptial. That's what they're all saying.
I don't know. It's sickening. I'm sickened by this story. You're sickening me with the news. And you don't care.
What about Mr. X?
And you're right. Look what all these other guys are doing. They're signing away for 50%.
Yeah.
Got a point. All right, I can't take it.
Deal.
The world is ruined for me. The world is ruined. I see through it all. Go ahead, Robin.
Okay.
$7,500 a day.
That's a good job if you can get it.
Believe me, you'd spread your legs for $7,500 a day.
Oh, yeah.
A lot easier than doing this.
You could get me. I could sleep late.
You'd be at Nobu next door all night.
I'd be eating late.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The courts weighed in yesterday, and it was all bad news for Al Gore. They say his team is getting despondent and depressed because nothing is going their way. You better get used to saying President Bush.
It's a shame.
Again.
I believe Al Gore won, but listen,
Well, a judge yesterday said you didn't give us proof enough that the result of the election would be changed by any further recounts.
Well, how can he give you proof? They haven't done the recount yet.
That's what the judge wanted. He wanted proof that there would be a new winner if there was a recount, not a maybe.
That's absurd.
Yeah. All right. You know what the sad part of all this is? And I'll be serious for a second. The truth of the matter is that after the election, somebody will do a recount. You know, magazine article, somebody writing a book. What if we find out that Al Gore won?
Moot.
Yeah. Anyway, go ahead, Robin. What's next?
Next, they'll move on to another court.
All right.
And Texas moving right along. If Gary Dean Miller is put to death in Texas tonight as expected, he will make history. His execution would be the 38th in Texas this year, more than any previous year. So he could help them right over the top in breaking the record. Miller was convicted of the rape and bludgeoning death of a 7-year-old girl. He ordered his attorneys not to pursue appeals once the U.S. Supreme Court refused to review his case. 2 more condemned killers also have execution dates in Texas this week, so the state's record lethal injection tally could end up at 40, 3 more than in 1997, their best year ever. So they're moving right along at a good clip this year, putting people to death. Geraldo Rivera is getting out of the newspaper business. Rivera and his ex-wife, Cece Dyer, have sold the Two River Times, a weekly Monmouth County newspaper, and their sprawling Middletown estate. So they're just clearing right out of town. They sold the paper, they sold the house.
Did he make a profit on that paper?
I don't know.
I wonder what the deal is there.
But it was one of those things he bought so Cece would have something to do. So now the sales figures aren't available for either deal, the house or the paper. But
I heard Geraldo bought an apartment above Scores.
The estate was listed at $8.9 million.
The house.
The house.
Jeez.
It's an estate.
Boy, where's Geraldo get all that scary money?
Man, does he have money.
I never had a house like
He's
that.
got crazy money.
He's got Oprah money. $8.9 million.
Yeah, for a house. LaGuardia Airport is getting more flights, even though it's already overcrowded. They allocated another 159 new takeoffs and landings at New York's busiest airport. So expect more delays if you're flying into or out of LaGuardia. Means a 15% increase in the average number of hourly flights at LaGuardia from 65 to 75. You know it's deer season in New Jersey?
Yes.
So why would you save a deer? They're trying to get rid of them. 3 cousins in a canoe and a firefighter in a boat were able to lasso a deer and drag it from an icy lake yesterday.
So the hunters could shoot it.
Yeah, now they'll put it out there and a hunter can take a shot at it. One of the rescuers had just returned from an unsuccessful deer hunting trip.
Wow.
He had just been out trying to shoot some deer.
And he rescued it. Guys just want to do stuff. I had venison the other night. It was very good.
Oh, my. Ooh. The deer was turned over to a horse farm owner.
I like how they changed the name of it so you won't know you're eating a deer.
Yeah.
We
they don't call Bambi a venison.
We have the medallions of venison. Oh, okay. As long as it's not any deer.
Sure, serve it right up.
Is it in thick sauce or something?
Yeah.
It's real game.
It's even that the way they made it over at...
they take all that game right out of it.
I was over at Cafe des Artistes. Oh, boy, they made that good.
Oh, good for them. The deer was turned over to a horse farm owner, Dottie Maroon.
Oh, you eat chicken?
What about the chicken? What?
You eat chicken?
Not anymore.
No. You eat burgers?
No, I don't. I gave it up after watching 2 tapes from PETA.
Oh, you've just been off it for a week.
Oh, but I'm going to watch those tapes every time I get weak.
Really? You've been eating plenty of meat. Go ahead.
Not anymore.
Another month you'll be eating panda steak.
Anyway, she's going to keep the animal in her barn until it's well enough to return to the wild. Or she kept it there until last night when she let it go. So, hey, look for that one. Maybe you'll be running a little slower and you can shoot it. A new report says at least half of the kids in jail may be, guess what, mentally ill. But it says there aren't enough programs to help them. The Coalition for Juvenile Justice is releasing a report today calling for the government to spend $100 million on community-based mental health programs for youths and their families. So, surprise, surprise. In Miami, police say they're going to question O.J. Simpson about an alleged spat with another motorist.
It happens.
The other driver says Simpson ran a stop sign, then slammed on his brakes when the other driver flashed his lights at Simpson's SUV.
Hey, look out!
The man has not been named. He says Simpson grabbed the glasses off his face and scratched him in the process. Simpson isn't commenting on the incident.
I'm sure he will kill again.
I don't even understand what went on there. I have to know more. They have stopped the search for Loverboy bassist Scott Smith. He was the guy who was swept off his sailboat on Thursday when a wave hit the boat off the coast of San Francisco. The search ended based on water temperatures and the chance of survival for someone without any exposure equipment.
He might be on an island.
Yeah, right.
With a chick.
Smith was not wearing a life jacket. They say there will be no memorial service because there's no body.
That's mean.
Jeez.
What?
It's mean. I'll have a memorial service for the guy. He's definitely dead.
Take pieces of the boat.
Guy's still gone. You got to have the body. So sad. People are so wrong. Anything else, Robin?
Celine Dion admits that she has long teeth.
She does. Why won't Gary admit it, though?
She figured that out at the age of 13.
So what'd she do about it?
She's writing a biography, and she says that she was self-conscious about her teeth when she was a teenager. She says her teeth were so long and prominent that even with her mouth closed, They hung over the corners of her upper lip.
Yeah. That's what Gary has.
She says no one else in the family had teeth like that, and no one could get her to smile. She would always appear in pictures with her mouth shut. And everything was fine until she got into the music business and people started asking her to smile. So she says she did that by opening her lips as little as possible when the photographers used to shoot her, and then they'd use really soft lighting so that they would decrease the bumps her teeth made on her lip.
She's like a beaver. She's got butterface.
Remember, that's what you have to do. You have to not smile when you have big teeth.
Or you should run an aqueduct.
We were talking about actor Dudley Moore earlier. He suffers from a rare degenerative brain disorder. And he did a TV interview in Great Britain the other day, and he says he faces a short and uncertain future, and then he'll die. It's totally mysterious the way his illness attacks and eats up your brain and then spits you out.
I don't even think I have him in the death pool.
No, you don't. So the symptoms include falling and problems with walking. He says he did get angry, but there wasn't much point to that. So he's just trying to hang on as long as he can. Poor Dudley Moore.
Right.
A funny man.
He is funny.
Tom Hanks has a new movie coming out. It's called Castaway. They had the premiere on Sunday night here. He was asked what it's like gaining and losing so much weight for a role.
The thing was living with the weight on.